Huh? What time is this? It's a door. There's a door. Huh? A door? Why is a door here? Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient ruin with everyone else. And I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground. But then, why? It's not connecting. I don't know why I'm here. It's like there's no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. Just like before, when we were all gathered in that classroom, just before we arrived at Jabberwock Island. But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island? Yikes.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Welcome to Hope Speak Academy, you guys! At this point, I shall explain the graduation exam to you all. So please assemble at the gymnasium immediately!
Please tell me. Did he say what I think he just said? Yes, he definitely said it. He said, welcome to Hope Speak Academy. But why would this place be Hope Speak Academy? Not just that. What is the graduation exam? Isn't the killing over already? Welcome back to Misery Mondays. Holy fuck, we're in Danganronpa 1. So rated its cameras. Same person's face camera Jabberwock Island. So who's watching it? A violin, by the way. This is the door. If we exit into the thing, I swear to God. It is! Even the hallway doesn't feel like a school at all. What a creepy place. They said it doesn't look like a normal school at all. Definitely a lie. There's no way this place is Hope Speak Academy. It's a creepy place at Hope Speak Academy that I've admired for so long. It's probably a building that Monokuma made to startle us, just like the funhouse. That's right, that's definitely it. Monokuma said to come to the gymnasium, right? And I'd go and definitely clear things up if you can find it. Yep, that's the exact same layout. 1A. So yeah, there's different classrooms and all that. Through here is something, but it's blocked by corruption. Like, oh my. You know, we haven't checked the pet. Move Whiplash, I know, but still. Oh, her despair meter's up. Better give her some nice ramen. I mean, anything to keep her fine. It's her only relation to Monami after all this time. It's like, sad. Real sad. Wait, no. Over here. That is the lodging houses. So even if we could go in there, there's no way to really go. I mean, look at all this stuff. Like, the only 2 rooms that we're able to go in are the gymnasium and all this. Egyptian. Like an Egyptian. But oh my. I can't believe this. Level up. There's the toilet, so we can go in there. Please tell me, if that's gonna be there, it's gonna be silly. The gymnasium's here, right? Alright, I'm going inside. Something might be waiting, but I'm not going to cower anymore. So I brace myself and cautiously open the door. This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. Yep. Let me say I'm loving this corruption stuff. I wasn't prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of the door. Yep. Hello, everybody. It was a normal gymnasium. Hello, buddies.
Damn right.
Yo, Hajime.
Yo.
You heard the announcement that came here too, right? You guys did this too.
What's going on?
Hey, what do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope Speak Academy or something?
That is...
That cannot be possible. You're right.
Yeah.
Any way you look at it, it's impossible. Hello! How's it feel to return to long-awaited Hope Speak Academy?
Why, you...
Hey, where are we? Why'd you lock us in up at this time? Oh, what a shock. I just told you guys, this is Hope Speak Academy.
Of course not.
There's no way in hell that's true.
No.
Oh, but it is. I mean, this is definitely Hope Speak Academy. Well, what's left of it anyway? What's left of it? Didn't I tell you before? Unfortunately, Hope Speak Academy fell to ruin. You were serious about that? I don't believe it! But of course it fell to ruin. I mean, they were doing things they deserved to be ruined for. What do you mean? Anyway, I'm pretty disappointed. I went to all this trouble to bring you to Hope Seek Academy, and you don't feel surprised or nostalgic.
Fine, fine.
Oh well, it's not like I did this for you guys. Even if you don't feel nostalgic, I'm sure someone's feeling nostalgic right now. Someone. No, but it's bullshit. Just speak it out already. Where'd you take us, you bastard? Oh, I'm not certain of my memories. I believe we entered the ancient ruin.
In other words,
It means I made this Host Week Academy between the door of the ruin and the inside of the ruin. What do you mean between? What do you mean made?
what's this?
Oh my, your mind's getting the grumblies that only knowledge can satisfy? Good, very good. It's fine to hurry along to the graduation exam, but it's in my nature to provide a little entertainment. Entertainment, you're planning to make us do something, aren't you?
No way.
It's nothing to be so cautious about. It's not like you'll be making life changes or anything like that. It's just a simple graduation exam. And what is a graduation exam?
Hey,
Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate.
are you sure?
But on the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay on the outside world.
So,
That's why I'm thinking about telling you what's on the outside world, like, before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Devilrock Island or stay here. You're obviously gonna get out. That's not why we'd stay here. This is annoying. Just hurry up and let's choose. Let's choose right now.
no.
You can't do that. The main cast hasn't arrived yet. Main cast.
Hey,
Meaning you're just extras until the guest of honor arrives. So enough complaining already. Dude, are you serious? Please tell me. What do you mean? I dispersed all the teaching materials for you to research about Hope Seek Academy. Well, I don't think it needs to be said, but all the information is accurate and contains no lies whatsoever. Otherwise, the main cast is gonna hate me. So please rest assured and strive to do your best during your field trip. As usual, after leaving with us cryptic words, Monaco has disappeared. Even if the setting has changed, even if the killing was finished, it was still the same as usual. What is going on? Outside world? Main cast? Somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey.
Like, he kept insisting that this place is Hope Seek Academy. But that's impossible, right?
What are you saying?
How do you make it back to Hope Seek Academy from a tropical island in the first place? It's impossible.
it cannot be.
There is no place for Hope Seek Academy to exist on Jabberwock Island. I said I want to go back, but I don't want to go back to a creepy place like this! What does this mean? So many things I don't understand that have happened on this island. This building is really Hope Seek Academy? This is the Hope Seek Academy I've been admiring for so long? What in the world is going on? Damn it, why is this happening? Why? I was finally able to attend Hope Seek Academy, and I finally felt to become confident in myself. Even so, I wanted to become Hope. That's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully, the only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't. It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Seek Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who's forgot he was a nobody. That's all. If I really am a nobody, then you should just let me alone. Why do I have to go through something like this? Hajime, did something happen? Huh?
Hey, bastard.
Now's not the time to zone out. Sorry, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but is that all?
I'm gonna
As long as I don't beat the crap out of Monokuma, nothing's gonna be solved. Is that what it means?
Hey.
So what the heck is Monokuma anyway? He's not part of the Future Foundation, right? If you say that, then what is the Future Foundation?
Jeez.
Even though Chiaki and Monomi are gone, the situation hasn't changed one bit, which means Future Foundation wasn't our enemy. That's the only thing I can think of.
You serious?
So they're not World Ender? We really were tricked by Monokuma.
However,
The Future Foundation is responsible for trapping us on this island, right? Regarding that matter, I believe Monomi never once denied that.
damn it.
Even if they're our allies, they might just not be allies. Then maybe Monokuma's telling us to investigate out the information on our own. Chiaki said she could not betray the Future Foundation, but if she was still alive, she definitely would have helped us. No, even her just being with us would have been a big help. So what should we do?
Damn it.
Well, that's obvious. If we're gonna get out of here safely, we have to do that graduation exam, right?
So annoying.
Graduation exam, huh? Not really good at taking exams. Well, I guess it's better than people dying.
Jeez.
Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? So he's telling us to investigate like what we've been.
Alright.
I'm gonna do it!
Prepare yourself.
Like,
Yeah, we might even have to learn for something about Hope Seek Academy about ourselves. I don't care if you don't know anymore. If we can just go back to our normal lives, I'm fine. Hey, we can go home when this is over, right? We can finally get off this damn island, right? If that's the case, let's all leave this island by any means.
Of course.
Hell yes! He's right. Now's not the time to bemoan on how unlucky I am. Where the place really is, what happened to Hope Seek Academy, none of that matters. What's important is, I need to leave this island out with the others. Almost without the others, though. You sacrificed so many lives in order to survive this, we can do that. There's no way we can stop that now, but Monokuma should already know that that's what we're thinking, so why did he say that? We have to decide on our own whether or not we want to leave Jabberwock Island. You should already know that we never chose to save on this island.
Hey!
So what are we gonna do? Can we start already? What are we even looking for? Just we have to investigate this weird-ass building?
Even so.
I don't think we'll find the answers to all our questions inside this damn building. Well, I'll just go on ahead for now. Hey, you're already going?
Jeez.
What is this idiot thinking running around without being cautious?
Man.
She obviously isn't thinking about anything.
However...
It'll be fine. There'll no longer be any situations where we must exchange each other's lives. So we should do our best as well. Like they say, it's not scary if everyone stops at a green light. We stopped at the green light, but we never reach our goal.
Jeez.
Kinda already took off on our own. Might be faster if we split up and look around too. Like Sonia said, if there's no more killing, we don't have to worry about anyone betraying us anymore. Then let's get this over with and go home.
Later.
I'll go on ahead. I'll see you guys later. With those brief words, Hugo left the gymnasium.
Excuse me.
I shall do my best to obtain a wonderful clue that will be useful to everyone. Now then, please excuse me. Sonia took a deep bow, then left to the gymnasium.
Oh my.
Miss Sonia!
Miss Sonia.
Please don't leave me. I'll be in danger if I'm left alone. Miss Kazuji chased after Sonia, who had just departed and left the gymnasium. I should hurry and start too. Just a bit more, and it's going to end. I can escape this nightmare and return to my usual peaceful everyday life. The only thing we can do is advance towards that hope, even though I don't understand and there's a lot of horrifying things that keep happening. For the sake of everyone who couldn't make it this far, I'm definitely going to go home. Investigation time. Bada bing.
I knew you could do it.
I was never told about the thing. There's, we also got 444 mono coins. We got the number of the devil, like Christ. Oh, there's literally nothing in this room, listen. Not a one thing from observing. But yeah, I wasn't expecting there to be any hidden Monokumas in the 6th chapter. Okay. Oh, Sonia, what did you find? Wait a minute. Is this the 5th floor? That's weird. This is the hallway I walked through to get to gymnasium, but it's clearly different. Is this Monokuma's doing too? Is he trying to confuse us again? I don't know what he's doing, but he keeps doing it over and over again. He's so persistent. I'm not gonna fall for his trap. There's no way this will make me back down. Oh my god, really? This is seriously a thing that's happening? Okay. Oh yeah, see, we're on the 5th floor. So I can look around this area. Okay, no, maybe I was wrong with the location thing, because those two classrooms were white and, well, there's nothing there. Oh yeah, I remember this place. It's just a long hallway down to this room. But hey, there's no doubting that there could be some things in this room. Like, can't enter that, alright. Again, I've already said it, but I'm loving this glitch aesthetic. It reminds me of a certain other visual novel that was released in between the time from the 1st episode all the way up to, like, maybe the 3rd and 4th episode. Silly, don't you think? But still, it's very reminiscent. But we can enter the dojo. Okay, so... Wait, what about the garden then? The garden isn't available, so... We can enter the dojo. We'll be going to the dojo real quick, but first, Sonia. Sonia knows the deal. This hallway, there's a strange feeling to it, no? As if an invisible wall has been erected to limit our movement.
I am concerned.
Is it just me? Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I noticed the hidden Monokuma when the first time the room loaded in, so that's how I saw it was there and looked over there, but even if I didn't see him immediately, I would have looked around the room anyway, maybe. What is that? Is this a dojo? It's full of strange things that make us think there's no way we're inside a school. Perhaps it's a mistake to speak behind this building makes sense. There's a thing here. It's an armor and a helmet. The map developers designed this to reflect the Japanese dojo. Map developers? What are you talking about, kid? Book. What is this? It's a manga? The title is Manga for Morons, A History of Hope's Peak Academy of Monokuma. Why is a manga with such a suspicious looking title lying out in the open like this? Let's start with history first, class.
Hey!
Reading manga is the first best way to learn about history. And what's the first, you ask? It depends on the person. So just as I thought Monokuma made this, I totally expect how it explains how suspicious it looks. I really want to just ignore it, but there's no way I can do that. Fine, I'll look at it. I'll look at anything that might be a clue to getting out of here, no matter what it is. I picked up the manga off the floor and it stopped flipping through the pages. The introduction to Hope's Peak Academy history is narrated by the cutesy character on the cover. The story begins with an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school of privilege where only the most talented high school students can hope to attend. But built to raise hope in the nation's future, many of its alumni are key leaders of various industries. New students are chosen for a scouting process, but the ones who scout them are Hope's Peak Academy teachers, who serve as both educators and researchers of talent. Hope's Peak Academy isn't just a school for talent, it's also a school for researching talent as well. However, for the past few years, Hope's Peak Academy has been suffering from a decline in funding. This persists as the Academy believes they will not be able to make progress with their research of talent. So they decided to implement a new system, the reserve department. Not the main department who scouts for students, the reserve department utilizes the general entrance exam. Normal faculty was hired and placed in charge of looking for applicants. The expenses and exam fees for reserve department are quite high compared to most high schools. Nevertheless, Handbrake Academy received an endless stream of applicants. Handbrake Academy was now available to talentless commoners, people who only cared about the brand. With this, Handbrake Academy managed to amass sizable funds and began further research and talent to create Handbrake Academy's earnest wish, a true genius who would become mankind's hope. Just when they thought everything was going well, an unprecedented incident occurred. The incident that triggered the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That's right, it was the tragedy of Handbrake Academy. Handbrake Academy was crippled by this incident and was forced to shut down without accomplishing anything. The end. Well, shit. The ending was so sudden, like a manga that suddenly cancelled in the middle of its run. Plus, these phrases mentioned at the end of the manga, the tragedy and the tragedy of Handbrake Academy. The names are so melodramatic. There's no way these incidents really happened, right? The manga only mentions the names, so I don't really know the details, but no, I just been wasting time to wonder about the things that don't make sense. More importantly, I learned something because of this manga. The reserve department. The department was only built to collect money. I was one of those reserve corps students, right?
But hold on.
Well, that's weird. Oh, you're here again. And the thing that's weird, it's you, of course. Huh?
Hey,
Why did you forget that you were part of the reserve department? Future Foundation only took away your school life memories, right? Well, you should have known even before you entered that you had no talent, right? So I think it's weird that you actually forgot something in that too. What do you want me to say?
by the way,
Based on my assumption, the Future Foundation must have wanted to hide the fact that you were one of those reserve corps students.
I got it.
Or you willingly sealed those memories yourself. Huh? You want to be confident in yourself, so you want to forget everything that's embarrassed you. You know, when humans experience trauma, sometimes they erase their memory of what happened. It happens pretty often. Not that I know anything about that, though. Are you saying it's my fault I forgot? That's not it.
Come on.
When things get inconvenient, you always get angry and try to brush it off. Well, that's expected of a reserve corps student. Damn it, what the heck? Ooh, here's our truth bullet. The reserve department itself. Oh, we got these lockers. What are in the lockers? A bunch of wooden lockers here. Each of them has a traditional looking wood block they sticking out of them. I guess it's just for show. Nothing in particular looks like a clue. Okay, training dummy. Pretty dumb. Strong post, I guess it means it was used for training. Oh yeah, I suppose the cherry blossom trees on either side, and then targets. Cherry trees proudly displaying its full blossoms, falling petals add to the elegance of the scene. If Yoko and Pekka were here, it would have looked truly picturesque. For a sake as well, I'll definitely go home. Of course. But they were just there! No, I know it's glitching. Oh shit. There's trees in full blossom, and maybe a tasteful sight to see a blooming cherry tree inside the dojo. But in that situation, it just looks bizarre. That target seemed pretty far away. The production team had more time. There could have been a mini-game here. Wait, what am I saying? Huh. It's very out of character. Well, I suppose that's intentional. Which floor are we moving to next, boys? Oh, we're still on the 5th floor, okay. So, what if I were to... Kazumichi, what are you doing here?
What's going on?
Tarway, it's kind of creepy. I can't go to places I should be able to go. There's like some rules being enforced for no reason. It's like there's an invisible wall or something. How do they know about these things? It's certainly peculiar how they're suddenly meta like this. Where's that to go? I guess 5A? I love how it like actually does glitch everything out from what was last on the screen. That's amazing. Oh, there's a thing. A violin! This is another manga laying on top of the desk. This one is. Manga for Moron, The Tragedy of Handbrake Academy. Well, there's no Tragedy of Handbrake Academy mention of a manga too. So Handbrake Academy went bankrupt and it was the trigger for the biggest, most awful event in human history. The reader's manga will be able to learn more about the incident? Perhaps so. It's Gunman. I took the manga from the desk and started flipping through the pages to see what I could learn about the event known as the Tragedy of Handbrake Academy. The story made heavy use of outdated stylized drawing depicting characters solving mysteries. What's written here is, as the name suggests, the tragedy of Handbrake Academy occurred at Handbrake Academy. The key player in the event was a student named Izuru Kamakura. Izuru was a genius known as a symbol of hope. Handbrake Academy used all their resources to develop him. President Izuru was a genius among geniuses who possessed various talents. Including superior talent for the hope of mankind, the Academy referred to Izuru as the ultimate hope. To protect such rare talent, the Academy completely concealed all evidence of Izuru's origins and identity. So that most of the students of the Academy were completely unaware of Izuru's existence. But Izuru, who was known as a symbol of hope, was responsible for a horrible incident. 13 students of Handbrake Academy Student Council, among the Academy's best and brightest, were brutally murdered by Izuru. However, the incident did not end there. The Academy tried to protect Izuru's superior talent and concealed the incident as though it never happened. However, Certain students began working in secret to use this incident as their advantage. That soon uncovered what the Academy did and made that knowledge public. It stoked the fires of reserve corps students who had long been dissatisfied with how they'd been treated. And the uprising began, and that heralded the hope for the Academy's destruction. This is the entirety of the tragedy of Host Peak Academy. Eventually, that incident would lead to a horrifying, devastating incident. The incident that would be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Works cited Danganronpa 0. 0. A heavy sigh closed the manga. Am I supposed to believe this? It's only 13 people were killed at Host Peak Academy. What irony! For a genius known as the ultimate hope to cause such a gruesome incident. A talent like that is too real for society. It's like trying to buy juice for a bar of gold. You should be lucky that you're incompetent. Damn it, he's always had to lead up something offensive. He seriously pisses me off. But ultimate hope. Nagata mentioned that before too, but looks like they mean something completely different here. What Nagata said was the true meaning of hope. But for Izuru, hope simply meant talent. More importantly, a genius who possessed various talents. Which to give me one of those talents, I didn't have to be in a reserve department. That's right, the reserve department. He said the reserve department suit in a reserve department began uprising. But what about me? Was I a participant too? No, that's not possible. There's no way I have no reason to do something like that. Anyway, we've learned about the tragedy of Host Peak Academy, but the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is a far worse incident, right? What kind of incident was it? And whose other student that isn't Izuru? A certain student that secretly used the incident to their advantage. Who is that? This incident's pretty messed up, but all it's doing is raising more questions. The mysterious mysteries just keep piling up. I promise, if the thing that I'm expecting to happen happens, it'll be amazing. But hey, it all depends, really. Can we look over here? Okay, no. Maybe there's someone else in this room. Oh yeah, we're just exploring this whole area as well. Because Sonya disappeared, which means that Kazuichi disappeared, which would also mean that somewhere around here is either Kuzuryu or our good old buddy Akane Owari. And if they're anywhere at this point in time, they're down this hallway. Please? Yeah, we have to go in here. Trade didn't see them. Wait, oh, that was the bio room. I was like, what did that say? No, it's the bio lab. Check it out, it's this place. What the hell is with this room? It's freaking cold in here. It's like I'm in a freezer or something. If I just stand still, I might end up freezing to death. I should hurry up and investigate so I can get out of here already. Real quick, like... Oh, the refrigerators. I've seen this in movies before. It's a refrigerator for preserving dead bodies. At least that's what it looks like. That's not possible, right? Give me dead bodies in a high school bio lab. This is something you should joke about. It just feels so forced. Maybe it should be cancelled during development or something. What am I thinking? Hey, buddy. I see ya. Damn.
I've been found.
It's a shame to ruin the 444, but death needs to be eliminated at some point anyway. Top. This looks like a plastic top. Why is it set that like this? Clean it up for yourselves, will you? Oh god, look at that thing. Another manga just laying here. The title is biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Joy. Next will obviously be about this incident. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, huh? What was that incident really all about? I just turned to be something lame. Oh, it's lame. Flip through the pages of the manga, hope that I was right. It's heckin' lame. God, look at that. Oh no, this background. A story about creepily drawn characters who get involved in such horrifying incidents. An incident known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Is this drawn so grotesquely because the incident itself was that grotesque? The beginning of this creepy manga starts the sentence. Tragedy of Host Peak Academy was simply the trigger. At first, the uprising by the course students that triggered the tragedy of Host Peak Academy was initially hoped to be resolved quickly, but the situation continued to escalate to dangerous extremes. The movement started spreading all over the internet and fostered a thriving online community. The community was not limited to students, and people of various races and nations began joining in. But the movement was not confined to the internet and began spreading around and eroding the real world. And the movement started as indistinguishable from any other demonstrations sparked by social unrest. But as it spread across the world, certain anomalies soon came to light. But then it was too late. The ends and the means have vanished, and wanton destruction became their only goal. Strong butchered the weak killed the weakest among them, and soon the weak formed factions to brutally murder the strong. As the violence and the death continued to spread, the shock of their actions began to disappear. As if the era was regressing to more uncivilized times, senseless deaths were the norm. The media was oversaturated with the deaths to the point where people would watch them while enjoying a meal. By the time the world realized what they had become, it was too late to stop what happened. A feeling of immense despair began spreading and eventually engulfed the world. Acts of terrorism and coups d'etats began occurring around the world. A war waged in the name of despair. War fought not for principles, religion, or personal gain. Just war. Pure war. And because of that, there was no way to resolve it. How can a movement started by high school students be progress to such a hopeless scenario? The only explanation is the existence of a certain organization. But it was a certain student who influenced Host Peak Academy, a group called Ultimate Despair. Instead of using Host Peak Academy's talent for the sake of mankind's hope, they used it for the sake of mankind's despair. Key members of society used that influence to brainwash the masses in order to spread despair even. Savvy computer programs wrote software to spread despair. Powerful and influential created new values and morals to spread despair, and with this they created the tragedy, the biggest and awful most tragic event in human history. As long as Ultimate Despair exists, the despair engulfing the world will never end. The tragedy will never end. My heart was racing in my chest, but my body felt ice cold. Probably the room. Yeah, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. It's definitely Omega. I mean, if this is really true, then what's happening in the outside world? My family, my friends, the convenience store I frequent, the nearby bookstore, my favorite restaurant. What's happened to them?
No way!
Hey, are you seriously yelling at a manga? How crazy are you? Who would enjoy reading something like this? Oh my, you don't like manga? A high school student doesn't like manga is like an office lady who doesn't like to eat candy. No, what is this messed up manga? I thought you'd obviously know about such a horrible event that destroyed the world, but for you not to remember that, such despair. That's the Future Foundation's fault, though. Thanks to them stealing the school memories. The incident that happened during that period has been completely removed from your brain. This incident really happened and I actually forgot about it? There's no way that's possible.
What are you saying?
How many times do I have to tell you? All the clues here are real. Please understand, I'm rooting for you. If you don't learn about the full extent of the outside world, you guys will suffer for it. I just want to help you guys so you can live well and distant lives in the outside world. I see, so that's how it is. That's what he meant by what he said at the beginning. Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate. On the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That's why I'm thinking about telling you about the outside world. It's like, before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jamrock Island, stay here. Trying to make us feel despair towards the outside world, so we want to stay on this island. There's no way I'm going to do what he wants. Despair like that simply can't exist. The outside world should be filled with hope. Just like now. Perhaps... No, that's definitely it. That picture, that book covers crazy. Probably not this that really happened. One of the world is the Ultimate Despair group. It is devoted to a certain student who guided Host Peak Academy to its destruction, and it connects to both the tragedy and the tragedy of Host Peak Academy. Plus, that organization isn't just one person, but a group of people. So there is the Ultimate Despair, they're the high school students, right? But if they were actually able to do it, then I guess that's why they were called Ultimates, then... Are the killings we were involved in connected to them as well? It's no use, I'm gonna freeze to death. I'm at my limit, I need to get out of here. Shivering around the freezing room. Back to the 5th floor. Hey, that was close, I nearly froze to death, so where should I go next? Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Yes, it's not 5C. I suppose it'll be one of the other classrooms, but maybe someone else is around that we haven't seen yet. Is there one of you around here? No. Oh, I thought for a second that the podium there was a thing to look at, but no. Yeah, I suppose it is this 5B that we need to look into. Alright. 2 classrooms, 2 whole rooms of class. Despair! Oh, hello. No, I should ignore it. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see him. What if... No. I'm not gonna select him. Here you go, what did you find out?
Jeez.
I went inside this room, the bastard bear was suddenly here. He kept glancing at me. I wonder why. It's gotta be shitty either way.
Damn right.
I'll let you handle it. There's no way I'm gonna deal with that idiot. I don't wanna do it either. Okay, fine, if you insist.
Hiya.
Like, hello, Hajime. Hope you're doing pleasantly well. Are you pleasingly well? You're pleasingly well, right? What are you doing here?
No.
Oh, there's another thing I didn't say on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for telling you by word of mouth? You should have done that from the beginning. I didn't want to read your manga in the first place. High school student doesn't like manga. It's like a super wrestler who doesn't like eating hot pots. Getting already fed up with your babbling. Hurry up. What are you, dummy? About that key piece of information you've been waiting for so long for. Surprises about Ultimate Despair! Even though the term Ultimate Despair refers to a group these days,
Actually.
it was originally titled for a high school girl who was the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive. A high school girl?
Yes, indeed.
Lady Junko Inoshima. Finally brought up, now I can finally do it. That was what it was implied from the very beginning in episode 2. I paused for some reason. Now you know who I was thinking of. Junko Inoshima?
Hey.
As the former Ultimate Despair, she created Despair brimming with charm and humor, and created the Ultimate Despairs! And there was one really horrible person in that group.
Don't fuck with
What do I say? I don't know what the Ultimate Despairs are, but it's not that easy to form an organization. It's that way people will join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl.
Unbelievable.
Humans who are obsessed with their philosophy have an uncanny power to attract others. It's a trait shared by many famous leaders throughout history, right? There's nothing strange about it.
Hey.
That holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. Her connections were the main reasons that incident became a tragedy in the first place. So she even recruited people who would have been in a position to neutralize the threat. What was that purpose? What? Like I said, why did they cause an incident? It doesn't even make sense. They had a purpose, right? So they do what it did to anyone purpose. Was Junko Enoshima's despair? Junko Enoshima, despair isn't about purpose. It's a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. Despair is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima. What are you saying? I'm a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It's exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is full so much of despair that she's truly hopeless. Living, dying, eating, loving, for her everything is despair. What the hell? With her overwhelming force of personality, Junko recruited the ultimate despairs one by one. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any other. The idea had been slammed right into their minds. So the ultimate despair had been recruited again, nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, dedicated to Junko Enoshima. Like believers making offerings to their god, like a mother providing food for her children. They dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko's name. For example, they killed their families and friends and even destroyed their bodies for relentless mutilation. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed there was something they had to do. There's always something that crazy as possible. You know about the final days of the reserve corps students during the tragedy of Host Peak Academy? Final days.
In other words,
Junko had the power to change people's values. This is also true of famous people throughout history. What do you mean final days? What happened to the reserve department?
of course.
They fulfilled their roles as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. So, the 2,357 students of the reserve department all committed mass suicide. Yikes.
What'd you say?
All 2,357 students. Oops, it wasn't all of them. One person was excluded. One person was excluded, huh? Is that me?
Damn it.
I don't believe it. There's no way I can believe this. Ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. Doesn't scare me at all, I mean.
Bastard.
Junko Enoshima was already dead. How did you find out about this? There she is. Updated truth bullet. Uyuhiko, how did you know? Please. It's true what you said. Junko Enoshima was really dead.
Huh?
What? You didn't see? There was a book called Manga for Morons Creating School Life in that bloody classroom. A bloody classroom? Oh wait, what was that you said about the killing school life? That the killings were involved in. They were things that happened at Host Peak Academy. As recalled, the mastermind took her own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. The killing school life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy.
Hey.
The manga about the killing school life was drawn with a lot of silly images and dumb gags. According to that, the mastermind behind the failed killing school life was Junko Enoshima. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko Enoshima is dead.
Like.
Is that the killing school life was part of the whole biggest, most awful whatever incident? Junko took away most memories of the former students of Host Peak Academy and forced them to kill each other. Former students of Host Peak Academy, and she took away their memories? That's just like us. Apparently the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras broadcast worldwide. She doesn't let us be a cruel asshole. The surveillance cameras are broadcasting the whole thing.
So.
Students of Host Peak Academy were widely known as symbols of hope. Forcing people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival, they were trying to fill everyone who watched the broadcast with despair all at once. That's messed up. They messed up plan was stopped. Junko Enoshima failed. Junko lost the students and placed in her trap, and after being overcome by the despair she created, she took her own life. And Junko's no more. No matter how horrible she was, there's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not doesn't matter. Junko Enoshima isn't alive anymore. And who's our enemy? Junko Enoshima is already dead. Are the rest of the ultimate despairs behind this? Will the followers of Junko carry out her will? It's the only thing I can think of. I mean, the killings were involved in resembled that killing school life. Well, I don't know who the hell is imitating Junko and making us go through this, but the imitation's just that. Imitation.
No shit.
Students from Host Peak Academy stop the real deal. There's no way all this is some fake. This is really an imitation. The surveillance cameras are the same too. Cameras are all over Jabberwock Island. Are they broadcasting to somewhere, just like the surveillance cameras during this killing school life? Apologize for messing up Enoshima so much. Man, Hajime, you totally know about that story, huh? What, do you have a problem with that? I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took the time to draw it.
What are you gonna
Well,
do?
I'll just raise the flag. Flag? What do you mean raise the flag? What's gonna happen if you do that? One step at a time, you're getting closer to clearing my character out. You're not making any sense again.
Well now.
Fine, I'll give you guys my all. I'll tell you everything I know, including information from the outside and the inside. I'll raise them flags like crazy. Yeah, something's happening. I don't know if this is a simulation or anything like that. It's just one of those things. What a surprise! You want to hear about the ultimate despairs again? No, I don't really need you to.
Hey.
Even Even though the term ultimate despair refers to a group these days, it actually used to describe Juggler and Shiba, the original ultimate despair. He just started on his own. As the former ultimate despair, she created a despair, brewing character, charm, and humor, and created the ultimate despairs. Her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. I guess this is the right thing. It's fine already, you don't need to keep explaining. That's fine already. We're just getting to the good part. Good part, I've already heard this from you before. Thank you very much. But I just need to leave. Okay, that's fine. Got it. 4th floor, suddenly. Okay. Hello, Akane. Huh? You changed to a different hallway again. So sudden, what's going on to make something like this happen? Blah, blah, blah. No, I've already decided I'm not going to be surprised. Right, it's time for me to be surprised with something like this. Bada bing. Damn corruptions. Don't you hate it when corruptions? And look at his face. Well, are we going to work our way down to the bottom floor again? That's incredible if it is the truth, but... Flooding cube. Alright. I'm just looking around because it's entirely possible that maybe some hidden Monokumas, because, well, they're still a fair game apparently. Like, where do I go? Where do I leave? So there's nothing over here, but we did see Akane, so I believe we should investigate where Akane is. Wait. Musical. Akane's switching her nose like a beast and examining his surroundings. Hey, what happened?
Based on my gut feeling.
Well, you know, it's just my gut, but I feel like someone's getting closer. What do you mean, who? I don't know, it's just my gut after all.
It's just my gut.
Still, her gut's pretty impressive. For some reason, it's strangely intuitive. Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It's surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time. I kind of want to and don't want to say what I believe is going to happen soon. Oh! Look at me. Look at her go. Oh, it wants to give me something. What are you giving me? Mono coins! Cod rope again, cloth wrap backpack. 150 whole coins. Goodbye. Oh, it's rolling on out of here. That poor thing. And now we just have another egg. What a cool way to end this, I suppose. Just leaving with an egg in tow, ready for the next time. So let's see. What rooms are available for us to venture into? It wouldn't be any of these classrooms, would it? If anything, it would be this room here. Or no, there's 2 classrooms down here too. Unless one of these isn't open. Huh. Did this archive? No. Where are you telling me to go, video game? Ready this. Okay, no, maybe it is the music hall. Or maybe even the toilet. Oh yeah, it is the music hall. No, duh, I'm an idiot. God. We're gonna draw parallels to case 2 again. What is that? Music room. I feel like I could see something strange. Yeah, exactly why my controller bugged out for a second there. Jeez, so those are things. It's a hologram. Monument. What sort of monument? Why are there a monument in the music room? Not just that, the mark engraved moment symbol of the Future Foundation. That symbol is a short passage engraved. To combat the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Handbrake Academy were among the many who established the Future Foundation. That's right, the graduates of Handbrake Academy? I didn't know this world ender. This is completely different. Monica was completely made it up. Is this monument true? What about this hologram? I thought for a second that I saw a Monokuma in this room, but I suppose not. Okay, no. Wait. Okay, no, it's just the way that the things look. Okay. Hologram. Whatever it is. What's it floating in the air? It's like a hologram, right? That's forming a sentence. That was like a passage from an email. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. The person claimed to be a survivor of Handbrake Academy. For further investigation, a total of 15 survivors. If you're wondering about the number of people at this time, the survivors of Handbrake Academy told us they may be targeted by the ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. Though I don't believe the group will go far without Juki and Ishima really rallying them. In worst case scenario, we must prevent a repeat of the killing school life. Also, if they're survivors of the Handbrake Academy, we should be able to expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins. We haven't located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding a separate matter, we have received a report from the research facility on Jack-Walk Island. Preparation has been completed. Since we can proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo World program. So I was Handbrake Academy. 15 students? Is that about us? Student Chiaki was part of the Future Foundation. There was definitely 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It's like they're talking from some other world. What happens outside Jack-Walk Island? The biggest, most awful, most tragic different human history is really true. The world isn't normal anymore, maybe. I'm starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering memories that we've lost. Hope. This is all the clues in this room. It's finally confirmed. The future foundation is on our side, at least. They are founded by the graduates of Handbrake Academy and took us in to protect us. Perhaps Shuchaki should have made that clear to us. As long as Monokuma was around, she probably couldn't say anything careless. Elite. Monokuma, if he's the future foundation's enemy, true enemy must be. Oh, the spares because of business all the time. You hit history. Text. The ones who were carrying out the will, John Gray and Shima, are making us go through this. It's caught my attention in the email too. What is the research facility on Japan Island mentioned in the email? What's that about? The only future foundation facility we found was an ancient ruin. So way to research facilities. Raise research facility on the island. There should be other foundation members here too. Somehow there are still so many mysteries. Oh, I suppose there are things in the background. Okay, so surveillance cameras and the piano. Look at the piano! It's a very nice looking grand piano. It might be very valuable. Ibuki might have been able to play this. Oh. There's nothing in the other things too, so we need to leave. Unless we could take it to the 3rd floor. No, we're still on the 4th floor. So there's things we still need to adventure around in. Okay, we go. I love that cube in the air. It's silly. It can't be one of the classrooms, can it? It must be like an important room. Oh, again? Oh yeah, I suppose there's not that many steps. Wrong thing! Hey, Chibumi. Nice of you to be here. It's just like, oh yeah, proof that you cleared chapter 5. As a memento, Chiaki Nanami apparently was present from a certain gaming magazine. Sad. We have multiple. Yeah, we have multiple tissues. Go ahead, have a tissue. I forgot how happy she looked. Chibumi. Okay. Where is the room that you're asking us to go to? Is it this one? No, it's not. Is it one of these classrooms? No. Is it? No, it's not that room. I miss anyone looking around? Oh no, Akane's still there. Oh, it's the teacher's lounge. Barely remember this place in the previous, but okay. Oh no, maybe I do remember this. Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe I do remember this. Hey, Kazuichi. This feels different from a classroom.
Maybe.
Probably the office, right? I mean, the room kind of has that stuffy teacher vibe to it. The office, huh? How'd you mention it? It doesn't look like that.
Well,
Importantly, have you seen Miss Sonia? I don't see her anywhere. How much longer is this guy gonna be obsessed with Sonia? Give it up already. Jesus, man. Monokuma hiding in the air vents. Nope, he's just hiding over in a corner. Glitch Monokumas. No one told me anything about these. I'm glad about this. So it looks like the plants are just, yeah, they're 8-bit plants for some reason. That was on top of the desk. What's it look strange to me? Am I just tired? That is strange. It's the subjects. There's another hologram. I suppose, yeah, that's, you have 2 things. There's subjects in this. Then it's floating in the air, like the music room from earlier. It looks like a passage from an email. Same one from earlier, I guess you can read it. We understand that it's a matter regarding the survivors. In order to safely acquire it, please do your best to continue your investigation. However, you must exercise extreme caution concerning the remnants of despair. Even though they have lost Junko and Ashima, the fact remains that they are incredibly dangerous. Even after her death, the tragedy is not ended. Perhaps there is still a leader or part of Junko and Ashima. As long as we do not know nothing about the remnants of despair, we will not be able to end this incident. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered. Everyone is for the sake of a shining future. Immediately eliminated? Does that mean it's in order to kill them? Doesn't sound peaceful at all. Well, I guess it's understandable. I think this was also the most tragic event in human history, as terrible as it sounds. It's pretty much an all-out war. If the remnants of despair are the ones who are waging the war, there's no way they'd be forgiven that easily. Oh, we got a despair side of that. Okay. Then we got the list of subjects over here. The thing on there. What is that picture on the newspaper? What's written here? Who is that? His subject's written on the blackboard. Oh, those are all our names. This newspaper posted on the blackboard beer had Hiyoko Sayonji's written there. Why is this newspaper? I have no words. There's no mistaking that that's Sonia. But how could it be? What is this? It says Miss Hiyoko Sayonji. This can't be the same Hiyoko, right? The Hiyoko we know. It's much smaller and looked more childlike. It's pretty much her defining feature. Photo in this newspaper. In a way, I could see there was evidence of Hiyoko, but her height and figure too different from the Hiyoko we knew. What does this mean? This lady looks pretty mature. Is she Hyoko's older sister or something? No, it says Hyoko Sayonji here.
Ah,
I think Hyoko's a older sister with the same first and last name. An older sister?
I mean...
The only explanation, right? I mean, look at it for yourself. That's not Hyoko. Would you ever hear her mention an older sister?
Man.
Or something like I was that close to her or anything. He doesn't have an older sister. Hyoko's the Sayonji family's only daughter. He doesn't have a sister and a relative? No, there's still too much of a resemblance.
What are you saying?
It's Hyoko.
Of course not!
What are you saying? Hyoko doesn't have a curvy body like this. I mean, she was a famous for a childlike figure. She got away with all kinds of crap for looking like that.
Well...
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she had a growth spurt? What are you saying? She's already dead. That way she could have had a growth spurt.
Today,
Regardless,
I'm feeling white.
regardless, all the clues I provided are true. They weren't, it wouldn't be fair.
What's going on?
The heck is the truth? It's the truth in Hyoko in his newspaper. You really saying this is the same person? That's impossible. I mean, how can there be a photo of a grown-up Hyoko when she's already dead? Why does this even exist? If she... It's a list of subjects over there, huh?
This is bad.
The subjects, maybe there was some kind of experiment, right? Did that experiment change Hyoko's body? What am I saying? Just saying out loud makes it sound messed up. What experiment? It's some kind of experiment. I mean that we're also test subjects, right? I mean, our names are also written on the blackboard under the list of subjects. What kind of experiment was it?
What's going on?
What's going on? I bet not have anything to do with time travel. If that's really the case, then could it have been possible that Hyoko is our Junko for Danganronpa 2? That would be incredulous. Oh, this guy. Extremely overwhelming portrait is hanging on the wall. I feel like I've seen it before. The name etched into the plaque, it says. Student Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. No, Host Academy, the name, Izuru Kamakura. This clearly contradicts the information I obtained earlier. Damn it, another mystery. God damn it. Don't you hate it when you find someone from Half-Life and they suddenly... Okay, with this, you trying to erase all the flags on this floor. Congratulations, Hajime, you shall now go on to the next stage! Stage? Here we go, third floor. Jesus. Damn it, not again! The hallway is different from the last time. I guess that's what flag mentioned is raised. I'm moving to a different hallway than the last. How can you do that? And I sometimes have to be confused by that. Thinking about it is just going to waste my energy. Bada beep ba boo. God, this place. So is anyone over here? Or is the door that we need to go in over here? Oh, it is not. We need not to enter the physics lab. I always did like how this area. Why? These podiums are broken. Don't you love it when things are broken? Okay, no, that door is blocked off, so we can't go into that art kind of gallery thing. Okay, turn around again. This slow camera. It comes back in the end to haunt me. You know, I thought I saw something, but I didn't. So I suppose we need to go all the way over here to whatever target room it is. Oh, look at this place. I see it's the only place we can really be. Well, there's this over here too. Right, yeah. I kind of want to like say things about what all of this implies and what this relates to Danganronpa 1 for those who haven't seen Danganronpa 1, but I suppose not. Oh! The rec room. There's a billiard table, a dartboard, and a shelf flying with magazines. Although the billiard table is flying, that is a thing to note. How to think of a room like this actually existed in school life. Baba. Jesus. So there's a file. I'm gonna fix deep in the ceiling. Probably not. Hey. Okay, might as well take a look. Unless that is it. Okay, no. A lot of different magazines here. Fashion, motorcycle, martial arts, sports, computer, travel. Even a magazine about cameras. Maya would have been happy to see this. Especially with the dartboard. Oh, but it's still at school, right? The demonic could be just trying to make up this place. There's another hologram, so there's more emails. What's this one say? Looks like another email passage. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, finally succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. Though they were all dispersed, we were successful in acquiring all 15 of them. Due to the fact that we were unable to ask them about specific details, it's unknown how they managed to survive the tragedy. It's been reported that some of them were wounded, so it seems certain that they survived under harsh conditions. And over the course of a detailed investigation, we determined that they are the same age as the others, so we decided to trust them to the survivors of the King's School life. As for the remnants of despair, there are still no solid leads regarding this matter, and we have no new information to report. We will continue with the investigation. Once they are discovered, we shall eliminate them immediately. Things for the sake of a future filled with hope. For updated, okay. Alright. His head, I succeeded in acquiring them and placed them in our care. Should have been protected by the Future Foundation, right? But why is this happening? The Future Foundation was protecting us. We were forced to kill each other on the island. But I guess it's not possible that the Future Foundation set this all up.
What's this?
Hi, Hajime, if you keep worrying like that, you're gonna get a toothache and collapse. It's your fault. What is this hologram thing anyway?
Hey.
Exactly what it looks like. They're the Future Foundation's emails. But I made the perfect clue, so I did a little bit of hacking here and there to get them. You can do that. Whoever's controlling you seems to possess many talents.
No, no.
Who cares about me anyway? That's not important at all. No, wait, that's not important. Sure, identity should connect everything to what's happening right now. Sure. This file, what could it be? This file has the Academy seal on it. Confidential. It means it's a big secret. Why would an important document be here? Why would I even ask a question like that? Obviously, Monaco was responsible. I need to confirm what's inside the file. About the Hope Cultivation Plan. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy has conducted rigorous research into various talents. The Hope Cultivation Plan seems to use the fruits of our labor to further our true goal. With our hands, we will birth a true hope that'll bring hope to the entire world. Truly, the program is the next innovation in providing health education. Plan has been the Academy's wish since its foundation, so we must succeed at all costs. It follows with a series of detailed instructions and intricate orders. It was full of difficult terms, and I had no idea what any of them meant. However, the word true hope left a strong impression on my mind for some reason. Hope Cultivation Plan was created for the sake of birthing true hope. Hope's Peak Academy was behind something like that. I don't really get it, but there's something about these words. True hope. Yeah. Cultivation Plan, jeez. If here, there's probably not more else to see. Hopeful Peak. Second floor. 8-bit music. I love it. Pretty much used to it by now, but even so. What is this space? Am I dreaming or something? I mean, this is just totally disconnected from reality. Oh, I really am upside down. Akane, what is happening to you?
It smells.
Close, it's very close. Someone is coming. Akane's twitching her nose and examining her surroundings.
Based on my gut
Definitely
feeling.
real close, and this is what the guts tell me. Then answer this with your gut. Is it an enemy or is it an ally? Let's see, my gut feeling is... both!
Yo,
Right, they're both. Both, what do you mean?
you.
I don't know any details, this is just my gut after all. Well, it's true, I guess. Yikes. Again, I don't want to keep reiterating myself, but this is fucking sweet. I love it. We are on the second floor. None of these doors so far seem to be through. I mean, that's the swimming pool over there. Okay. It would have to be... Okay, this room, the library. I mean, that's a library. Alright. I understand. The library! Let's go. Guess these are important informations or locations. Boop. Boop. Must be a library. Monaco has probably left something here too. I'll hurry up and find it. Which is exactly why I'm going to scan around. Oh, look at that. I love how you look so far down and things break. It's nice. I like it a lot. Actually, just the one thing. Alright. Okay, I understand. Hologram. Do you have a door too? I don't think I can. Hologram again. Must be another one of the Future Foundation's emails. I should read it. There's no doubt there's another clue. It's Future Foundation, 14th Division. Makoto Naeki! Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What are you doing? It's a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It shouldn't be abundantly clear how dangerous it is to keep those people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. It's because you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation will rescue you from the tragedy that you survived and cooperate in recovering your memories. Immediately returning the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything's for the sake of a future filled with hope. What does this mean? This email suggests someone's trying to let the remnants of despair escape. This email is addressed to Makoto Naeki, otherwise known as Danganronpa 1's protag. These are the Future Foundations, right? Why was he trying to protect the remnants of despair? Did he betray the Future Foundation? Also, Makoto Naeki's been added to the triplet section of the handbook. Despair is updated. Oh, is that really nothing else in this room? Oh wait, no. Alright, leave here. Sorry, this music's nice, I love it. What about this room over here? Okay, 2B is the room to go. Definitely to transform into that room. This isn't 2B, this is the laundry room. On the first floor. I walk into a classroom. I don't really get it, but this looks like the laundry room. There's no use worrying about it, but I wasn't in school, and now I'm studying in the laundry room. This is very understandable, especially this guy here. Bam!
No.
think that makes maybe 4 free. 624! Jeez, I have so many coins. Understandably so, but hey. I'm sorry, this music is kick-ass, all of it. This looks like a tablet computer. And the power's on too. And there's Junko on a magazine over there. That's the next clue. I picked up the tablet and immediately started examining it. The world program. Word. Neo World. Seem to recall hearing it and seeing it a few times already. The Neo World program has another name. Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. The Neo World program is built with the most recent psychotherapy technology and administrative software. To develop the Neo World program, individuals such as the Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Neurologist, and the Ultimate Therapist were among the many talented people who research results were utilized. By mounting a device to Cranium, the Neo World program allows the subjects to experience a synthetic virtual world. Additionally, the Neo World program has another feature. It can replace memories formed in the real world with information contained in the synthetic virtual world. For it's possible to undo trauma sustained in the real world, though through the use of the virtual world. However, this device is for psychotherapeutic uses only. Any other use is expressly forbidden, though it's highly effective in treating brainwashing. Using the device risks total personality destruction. Thus, extreme care must be exercised when operating this program. Slowly, everything around me turned black. Synthetic virtual world program? Feeling of emptiness like this is everything beyond tainted. A feeling of weakness like the world is collapsing beyond my feet. Everything's starting to feel meaningless. The desperate attempts to say goodbyes, the conflict, the trust I feel until now. It's all despairing until all I feel is despair. Imagine Kazuiji's screen there. So I screamed loudly as it was confirming the sound of my own voice. There's no way I can accept this. I'm starting to accept that there's no way something as crazy as this actually exists.
Nice!
Gotta raise the flags more in order to clear my character out. Oh then, despair is waiting for you. Impossible. This is impossible. It's all made up. Everything is all made up. Made up? Including me too? Am I real? Am I a bitch? Okay, it seems like I am the bitch in this situation. What just crumbled before us.
Hiya!
Hey, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the kidding school trip? By the way, do you guys remember the speech I made at the beginning? From this point, I promise you a world that truly deserves to be called a game. You guys are the only ones watching this who can save them. The end of the world is nigh. What you gotta do? What's gonna happen? Isn't it exciting? Isn't it heart throbbing? Look forward to it. Everything's broken. This whole way. Professor right here walked down this hallway from the classroom to get to the gym. I don't really see a resemblance, but oh my. The door is fake. Oh wow, you can really see everything. Like you can, the wireframes and everything. That's amazing. I love this. Sonia, please.
Well?
Familiar with the placebo effect and the nocebo effect? This placebo effect is when your health improves after taking fake medicine that you believe is real. And the nocebo effect is the exact opposite. Because as long as the human brain controls all the other bodily functions, if the brain believes something is real, it will become real. Why'd you bring this up all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh my.
I'm not sure, I do not fully understand. What the hell? The hell is life at this point? Like, Jesus H. Christ. Can't be anything other than... Oh no, it is him to talk to. I was like, hey, maybe it's the hidden Monokuma. The moment you discover that the truth was a lie, all hope will despair. Get into 1B, or I'm gonna check around my house. No, I need to go into 1B. Okay. Kuma, show me what you want. Wow. Big object. Well, the Monokuma would be difficult to find in this black and white dystopia. That's exactly why it's hiding over here. Okay, now. Fine. I guess the big object is the only thing we can examine at this point. Is this floating? That's impossible. There's no way something this big could be floating like that. What in the world is it? At the moment I looked at an object. Sorry, Dude! Dude! Welcome. Welcome to the Neo World program. Person! Floating person is talking to me? Who is it? Now, is this even a person in the first place? I'm not quite a person, I'm simply an artificial intelligence program. It would make me happy if you called me Alter Ego. That's the name my master gave me when he created me. Talk. What are you? Alter Ego? Artificial intelligence program? I am the master program behind the Neo World program. I'm responsible for creating and overseeing this world. However, only the Observer has the authority to directly influence you guys. I can't actually exert much influence. In fact, my existence is one that you don't normally meet. I'm sort of like an apartment manager or something. I may oversee the entire apartment building, but I lack the power to manage individual rooms. The virus has infected everything I'm supposed to be managing. Because of that, this world of managing is acting very peculiar. Hold on! My brain can't follow what you're saying. Let me get my thoughts first. Damn, is that feeling familiar again? It's floating, like my feet are hovering above the floor. It's like I can't feel my feet or the ground, like I can't even believe my own existence. Hey, you should know, right? Where is this place? Tell me, what is the Neo World program? The Neo World program has amended this data collection procedure for the shipping of the entire world. As such, only the data we collected during the experimental stage is being utilized. Specifically, that means the data detailing Jabberwock Island, where its research facility is located, where the previous Jabberwock Island cityscape was restored. Go, if I'm to answer your question, where is this place? It would be mostly Jabberwock Island. And portions of it different depending on the circumstances. For example, the school you're in. It appears this space is entirely under the virus's influence. That's probably why I'm appearing before you too. But even with the virus, these circumstances are a bit unnatural. It seems the launch was rushed. Because of that, there wasn't enough time to collect any data. I'm sorry, I don't really know the circumstances of the outside world. After all, I'm simply the overseer of the Neo World program. Most of its words, I understood what it meant, but I couldn't understand what was being said. There's no way for me to acknowledge it as the truth. It would make me much more sense if this was a fictional world. Wait, are you saying this world is a fictional world? I feel like I can't believe what's going on here. This missing sense of reality, all the mysteries, all the truths, they're all just fiction. That... So I need to know. I need to know what this world is. Hey, can you tell me? Hey, can you tell me? What was the Neo World program used for in the first place? The Neo World program serves only one purpose. It's used to make the real world a splendid one. You could say it's a program for creating hope. Not for creating hope, but the fact that we're here, and the fact that we don't have our memories. All the program's fault, isn't it? Getting memory is the first step towards replacing memory. Replacing memory data is one of the features of the Neo World program. The installed memory control unit is possible to remove any time period you set it to, and from there you uploaded the memories obtained in the virtual world. So Monokuma was right, we lost our school memories. Why? Why us? Why were our school memories taken away? There's a real reason for that, right? It's a mystery to me too. In the program on the survivors of Host Chick Academy while it's still in the experimental stage. That was a very good reason. Fortunately, I don't know what's happening in the outside world. I'm sorry. Are you saying we're lab rats? It's the only thing I think of. It sounds like we're just lab rats. Future Foundation did that to us? But they're trying to save the world, right? Or is the Future Foundation not our ally? I'm sorry I can't provide that much help. If only I was more reliable. I wouldn't have lost my authority to a virus like this. All these new words make my head feel like it's about to burst. Can you tell me more about the Observer and that virus? Well, for this session, the Neo World program was programmed to house 15 people, along with 2 monitors. 2 monitors? And it was disguised as a teacher and one of the students. Intended to guide the participants in this way. By the way, the Observer and the teacher role has been given the authority to influence you all. The Observer and the student role was not. They weren't given any special authority at all, so it seemed the same as everyone else. What kind of authority does the teacher role have? As an example, he created the rules of this world and manages them. The teacher's properly managing the rules they've created. There's no risk of abuse. Because of the virus infecting everything, that's changed. Changed this world where violence shouldn't have existed in the first place. The Neo World program would have promised eternal peace. But just like the outside world, it became a world filled with violence and death. What is that virus? I don't really know the details behind it destroyed Italy, but that function is beyond my capabilities. No matter how much I try to stop it, it behaves as if I already knows what I'm attempting to do. In the end, it stole a portion of my abilities which contain my authority to build the world. It was a Grandmaster chess player. We tried to fight back so that it would have complete control. And so a portion of the world has been modified at its convenience. She's probably talking about Monokuma Rock in the Funhouse. Based on what she's saying, it sounds like she's on the receiving end of a one-sided attack. Alter Ego should be an impressive artificial intelligence that the Future Foundation created, right? Just by communicating with her. Which means the supposed virus is so smart that it surpasses its Alter Ego. So does that virus possess an artificial intelligence just like her? Damn it, what the heck? An artificial intelligence waiting to attack needs number 1. That's freaking infuriating. But how did that virus infect the Neo World program? The Neo World program exists in isolation. It's impossible if it was infected rather than in work. I'm fairly certain someone physically uploaded it. Physically? Someone secretly brought an external memory drive containing the virus into the facility and directly uploaded it into the main computer with the NeoWorld programs installed. From my calculations, that's most likely what happened. It's brought to the Future Foundation's facility? The only person who could have entered the facility is someone who was a member of the Future Foundation. Damn it, what am I thinking? What am I assuming and just what I heard is the truth? Why am I assuming that everything's a lie? Servers. NeoWorld program updated. But the virus is powerful and they're completely overwhelmed by it. It's still able to defend the essential areas, so it has a limit too. Limit? I took over an observer and has to follow the rules of an observer. Such as, in order to end the program and release everyone, I need to follow the correct procedure and...
Hey!
Okay, even if you're just a god in the machine, it's enough hints from you! If you're gonna say something more... Suppose you exist between life and death, for yourself never live, so it can be parallel to... The diffraction based on the taxation, existence, death, unsure stations, that's the paradigm! Change results by being caught apart by considering my own existence observable. Accelerates across with the joint ownership of the world, the clear age, and the context is vital. Death. Hey! What the heck just happened? That is who I think it is, isn't it? Right there, aren't you? Was right there, right? Who are you? Are you different from the earlier one? You can't hear my voice from this side. Talking to the world through alter ego. Ever since you guys vanished into that space, the VS feedback has been pretty assaulting. Even so, we were forced to watch it this entire time. Things you guys are forced to do. We were forced to watch it. Forced to watch us? I really want to save you right away, but because of the virus's interference, I couldn't. Our orders are no longer being accepted, including shutdown requests. The NeoWorld program is beyond our control now. In that world, that person created an independent country that doesn't accept outside interference. But Alter Ego created an opportunity for me to speak to you directly. If this means that's working, then it means that the person I need to talk to is right there. I hope. Looks like this guy can't even hear or see me. Just, who is this guy anyway? Is he our ally? Since there's no time, I'm gonna say what I need to say and believe you there listening to me. But first, I should apologize to everyone. I know apologizing won't help, but we didn't imagine something like this would happen. We never expected such an atrocious virus was lurking inside the NeoWorld program. That's entirely our fault. It's our responsibility for not realizing until it was too late. But it's not just the virus either. I can't say for sure that the program didn't have any problems in the first place. To tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this is the only way to save you all. I wanted to save you guys. Save us? What do you want to save us from? Why would this save us? You've already seen the passage to enter the graduation exam ground, right? You know, 11037. That's the number we found at Esby Castle. Thought the ancient room was supposed to open after you finished gathering the Hope Fragments. And there you guys were supposed to challenge the graduation exam. However, I prepared that password just in case something went wrong. Like I said earlier, I had my doubts that this program was perfect. Even if the chance was slim, I thought the observer might end up going rogue. That's the reason I left the 11037 password in the place where the teacher roles could not be able to go. I never thought Nagito, who saw it first, would erase that password. Anyway, I'm also that person who set the password to that number. The number contains a secret. Someone close to me left that number to save me when I was in a dilemma. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm entrusting this will to you all. I'm entrusted it to your future. But that person isn't trying to abuse the graduation exam. I'm sure they are going to crush you with despair using the graduation exam that's waiting for you. But I want you guys to endure it without giving up on hope. I want you guys to withstand it until I get there. Because I have a secret to defeat them. Does that mean he has a secret plan to defeat Monokuma? In a worst case scenario when an observer has the role teacher goes rogue, I prepared a hidden command to use at the graduation exam site. It's the forced shutdown sequence. Forced? Even a teacher's authority can't stop that command. It's a way to end this and have that you guys can choose on your own. Independently or the observer. It means even if they saw the teacher's authority, they shouldn't be able to just stop it. Use that, you guys will win. However, in order to start the forced shutdown sequence, you need more than half the number of people. And in order to do that, I need to somehow get that number as... chemo. Yashibaba, death.
Say what?
What was that just now? Hey, Andrew, what was that weirdness just now? Nothing really. Oh, I see. Oh well. Anyway, that's all the hint you're gonna get. If that's no good artificial intelligence into any more useful stuff, I'm gonna butt in again. Didn't want to come and not notice what just happened. It's been a while since I've spoken at length, but it was important to talk to you. It was worth waiting a long time here. About that guy just now. There shouldn't be anything else for you to ask me. I see. It'd be bad if Monokuma overheard us. That means Monokuma doesn't know about the conversation I had with that guy just now. You guys have a weapon, a very powerful weapon. It all depends on how you guys use that weapon. The only thing I can do is prevent the virus's invasion with all my might so you guys can use that weapon. The rest is up to you. Do your best. Do our best. What do we have to do our best at? The mystery's getting solved. I'm finally starting to see the truth. What are we supposed to do when the truth is really a lie? You know we're working towards a conclusion that nobody wants to hear, but still, do we really need to work hard and do our best? Is there really a reason to do our best? If everything was a lie, then isn't everything just meaningless? It's the same for the killings too. Even though we had to experience something as painful as that, something as tragic as that. Wouldn't that all be meaningless too? When the world is flipped over and becomes so irrational? What am I supposed to do? 11037. Thank you for adding it to the handbook. Oh, and the shutdown sequence. Ooh. Need to wait for the right time to present that, I suppose. I guess we need to leave. Where are we gonna go? Still on the first floor. There's nowhere really else to go. Except that place.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
It's time for the long-awaited graduation exam. Please enter the red door located on the first floor of Hope's Peak Academy.
See you soon.
Got a guest of honor there. A red door. It's just a waste of time thinking about what this all means right now. But now I need to finish this. I need to just focus on that. No, that's not the red door. It's behind me. Because I know exactly where to go. Bada bing, bada boom. He means this red door, right? Do I just have to go in there? If I do that, will this be finished? Huh. So suddenly we're playing Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario, alright. Welcome to Castle Black, everybody, yeah. I don't know. I'm loving this, though. There's no map or anything. Just need to run towards the light. Oh no, the frame rate! Oh no, I think it's fine. Crash Trial Ground 1. This place!
Yo.
Looks like everyone's here.
Damn right.
See, this is gonna be the final place.
However,
This place is... Is this a trial field? Why is it a trial field? Sure, it looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before. We've been here before, right? Yeah, this should be the place that the door of the ancient ruin leads to.
Hey,
Honestly, it's pretty strange that we've been in another building until now.
damn it.
It's like we're dreaming or something. This is a dream, and this too is very... So you finally arrived! Congratulations, you guys are the first ones to ever beat the game! After stopping by hosting the academy, you finally come back to this place! To the graduated exam site with the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island! You can give it a fancy name like graduation exam site, but it's no different than the trial ground from before. From before! Which trial field actually inspired the one from before, so in a way, this place is the original!
Hey,
Who cares? This graduation exam means we can finally go home, right?
of course.
That's what you guys decide, that is.
huh?
Now we have to decide, what do we have to do?
Now then.
Please take a look at the LCD touch panel built into your seats. Compared to the other trials, the rules are simpler this time.
Yes, indeed.
There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. Or you will cast your vote, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision. If you don't press either of them, it will be treated as an absence and will not be counted.
In other words,
Which means everyone who's died up until now will have their votes treated as absence.
then.
The result is based on our majority vote. If graduation is chosen by a majority vote, there an event that's like the graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin. If we do this majority vote, it's already pretty damn obvious. Come on, let's do this along. We can press it now, right?
No.
You can't do that yet. I mean, your resolve hasn't firmed yet, right? Your will to be swept away by society's harsh current.
Shut up.
Who the hell cares? I'm gonna press it.
What's this?
My, which of your orifices are using spew bile? To participate in the graduation program, you need to my final say as your teacher, you know? What does that mean if you don't end with a majority vote?
That's right.
After the vote, I'm gonna judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not.
Damn it.
So even if we vote, you say we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it?
Well,
I'm terribly sorry for being rude earlier.
no way.
But you don't have to worry, there's no way I won't acknowledge your graduations. This is really a formality. I'm just doing it because that's how it has to be. He's doing it because he knows it's how it has to be. It doesn't mean he can exert his will and everything. He too has a limit. This is what Alter Ego was talking about.
Anyway.
Even if you don't want to do it, you guys still need to do it to solve the mystery. Afterwards, you cast your majority votes, and from there on, we move to the graduation program. But why do we even have to go through something so dumb? Well, that is... You said you were waiting for the main cast, right? Which means just sorry for time then. Who's the main cast? Oh, no need to worry about it. It has nothing to do with you guys. There's no way it has nothing to do with us. We're the only ones who are involved, you know?
So annoying.
It doesn't matter if you're involved or not. You're just a bunch of chumps in the big picture. That's why it has nothing to do with you. Just perform your roles without complaining.
You pissed me off.
What's with that chump comment?
I can't ignore that.
Not that it's not important or anything, but make sure you turn off that toy.
I won't forgive
How
you.
dare you treat him like a toy?
What's this?
I didn't treat it like a toy. You got a problem with that? I created everything. You were actually picking a fight with me? I'm basically a god. Just how promising can you guys be? I guess it's just the nature of life. Fine then, before you die, seal my power into your memories. Oh shit. Fine. Okay, chapter 2, investigation. Sad to say that we're saving up the body of Mahiru, it seems. Shame, whatever. Case 6, just like that. And it's breaking, much like the other ones. Okay. That is it for this episode of Misery Mondays. Christ. There are so many things that are about to happen. I can't wait for the end of this game. There's so many things that'll open up as soon as this game is finished. And I'm gonna be happy with that. But, you know, it's for another time. I kind of don't want to record too much in this one session, otherwise I might lose some kind of syncing file. You don't need to worry about it, fellas, but hey! In the next episode of Misery Mondays, it's the final confrontation, and we're gonna finally kick the fuck out of Makawano Kuma. Maybe just pummel him to the ground, maybe kill someone else who's controlling him, maybe kill him again, I don't know. We'll finally find out the truth in the end! See you guys then. Hope you enjoy. I'm pumped. Hajime Hinata, Sonya Nevermind, Kazuichi Soda, Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, Hello World, Hello World, Hello World, Hello World, and Akane Owari. I got distracted. As well as octagons, and rebuttals, and flails, and camera angles, and causes of death. There is only 4 words I'd like to say to begin this episode that could kind of accurately sum up everything about this entire thing. And it all 11-year-old lunch order. What? All it is this can't be real. Welcome to another episode of Misery Mondays. We still only have 2 skills, but everything is breaking. It's just crazy. Something I wanted to do real quick, and feel free to skip this if you want. Here's a time code or whatever. But I'm going to be looking over all the truth bullets because I don't know exactly what I'm debating. So, yeah, we're just going to go through. The department populated by reserves core students who took general entrance exams, in contrast with the main department which recruited ultimate level students. Established for secure funds for Hospital Academy. 2357 students in the reserve department were inflicted by Junko's despair and committed mass suicide. There was only 1 survivor. Tragedy of Hospital Academy. Its all results of the great Izuru Kamakura. Ultimate hope. They were involved in an incident which brutally murdered 13 members of the student council. Despite the Academy's efforts to conceal the incident, someone took advantage of this incident to provoke their dissatisfied reserve department student into rising against the Academy. This hopeless event was caused by a group known as Ultimate Despair and was responsible for completely destroying Hospital Academy. Though the everyday promotion to a certain person, they brainwashed masses and filled countless people with despair. The term was adopted by the group responsible for causing the tragedy, but actually originally referred to a certain female high school student named Junko Enoshima. However, Junko killed herself at the climax of the killing school life as she lost the students of Hospital Academy. Part of the tragedy, Junko Enoshima forced the students of Hospital Academy to kill each other, filming their deeds with the school surveillance cameras and broadcasting it to the entire world. According to the report from the Future Foundation, there are apparently 15 people who are known as survivors of Hospital Academy. It seems all 15 survivors are safely taken in by the Future Foundation. Even after Junko Enoshima's death, an influential group known as the Remnants of Despair still exists. Unless they are stopped, the tragedy will never end. Everyone's names are written under the list of subjects. Lists written equipped with a newspaper article. The article was one who looks like a fully grown version of Hyoga Sayonji. Placed back under the portrait hanging in Host's office said Hospital Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. For many years, Hospital Academy attempted to create true hope by consolidating the results of all their research. What are you guys doing right now to understand? So, an email from Makoto. Program created by the World Foundation, Synthetic Virtual World, Neo World Program. The Neo World Program, 2 observers take on the role of teacher and institute respectively. Enormous amount of authority is given to the teacher observer, including the power to create rules within the program. Passage to enter the ancient ruin, even the teacher doesn't know it, but the person who set this passage number is very meaningful to them. A special command that can be used during the graduation exam. Use this to override the observer and possibly escape the Neo World Program. Not even the teacher observer can do that. Handbrake's most office for tragedy went in human history. The tragedy is the host of the academy among many who established the future foundation. And that's all. Okay. So now, hello world, world. Alright, let's go. Last one.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity?
Huh? This world's true identity? What kind of question is that?
So what's true identity? Now, fantasy, it'll be true, and that lie will become the truth. But there's no way I can leave it unanswered. Straight off the bat with a gambit. Oh my god. Does that fit? Oh god. These are fast letters. I believe it is virtual. Oh, I probably shouldn't have broken that one. There we go. Yeah, it's virtual. Thank you for the eyes. R. Because those R's can just connect to each other. Those A's can also connect to each other. And put more into that R, but break those. Okay, no. Okay, that's L. Can you give me? You put. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, almost completely missed. Boink. Where's the U's? Oh, there's a U. Do. Oh god. Wait, what did I do that for? Oh, too late for that. Go, just leave. Don't lose too much health now. I got it. It's a fake world.
This world. This Jabberwock Island we're on.
It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island.
Hey!
So, this isn't the real world, but if you want, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game.
How about no?
Are you friggin' serious?
Don't fucking mess with me, you bastard! Did you have us all come here just to tell us bullshit?
No, we still haven't met the main cast yet. Please let it be what I think it is.
If this is a game, are my words being displayed in a text window right now?
This is getting meta.
That's stupid. There's no way that's even possible.
I know. The all-in-your-minds trope makes you feel such cruel despair. But who cares? I revived all the suspense and mystery with just one line. 'Cause it's a game.
Then we were forced to kill each other.
'Cause it's a game.
A lot of crazy shit happened.
'Cause it's a game?
'Cause it's a game.
Ugh.
We're the only people here.
'Cause it's a
'Cause
game.
Monokuma's nonsensical abilities.
'Cause it's a game.
Monica, but please stop.
Don't fuck with me! That's not even possible!
'Cause it's a game.
I know
Oh, no.
you guys are pissed, but you were having fun too, right? A world where anything goes only exists in games. So just force yourself to accept it. This closed space, this game world, was the true stage of this killing school trip.
Just stop. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna believe that.
Back in the day, people must have reacted the same way when they first saw the airplane take flight.
What games? Oh wait, never mind. Games would have existed. I'm dumb. Ignore me.
But like wearing contact lenses, it'll stop feeling strange once you just get used to it.
No, fuck you. That annoying as fuck. Get out. I'm not wearing contact lenses for that very reason.
Please do not compare reality to contact lenses.
I mean, if this really is a virtual world, what does that make us?
You better not say we're fictional characters.
Please, this is already meta enough.
The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program.
Sure did.
It's programmed to place the user in a virtual world by synchronizing directly with the user's brain.
So what would happen to those that died in the game? Would they have just been lost all neurological function in the real body? Or
Which means your body still exists in the real world. But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something.
or something.
Simply put, you're, you know, not aviators, but...
Avatar, right? An existence created in the game is a copy of the user's real body.
But we're not just regular avatars, right?
Your avatars were constructed by removing a specific thing from your bodies in the real world.
Memories?
What did you remove?
Everything that was removed from our bodies. Yeah, memories of our families. Our school memories.
I see.
Wouldn't be the prior stuff.
What was removed from us was our school memories, right?
We're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy?
So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy? Don't talk like that! Like we're made from memories of the past. Like we're avatars. Like this is a game world. How'd we end up talking about sci-fi crap? I'll never believe it!
I won't believe. I won't believe.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not sci-fi, it's a game!
Games can be sci-fi, Monokuma. So it's virtual reality created by computer modeling program. You can't possibly not accept it. Is it believing in really anything we can do? Oh, already a 4-person argument, but a 5-person argument even. Oh god, he's gonna argue too, isn't he? Okay, all the bullets. I think that's almost all the bullets, god.
Is there any evidence that this is really a game world?
You are the evidence!
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made of memories from before you entered the school! But your actual bodies in the real world are different. Though you have no memories of your time living your school life, your real bodies actually lived that life.
What game world? What avatar? I'm a human being with a real body!
This virtual world avatars are created from the world. I don't want to believe something like that, but
Is there any evidence that this is really a game world?
You are the evidence!
wouldn't be the Academy's founder, would it? I know I just went through these things, but it's important. Oh yeah, no.
What does that mean?
Hope cultivation plan? Even though you just went and read that, being for people that skipped it, but still. Cultivation plan, oh yeah. True hope.
Your avatar's made of memories from before you entered the school.
Wait,
but
perhaps.
Your actual bodies in the real world are different.
Let me guess at this
Though
point.
You have no memories of your time living your school life. Your real bodies actually lived that life.
What game world? What avatar?
This is a stab in the dark right now.
A human being with a real body!
Yeah, it was a stab. You're going to agree with me. I'd rather have you find a better argument than that. Alright, so yeah.
Is there any evidence that this is really a game world?
You are the evidence.
Hey, the reserve department, right? Because it mentioned how only one survived. Perhaps, I don't know.
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made of memories, but your actual bodies in the real world, though you have no memories of your time living your school life.
Figured. Maybe it's the other side. It's no mistake, right? Don't tell me why.
Your real bodies actually lived that life.
Perhaps? No.
Is there any evidence that this is...
Tragedy of Hope's Peak. Oh, yeah.
You are the evidence.
Kidding school life? Force students. No.
Though you have no memories of your time living your school life.
Nah. I'm just trying things at this point.
Crap.
Perhaps there's something that I'm missing.
Your real bodies actually lived that life.
What game world?
What avatar?
I'm a human being with a real body!
There's something here. Am I certain that I'm certain I can capture whatever.
Your avatar is made of memories from before you entered this.
Near world. Surely. Spirit by the Future Foundation. Expected from a world. Possible to undo trauma. Seemed real. Yeah. Creating hope.
Though you have no memories of your time living your school
No.
life, is there any evidence
Starting really tough out of the gate, actually.
your real bodies actually lived that life?
Yeah, jeez.
Your real bodies actually lived that life. Though you have no memories of your time living your school life.
There's this poor achievement. I'm never gonna get it. I fully admit that now. There's no way. Unless the tragedy really is, yeah, caused by group night's ultimate despair. Brainwashed the masses to put countless people in despair.
Though you have no memories of your time living your school life.
What if?
Your
What
real
if?
bodies actually lived that life.
What if? No, that was dumb.
Your real bodies actually lived that life.
Yeah, there's no way. Unless I get a better hint, which I doubt I'm gonna get, but still. I failed. Straight up. Regardless of whether or not there's a punishment, it doesn't matter. Games need a game over, otherwise there won't be any tension. It's basically like a penalty, but for the sake of your generation, who needs to be constantly coddled, I shall grant you the right to retry. You won't feel despair unless you can retry, you guys will just give up. So, please select retry. However, when you want to flee from despair, make sure you don't select retry.
Is it going to end here? Without seeing the truth or the future?
Of course not. I'm just
No
dumb.
matter what happens, we will keep moving forward until the very end.
Yeah, I'm just really dumb, I suppose. I'm gonna try one final time, because I'm certain that this is not the truth, to try and absorb a consent bullet. I'm fairly certain that you can do that.
Your real bodies actually lived that life.
Yeah, it's not attacking, catching even.
I'm a human being with a real body.
I don't want to believe something like that.
Is there any evidence?
Like... This is subject to be like the only thing that links to us.
What does that mean?
Your avatar is made of but your actual body, though you have no memories of your time, your real bodies actually lived that life.
I'm dumb.
That must be it.
I'm dumb.
Earlier, in the teacher's lounge, I found this strange newspaper clipping. There was a picture of Hyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hyoko we knew.
Like an adult? What does that mean?
Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school. But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives. Which means we've grown that much older. And among us, some aged so much we didn't recognize them.
And you are saying that happened to Hyoko?
It appears Hyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko.
What?
I can't believe that. You're just making shit up.
But if you guys only had memory loss, your body still should have grown during that time, right? So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts. But why didn't you guys recognize each other?
Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories.
If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different than meeting each other for the first time. Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown.
No, hold on. If we didn't know each other before, we wouldn't have known if we aged or not by looking at each other. And wouldn't he have noticed the difference? Okay, no. For sure this is the person. Wouldn't he have noticed the difference? Oh, right, because Peko. Maybe.
You're the only one!
Yeah, see?
Hey, Fuyuhiko, you knew Peko for a long time, right?
Yeah, now that you mention it. Seems weird. No, now that I think about it, it's definitely strange.
Oh yeah, oh, well, oh, never mind.
Strange? What is?
Our school memories. About how many days' worth were taken away.
As the creators of the Neo World program, only the future Foundation would know the details, but around 2 or 3 years worth, I assume.
That long? Peko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered.
So, does that mean our memory loss is another one of Monokuma's lies?
Your refusal to accept your mutual memory loss is why you can't notice all the important parts. You've lost your memories, end of story. You guys are avatars who had their memories taken from them.
This is a virtual world, and we're virtual avatars. Are you saying we just have to accept that?
I can feel my heartbeat, and I know what I smell like. So what do you call these things I'm feeling? Are you saying these are all lies?
Things.
Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie. Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear?
So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened?
Now that you mention it, I did hear about a phenomenon quite similar to that. In a distant country, there was a certain experiment carried out on one of their prisoners. The prisoner was blindfolded, strapped to a bed, and had small wounds applied to his toes to drain his blood. That prisoner was left alone in the experiment room, as the sound of dripping blood echoed throughout the room. But in fact, his blood was not being drained. He was just forced to listen to the sound of dripping water, but he believed he was bleeding to death. However, in spite of that, the prisoner still died.
As expected of Miss Sonia. Your knowledge of state-sanctioned torture is amazing.
Kazuichi Soda, just cool yourself, please. This is a very serious situation.
If a lie is a believable lie, you're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff. And our consciousness was uploaded into here. So we genuinely believe that this game world was real.
Then, the Jabberwock Island we've been living on.
Of course, that's also a virtual world. That sea, that beach, the buildings, everything. It's all a virtual world created by the Neo World program.
Perhaps that was how Hajime sensed he was being watched by looking at the night sky all the way back in Chapter 1, I believe. Either Chapter 1 or Chapter 2, I can't remember exactly.
It's just like this space we're in right now. What we see before us is a virtual environment created by the program. It looks real because our brains think it's real.
That's why, in the end... Ooh. Ooh. Jeez. It's all just the creation. That's the truth. Oh my. I like this already. The truth is it was all a lie. That is the world's truth.
If everything's a lie, then what should we believe?
Who cares if it's a lie?
Hey, what are you getting at?
I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right?
Then that must mean...
Of course, I knew it. Please be the truth.
That's right. The killings we were forced to commit were part of some silly game. Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world.
Oh yeah. Just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life.
Do not pull that crap on me, Monokuma, please.
So... You are saying everyone is still alive?
Yeah, that's it. Isn't that right, Monokuma? What's so funny?
If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko.
Oh, Monokuma, please.
Don't tell me. You mean...
The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. And speaking of that reality, if a player's avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too!
If you die in the fucking game, you die for fucking real.
What? Then, everyone who died...
It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's a true death, but that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks.
Are you saying they will never awaken again?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Well, nobody's gonna appreciate a game where you don't die when you're supposed to, right?
What game? That's not what we risked our lives for.
If you want to be mad, please be mad at the Future Foundation. They're forcing you to play this game.
Future Foundation? The people from the Future Foundation made us play this sick game? Everything was their doing? Then Monomi and Chiaki were...
They betrayed the Future Foundation to protect us. And then they were taken out.
I see. So our real enemy is the Future Foundation!
Future Foundation is our real enemy? Is that it? Is that really it? Ooh. Give me more of this music, please. Please! I want it injected into my ass.
The Neo World program was developed by... the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
And the enemy is the Future Foundation! I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys! Then the Future Foundation is... truly an organization of evil!
Who's our enemy? Is it the Future Foundation?
The Neo World program was developed by... the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
I like how it's just these
The enemy is the Future
broken
Foundation.
with white noise.
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Wait, no. No doubt this is a killing game, right? That's what we were forced to do. Need to think over it one more time.
The Neo World program was developed by... the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us
Wait, Hold Cultivation Plan. That was made by them, right? Okay, no.
It's all...
And the Neo World program itself. Yeah, Future Foundation. There's no disputing that.
And the enemy is the Future Foundation! I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys! Then the Future Foundation is... truly an organization of evil!
Who's our enemy? Can't be.
The Neo World program was developed...
Wait, no.
by... the Future
I think I
Foundation,
got
right?
it. I got it this time.
The ones who trapped
I promise.
us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys!
I love this music.
Truly an organization of evil!
Oh, no, okay. Just as I assumed, you agree. The Future Foundation is an organization of evil. I don't need concrete evidence that would help prove that. Oh, right.
The Future Foundation, right?
What? But then... Okay, so yeah, Neo World program created, but not developed. Maybe.
The ones who trapped us in here.
Unless they really do mean
It's all the
developed
Future
and created at the
Foundation's
same
doing,
point.
right?
I mean, a group that would make a killing. There's no way they're good guys! Then the Future Foundation is...
Oh, I'm getting 3 seconds on those health heavy ones.
The Neo World program was developed by...
Figures. What's wrong with what I said? Future Foundation developed the Neo World program, right? Is this wrong already? Maybe developed is the bullet.
The Neo World program was developed by...
I mean, a group that would make a killing.
Oh, I thought I missed, but still, it was a bad one.
The Neo World program was developed by...
Figures. I'm just gonna try everything with this first one. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be this first one. No.
The Future Foundation, right?
There's no disputing the fact of the Future Foundation.
It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
Tragedy of Hope's Peak. Bada bing. Wrong one. Maybe.
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
No.
The Neo World program was developed.
Wrong button. The Tragedy. Hope's Event. Okay, no.
The Future Foundation, right?
Wait. So. Okay. Created Izuru Kumikura, Ultimate Hope. They're involved in an incident which murdered 13 council members. Conceal the incident. Incident provide. And then there's also this, which is the founder.
I mean, a group that would make a killing
No.
game. Crap.
Even if I'm doing bad at this, I like this.
The Neo
The music, at
program
least.
was developed by...
Just being sure.
Truly an organization of evil.
No. An organization of evil. I don't know if... Yeah, concrete evidence that would prove that.
The Neo World program was developed by...
Could it be the cultivation plan?
The
I mean,
Future Foundation,
it's
right?
not stated at all being part of the Future Foundation itself, but maybe it is cultivation
Future
plan.
Foundation. I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Bada bing. Gonna
The
retry
Neo
again, I
World program was
suppose.
developed.
Truly an organization of evil.
Alright.
The Neo...
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Truly an organization of evil.
I may just not get this at all. Who is our enemy? It can't be the Future
The
Foundation, can
Neo
it?
World program was developed by...
Figures! Wouldn't have worked. What's wrong with what I said? The Neo program. It's wrong already. Ugh. Failed again. I'm dumb. I am dumb. If I get it right again this next instant, then that's going to be silly. Is...
No matter what happens, we will keep
Like-
moving forward until the very end.
Yeah. If I immediately think of it, it's going to be a repeat. It's going to be silly. Hopefully this has happened for every single one of these. We haven't had any argument or rebuttals yet.
The Future Foundation, right?
What was... Wait, tragedy specified. Caused by a group.
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Figured I'd try it before I tried the other thing.
Truly an organization of evil.
Nope. No consent.
The Neo World program was developed by...
Crap.
The Kidding School Life bullet
The...
is... Junko forced students to kill each other, filming the deeds and broadcasting it to the entire world.
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Perhaps.
It's all the Future
Oh yeah,
Foundation's
yeah, that
doing,
must be
right?
it.
And the enemy is the Future Foundation. I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
What?
The Future Foundation, right?
The ones
Is it
who
really
trapped us in
developed?
here.
I don't think
It's
it'd be
all the Future
developed.
Foundation.
Truly an organization of evil.
Unless I bring developed to evil. Or organization of evil.
The Neo World program was developed by...
Truly an organization of evil.
No.
The Neo World program was developed by... The Future Foundation.
The ones who
Think I'll
trapped
try
us
this
all
one
the
more
Future
time.
Foundation.
I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
Please don't tell me it's 2 retries. Wait, no, never mind. I already had 2 retries of a single one.
And the enemy is
It
the
can't be
Future
that
Foundation.
simple, can it?
Truly an organization of evil.
No way that's simple.
The Neo World program was developed by... The Neo World program
This
was
is going to be
developed by
painful in
Future
editing to
Foundation,
see,
right?
because it'd be like, hey,
The ones who trapped
by the
us in
time
here.
you're watching this, you already know the goddamn answer, so you're just skirting around the correct answer the whole time, and it's just really dumb. Whack!
No, that's wrong.
Originally, in the world created by the Neo World program, a concept like violence never existed.
Then, why is there killing going on?
The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other.
Could it be that virus is?
You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe.
Yeah, didn't get weird until Usami was remodeled as Monami.
Monami. What sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world?
Hey, don't change the subject.
But that's also something we need to clear up. Monami Osami's role that she had in the world was the teacher chaperone. Wait, no, she was... Oh.
Crap.
I got it wrong. Not an observer. Okay, I was gonna say magical girl, but that would have been dumb. I have no health!
She was the observer of the Neo World program. Isn't that right?
That's right! She was an NPC that was assigned the role of observer.
Technically, everyone else was an NPC, and I'm just playing to play a character of Hajime Hinata, but details!
NPC? What's that?
Never play Cuphead, I don't know.
Non-player character. A character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us.
Monami's existence was created entirely by the program, just to monitor the 15 of you.
Huh.
Please wait. Did you just say 15 people?
Have you forgotten how to count? We're 16 people in total.
No. Chiaki.
He was probably excluding the other observer.
Huh? Another observer?
Akane. We already figured this out. That person. Byakuya Togami. I was like Usami, like, okay.
Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program. One of them was Monami, and the other one was...
Could it have been Chiaki?
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying Chiaki was an NPC?
So you're saying she was just a program? And she didn't actually exist in real life?
Oh.
Then she wasn't human?
She didn't exist at all. Not human?
No, that's not it. Chiaki was really alive. Even if she was a virtual existence, she was really alive. Did you forget? She saved our lives, you know?
Multiple times.
Don't get all mushy towards a game character.
Monokuma, that hits close to home.
Shut up!
Plus, she wasn't just a little game character. She was a lackey for the detestable World Ender.
World Ender?
Now that you mention it, you referred to the Future Foundation by that name before.
That just means it was all a bluff, right? So we think that the Future Foundation was our enemy.
Do not joke about the world ending.
No, there's no doubt that the Future Foundation is also World Ender. At least for those of us here.
For everyone who's here.
Hey, what do you mean, those of us here? Why are you lumping us with you?
It's just a bluff.
Monokuma, what exactly are you? Why don't you just show us your true self already?
What, you can't talk?
It is cowardly of you to just ignore us.
Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived.
Have they?
Main cast?
Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender.
What? World Ender?
It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies
Ladies and gentlemen, Makoto Naegi.
with you guys.
All right, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally arrived.
Makoto? Makoto?
My name is Makoto Naegi. Like you, I'm also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy. And right now, I'm a member of the Future Foundation.
It's been a long time, Makoto.
You are from the Future Foundation?
Why did someone like you suddenly show up?
I got it. You came to save us, right? Then hurry up and save us! Hey, what happened?
What is this? Isn't he acting a bit strange? This guy's attitude. It's as if he's being cautious of us.
Of course, I don't mind rescuing you guys. But before that, you all need to fully accept the situation you're in.
the situation we're in.
Why do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program?
Who cares? Hurry up and get us out of here!
The Neo World program has another name. The Hope Restoration Program.
Hope Restoration Program.
By now, you should understand your true identity.
Our true identities?
Aren't we the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation?
Lol, no.
Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have shown you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it.
Put it together and think. Hey, it's a logic dive! Let's go! Wow. Let's do this. For realsies. So there's the jump button. Just making sure. Just in case you wanted to switch between the bumper or the button. Let's not waste ourselves. We only have so much left health. Like, seriously, if I get bumped twice, that's it for me. And I have to, like, either restart fully again. Like, I don't want to lose the hope of this dive. Like, at all. Dodging things I don't even really think about it. Question 1! Who are the 15 survivors of Host Peak Academy? Makoto and the others, not Hajime and the others, right? Because we were never... Oh, no, okay. If you insist, video game, it was Hajime and the others. And not Monokuma. That's... Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because of the reserve department and stuff, alright. I mean, maybe. Don't blindside me with things from now, okay? Please? Really? Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, more of these things? Oh, great. Well, we failed a logic dive, finally. Rise to the wherever there's a possibility, it doesn't matter, because we need to retry.
No matter what happens, we will keep moving forward until the very end.
This trial's been a train wreck, but the whole point of this project was to actually just experience the game itself, so... I understand true identities, yes. Yeah, it's not that I wanted to be good at this game. I just wanted to experience the game for what it is, and if I mess up a bunch, that's my fault. Because I didn't understand it. But now that we're at this point, if I mess up all of these things, it's like, okay, that's a thing that happened. It doesn't really fully matter. I suppose I might just be rambling at this point. But hey, I can't wait for this to be over. Like, it's not that I'm really, like, mad that this game is going on forever or whatever. No, I just really am glad I'm so close to the end of this. Oh, whoopsies. They swapped the colors around on me. Alright, now for the moving things. Oh no, I've got an itchy nose, why? Oh no, I couldn't do it with both hands. Took one hand even. Jump. That was close. These things, ugh. Am I just being dumb with not knowing how to really dodge them? I could just brake, but... Oh, come on. That was mean. Come on. Look at this speed. True speed. Doo-doo-doo. Question 2. Remnants of Despair. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, I understand now. Wait! No? It's... what? We are the remnants of Despair. Oh. Okay. That is rather peculiar. I wonder. Jeez. Oh, just play this carefully, Josh. You don't want to mess up and go far back. We've already got so much stuff to, like, edit together in this one whole thing. It's like, what do I cut out? What do I leave in? There's a bunch of stuff to leave in at points, but oh god. Thank goodness it jumped me for that. Why were Hajime and the others put into the program? To fill with despair. Ba-da-bum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. To bring down the Hope program. Oh, what? Really? Huh. Okay. So yes, I got them all wrong, don't worry. Everyone makes mistakes. I make mistakes. Life isn't life without mistakes. It's important to know that. It's very important. Just live with real life, but... Wow. Wow. Just wow. Okay. Logic dive complete.
It's all coming together. Could it be the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of Ultimate Despair are...
Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys. That's right. Not only are you guys the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy,
You're also survivors of Ultimate Despair!
We're all Ultimate Despair?
don't be stupid. In the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair.
That was us?
What is this ultimate despair?
I remember hearing that they're dangerous guys who are responsible for terrorism, coup d'etats, and wars.
Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human
Yikes.
form, but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. The ultimate despairs don't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everything.
We're part of a dangerous group like that?
That's gotta be a lie.
That's right. There's no way. There's no way we're all Ultimate Despair.
That is an interesting sprite. Well, so far in, we have seen a new sprite. Alright, okay.
Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth.
Nagito? Why are you bringing him up all of a sudden?
He's the only one who knew this truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room.
Was it that file that contained all our student profiles? But inside...
One of them is blank. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details. Details? Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there. These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school, but Nagito destroyed them before you saw it.
Huh?
Why? Why do you know something like that?
Anyway, it's the absolute truth that the file had profiles about you guys after you entered the school.
It's a file profile. File for file.
And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys?
Now you gotta learn the truth. What are you trying to do? You telling us to answer that? Alright, what are we trying to discern from this gambit? Oh, everything's just flying in. Wow. Maybe. Okay. Boink. Oh shit. Okay. Bring that K into there. This is a rather interesting kind of thing. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for that. Oh shit. Get us all.
I got it!
Everyone was the traitor instead, haha.
He tried to kill everyone except for the traitor.
Oh, right. Right. Case 5.
That's right. After seeing the file, he learned that everyone, including him, was ultimate despair. And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor.
Did Nagito try to kill us because we were ultimate despair?
Yes, because of his love for hope and his hatred toward despair. I sort of understand that.
Sort of.
Don't mess with us. Why do we have to be treated like the bad guys?
There must be some kind of mistake. There's no way we're Ultimate Despair.
I don't need a twist like that. It might seem unbelievable because you guys only have memories from before you entered the school. But it all happened at Hope's Peak Academy. You were tainted by ultimate despair because at Hope's Peak Academy, you were in contact with her.
Her?
the true ultimate despair. Junko Enoshima.
Jesus, so they existed at the exact same time. Wow.
She strongly influenced you all during your time at the school. And that's why you became Ultimate Despair. In order to remove that influence, you've been placed into the Hope Restoration Program.
Is that why you took away our school memories?
The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different. In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body.
Family, friends, and our own bodies? Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
He's right. There's no way we do something like that.
Don't turn away from the truth.
Whoop. Eesh. What was that just now? A memory? But that person was Nagito, right? Oh, okay. Alright then, if you insist.
It appears you've remembered a little. Now, face what you've done. And from there, you will finally take your first steps on the path to hope.
You will guide us after all. Making our argument like always. Is it going to be added to our bullets? It is.
There's obviously some kind of mistake. There's no way we're Ultimate Despair.
Because you're all Ultimate Despair. You killed your friends and family. And you even destroyed your own bodies.
How can you say we did all that?
We're being tricked. We're being tricked by the Future Foundation!
Doubt hope? How much despair is within you guys?
What I believe is that if I consent with the other thing, then if it did destroy our bodies itself, then it would explain why Nagito's hands were the way they were.
Because you're all Ultimate Despair. You killed your friends and family. And you even destroyed your own body.
Yes.
That must be it.
Oh wow, look at that. That's weird.
That memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world. What Nagito did was... He cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm.
What did you say?
He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko Enoshima, he could make her survive within him.
I don't get this at all.
The Ultimate Despairs defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs.
Jesus.
I am terribly sorry. I do not feel so well. Where's the bathroom?
It's just a game anyway, so why don't you just let it out? I'm pretty sure a select few would demand that.
It's too soon to feel sick. It's not even the worst thing the Ultimate Despairs have done.
Oh.
Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despair of starvation.
Oh.
Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide.
Can't argue that, we got that in evidence.
One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair? And not just that. Some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
Fucking weirdos, Jesus.
Just stop! That's just a bullshit story. That's obviously bullshit!
So you feel despair toward yourselves in the real world. I understand that feeling. But there's no need to worry. If you just advance toward the hope I provide, you'll definitely be saved.
Save? You'll save us?
Of course. That's my purpose, after all. That's why the Neo World program was created, too.
You put us inside this program so that you can save us?
Essentially, your cohabitation inside the Neo World program was just a simulation. If we remove the memories of your time at Hope's Peak Academy, would it also remove your ultimate despair?
So, you're saying this was like a test?
I guess I can say that the test was a success. Even though it deviated greatly from the original plan of graduating after gathering the hope fragments, nevertheless, you guys were able to overcome your unexpected trials and make your way here. That's why all you need to do is choose graduate.
If we do that, we can get out of here?
However, if you graduate from here, your school memories will never return.
Would that be fine, or would that not be fine?
If you choose to graduate, and the observer determines that there are no problems, you will complete the Hope Restoration Program, and your avatar will be uploaded into your real body.
Uploaded?
It means by uploading our avatar's memories into our bodies, also forcibly erasing our past selves. That's why it's called the Hope Restoration Program. So that is the Neo World Program,
Hey, what happens to the people whose avatars died?
If an avatar that needs to be uploaded has been deleted, there's nothing you can do.
So you're saying they'll never wake up?
God damn it! Damn fucking shit!
Please take a look at this flip book for a quick rundown of your options.
How, 2 pages? Jeez.
If you choose graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever. Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up.
Just a thought. What will happen if we do not choose to graduate?
You'll just have to continue living your tropical life.
Hey, why you gotta ask something like that? Well, even if we wake up in the real world, we are all rather messed up, right? If that is the case, then maybe staying on this island is... Oh, what are you saying? Haven't we been working this hard just to escape from here?
You don't have to force yourself to return to a painful reality. Let's just play this game forever and ever!
Don't be ridiculous. If I stay in this screwed up world any longer, I'm seriously gonna snap.
Crackle and pop.
But still, is it really okay to sacrifice the others just to save ourselves?
You're asking that now? If we don't get out of here now, then what was everything we've done up till now even for?
You're right. We're trying to desperately just survive so we can finally leave the island. If you don't get out of here now, all the deaths we've endured will be in vain. I know this, but... something's not right. How come Monokuma isn't trying to stop us? Is he just going to stay quiet and overlook us getting out of this game world? Everything Monokuma would ever be pointless too. Not only that, is it really okay for us to believe that guy? Should we get out, or...
I see.
Right. Can we have some time to decide?
Did you get scared like Sonia?
No, it's not that. Don't you think this is a little strange?
Strange. You still don't understand? Normally, ultimate despairs like you guys would just be abandoned. But I'm telling you, I'm here to help. You should be thankful for how open-minded the Future Foundation is.
Makoto, what has happened to you?
Just listen to the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation is the world's hope, you know?
I knew it. As I thought. There's something wrong with you.
Tell him, Hinata. That was nice. He just came to me in the moment, and it was just a great way to bring it back. Email! Of course, the email.
I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me?
Let's do what he says and get out of here. I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right?
And apparently we are actually the bad guys.
It's fine to trust him, right?
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
Boink.
It's foolish to even think about it.
Foolish fool. I know what it is. It could be either one thing or another. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with that guy. See?
Save you guys.
It's gotta be what? Defy or deny, whatever it
Let's do
was.
what he says and get out of here.
Soda, please.
The Foundation's the good guys, right?
Like, it's either this statement or deny or defy.
Trust him.
I'm gonna try to defy first, though.
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
Except you.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry wa Shigoyo. How ironic.
Hold on. Did you say it's foolish to defy the Future Foundation? Then how do you explain your actions?
My actions?
I saw it. The email that the Future Foundation sent to you.
Future Foundation 14th Division Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? Well, you're doing some serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep those people alive. Stay calm. Think about this carefully. Your guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped recover your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything's for the sake of a hope-filled future.
In that email, Makoto Naegi defied the Future Foundation to protect the remnants of despair, which clearly contradicts what this person is saying.
Huh? Is that email for real? The Future Foundation tried to kill us?
Listen, Monokuma said that everything we found in that investigation was actual fact.
Hold on! We'll deal with that later. Hey, Monokuma, those clues we found were all real, right?
Thank you very much, Akane, as always.
Yes!
That's not the only contradiction. What this Makoto person even is saying also contradicts what we've already been told. Essentially, I cannot guarantee that there are no issues with this program. To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you. I wanted to protect you. To me, that's what seems much more real. So, the person in front of us is...
Tell me, Makoto Naegi, who are you?
Who is he? Simply put, he's Makoto Naegi, who's known for being a cutie patootie.
Cutie patootie.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking...
You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto, then show me some proof!
He's trying to interfere, then. Prove whether Makoto Naegi is real or not. I'm gonna shove that in his face! One of these, okay. Nice.
I can't hear you! Better luck next time! What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you! You're getting all riled up! What are you even talking about? Enough already! That's impossible! Proof!
Fine. I played by your rules just this one moment.
I'm not listening! Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? I can't hear you! Better luck next time! What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you! You're getting all riled up! What are you even talking about?
Okay.
You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto,
This is the end!
Nice. I was wondering what the hell I was trying to refute there, but now it all makes sense.
Makoto Naegi, if that's who you really are, then tell me this. Why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle 11037?
What was that again?
You can't answer?
Ooh, it really isn't him.
That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out?
Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer?
Oh man, I've been found out.
Found out. Then you're...
how disappointing! And I thought I was on the right track!
Gah.
He disappeared? Hey! That guy disappeared!
Why are you surprised? It's a computer program, so anything's possible, right?
Then... that was just the work of Monokuma?
Aw, you found out I was faking! This is so embarrassing! I just wanna kill myself!
What are you doing? Why'd you show us a fake member of the Future Foundation?
That fake was trying to get us out to the real world. Then that's your plan? Is that where your trap is?
Man, they saw right through me. I may as well be invisible.
May as well.
A trap? What kind of trap did you set?
Hey, if you know what's good for you, you better hurry the hell up and confess. I'll beat you half to death if you tell us now. But if you don't spit it out soon, I'm just gonna kill ya!
Just kill him right now! Then this nightmare can finally end!
Nightmare!
Violence is not allowed. This isn't that kind of game. It's a much smarter game, right?
What game? This game is already over!
This game is over? No. I'm not gonna let you finish yet. There's no way this can end before I've even transformed.
Transform?
A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right? You know, like that one role-playing game?
Which one specifically, Monokuma?
You know what game I'm talking about. Final...
Don't say it!
Now then, allow me to show you. I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form!
Never played Final Fantasy, just gotta put that out there.
You better not be bluffing. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you and pull all your stuffing out.
What's stuffing? He's not there. Finally gotta find out, maybe. Don't be Swallowkuma again, please. What? I have a bad feeling about this. Like the inside of my brain is burning. Seriously, a really bad feeling.
Now then, make sure you burn this ginormous despair you're about to see into your memories! I'm gonna die!
Rip Akuma. Actually, no, Akuma's still alive, I'm fairly certain. Oh. Okay. Well, fuck. Yikes. Ladies and gentlemen, Junko Enoshima. Oof. She's just gonna be there now? Oh my. I can't tell what's really breaking and what's not. I love that 3D model, it's great.
What? What's going on?
Am I hallucinating?
I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay!
I see. So that's your reaction to seeing an extra-large high school girl. But are they really that big? Don't you think they're pretty small?
She's huge! She's way too huge!
But the final boss in a certain action game is much bigger. You know, that game, Kniferella.
What?
Said it anyway.
Kniferella, is that a real game?
I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge.
I was gonna say, what was the point of that camera shot, but then, okay, this is a bit strange.
Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
Fetishes are a thing that I apparently don't have. Please don't.
I get fucking crushed!
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But too bad, this isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either. You won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. So fucking hopeless! This is Monokuma's true identity?
This is crazy.
We have to deal with this thing?
I'm shocked you'd call me this thing. Oh, you're so mean. Is it just me, or did her personality change?
I'd explain, but I'd rather let you play DR1 yourself, even though massive spoilers already, but still.
I get easily bored of my personality. Like, I already got bored of my personality who gets easily bored. And that's when Fuyuhiko would say, "It's too damn soon to say you got bored, right?"
Wait, what?
I have plenty of data on you guys, so it's so easy for me to know what you're all thinking. You are not bored at all. I got bored of getting bored. Jeez. Even when I'm dead, I still get bored. This sucks.
Even when you're dead, does that mean... Is this person's true identity? Byakuya Togami!
I see.
Are you Junko Enoshima?
Did you say Junko Enoshima? Isn't she dead?
It's true. I did end up dying the last time. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I couldn't help it, you know? It was my first time. Jeez, stupid. You're the one who made me go. And why is someone who died here right now? Do you guys know about an artificial intelligence called alter ego?
Yes, I do.
Exuberance! We are now an AI! We have transcended humanity!
What AI? Stop saying all this crazy bullshit.
You see, my personality is like this because I'm the type who dies easily, right? That's why I made my own AI program while I was still alive. And then someone uploaded me into this Neo World program. And that's how Alter Ego Junko hopelessly appeared in front of you guys.
That's insane. This insane bitch is Junko Enoshima? She's responsible for everything. The destruction of Hosuke Academy, the destruction of the world. The one that took over the Neo World program and forced us to kill each other. It was all this bitch is doing. I can't believe she was really, from the very beginning, from episode 2. My god. Foresight. Even so, what am I supposed to do? Even if we know she's Junko Enoshima.
Don't get cautious and think stuff like, what can we do? I mean, we're all ultimate despair here. Each and every one of our classmates looked at us like we're a bunch of loogies on the side of the road. So, let's all be friends. Hell no! Man, they hate me. And I was thinking of you guys when I tampered with the graduation program. But they still hate me.
Huh.
Tampered with the graduation program? Remember what that fake Makoto said earlier? About what happens to you when you graduate, right? I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happens so it's something exciting and unique. Just like a game. Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks. That's why I decided to resurrect them. This is the new graduation program I'm offering.
Resurrect? Hey, are you serious? Can you really do that?
It was like real hard, you know?
That's a new one.
The graduation program is the core part of this game, so it was protected with a lot of encrypted codes. It took me a long time. I felt so much despair about how useless I am. Well, one advantage of being an AI is that I got smarter with computers. Before that, every time a computer froze, I used to put it in a microwave and nuke it.
Show of hands, class. How long do you think it took for me to modify it?
Who cares about that? Are you serious when you say that everyone who died will come back to life?
Did you forget? You gotta answer questions to progress the story. That's the rule of this game, right?
Right.
By the way, I'll give you a clue. You guys were always watching time slip away at a certain place.
So you're not gonna tell us until we answer that?
Completely out of mercy. But if we can't progress unless we answer, we have no choice but to answer. How long it took for Junko Enoshima to modify the graduation program? We're watching how long it took. certain place we were watching that was Jabberwock Park.
I see.
The bomb.
The countdown at Jabberwock Park. That's the only place we can think of. That's the only place we consistently watch that has anything to do with time.
Then that countdown represented the time that was needed to modify the program.
How brilliantly wrong! You're totally wrong about that tricky timer.
Wrong? Then what was it?
How should I put this? I was just goofing around.
Huh?
I mean, isn't stuff you don't understand exciting even though you don't get it? It's kind of like superhero cosplayers, or someone else's designs of alien life and stuff, right? It was just for show? In the end, it was meaningless. Does that fill you with despair? Like getting booted from a game server? You know those murder mysteries where the culprit is really the detective who's investigating the murder? Well, I'm so over predictable crap like that. Just what did you expect at this stage of the game?
She's seriously messed up.
Yes.
Well, in a way. The countdown implied I was on a mission. Did you ever make up your own silly rules, like don't step off the white line when you cross the road? I was testing myself to see if I could get you guys into the graduation program before the timer reached 0.
Enough. Please stop.
Don't be so disappointed. It's totally true. I had a hard time manipulating the program. While you guys were at the beach making wrinkly dog faces, I was working so hard on my own, you know?
Hey, enough of this pointless crap! Are you seriously going to resurrect everyone who died?
But still, who was the one who implemented the virus in the first place? Unless I completely missed that point being brought up.
Like I said, it's easy. It's just a game after all.
Just a game.
Yeah, each and everything that happened in this world was just an event within the game. There's no way anything that occurred in the game could affect the real world.
What you're saying now is completely different from what you said before. You said whether or not it's a lie. The moment you feel something is real, it becomes real.
The game where you throw my words back at me is over, so you don't really have to worry about it.
Fine, I won't worry about it.
Hey!
Who fucking cares about logic? As long as everyone who died comes back to life, that's good enough.
But if we do not understand the principles behind it, then we do not even know if it is really possible.
Anything goes in this world. You've seen that happen so many times already, right?
Well, if a high school girl can get huge, then it's not crazy if the dead can come back to life, right?
Right?
If she's saying that's how she tampered with a computer program, how are we supposed to respond to that?
That's right. That's why you should finish this game and go back to living a normal life in the real world.
If we go back, what do you get out of it?
Valid question.
What benefit do you get by making us return to the real world? As long as we don't know what it is.
Man, so annoying. You're so petty. It's not like you're a housewife living on a tight budget. All I want is to put on this graduation performance in a more dramatic way. Well, if you doubt me, you don't have to go back. Is that what you want? Not to go back?
Oh, hold on a sec. We're obviously going to get out of here. If it'll bring our dead friends back, it's all we can do.
Of course! We've been working toward that goal for, like, forever!
Because we had that goal, we were able to endure those killings.
Plus everyone can go back together. So there's no reason to hesitate.
You are right. There is no way we can choose to stay here after all we've been through.
Just as expected from the winners of this killing school trip, your will to live is truly ultimate.
Bada bing.
Damn it! Wonderful. That's just more reason for you to execute your role as devices.
Devices? What do you... Device?
Okay, now let's stop stalling for time with exposition and hurry up and do it. Now then, why don't you guys just go ahead and answer with the touch panel that's in front of you? I'm gonna do it. I'm seriously gonna do it. If you don't hurry up, I'm seriously really gonna do it. You don't have to say, who are you talking to? It doesn't concern a chump like you, Hajime.
Chump? Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press this.
So we just have to press graduate, right?
If we do that, we can go home, right?
I can go back. With this, I can finally go back. He's right. With this, we can finally go back. This will be the end. And our friends who died will be saved. That's way beyond what we expected. Then it's safe to say that this is the good ending, right? I ain't gonna do nothing. Hey, what are you doing? Decided by a majority vote, so just figure out what you're doing here. Press graduate. Don't you want to go back home? I don't care if you want to stay here, but it drags into it. Okay. If you insist. Hey, that's the repeat button. Don't you get it? Press that, we're stuck here, you know? You better not staying. I was better off staying here. Okay, fine. They really want me to graduate. This is a trap.
I got it!
Yes!
Don't press it! This is Junko's trap!
Thank you.
What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again.
It's not again. This time, it's the real one.
Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation.
This guy is the real Makoto Naegi. Real shit. And this is the guy I spoke to?
I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter.
Just when the chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown. And thus, the main character gallantly appears. So cool! I'm drooling! So much!
Did you also time my arrival? No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to save everyone, and then I'm going to settle this between us once and for all.
I'm drooling! I can't stop my
Leaking!
How were you able to get here, Makoto? Since I used my tricks to hack into the program, you must have hacked in with his tricks too, right? That's also how you kept your memories, right? Even though you haven't aged a day, just like these guys.
If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have been able to save everyone.
Don't you understand? It doesn't matter how you got here. As long as you're here, you'll be treated like one of my students. Which means you must respect my authority.
Respect my authority.
I already know the risks of being here.
Ugh, you always had such reckless hope. I love you so much that you disgust me.
Hey, just what do you mean by trap? What is Junko's trap?
It doesn't matter. We can finally end this, you know? If we get out of here, it'll all resolve itself peacefully. After all this, I can't let you get in the way.
The fact that you guys are even thinking like that is Junko's trap.
Huh?
She's lying to you about your dead friends coming back to life.
Hey, little old me. Who do we trust?
If you knew Junko's true goal, you'd know she's lying.
You know her goal?
Yeah. Junko's goal is to convert the Hope Restoration Program to the Despair Restoration Program.
The Despair Restoration Program?
As part of the graduation program, your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity. She intends to use her version of Alter Ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create, and upload herself into the bodies of everyone whose avatar was deleted.
What?
Ooh.
Then everyone who died isn't gonna come back to life.
They're gonna be taken over by Junko?
What the fuck?
Like the real world, once an avatar is deleted from this virtual world, it can't be recovered. It's actually impossible to revive them.
That doesn't mean I was lying, you know? I just didn't make some things clear. And even if they're overwritten by my alter ego, it doesn't mean they'll be a completely different person. The data of everyone who died is stored within me, so I'm sure I can convincingly act out their personalities.
Don't mess with me.
In fact, I have a lot of data on Fuyuhiko, so I know some things that'll make you happy. I can play a version of Peko that's more to your liking than she ever was.
I said, don't fucking mess with me!
Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here!
Junkify all mankind.
After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over the Future Foundation's headquarters. And then, eventually, there's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world.
Surely, a body wouldn't change to reflect Junko herself, right? Everyone would just be the same thing, so there'll be male people with Junkos, you know, whatever.
With this, my despair utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land will be complete. That's Operation Junko-fy all mankind in a nutshell. Oh yeah! Our dreams are expanding and
That messed up plan is your goal?
Then why didn't you just kill all of us? If you did, you could have taken over all of our bodies. Wouldn't that have been more convenient for you?
Is that what you want me to do? Is it still too late to do that?
No. There's a reason Junko couldn't do that. That's why she made you guys kill each other.
The reason she wasn't able to do that was because there was something she didn't do. School trip's rules.
I see.
Because she can't defy her own rules like shit, man.
Got it. It's because of the school trip's rules.
Even a monster like her has to follow the rules of the school trip?
Junko usurped Usami's authority as an observer, and her role as your teacher.
However, according to the rules of the school trip, even Usami had to follow them. That's why when Junko took over her position, she had no choice but to follow the rules as well.
Teacher cannot directly interfere with the students, except yeah.
So, the rules were protecting us?
Man, I was so annoyed. I had the authority to add rules, but no authority to delete rules. Oh well, even if I could have deleted rules, I was still busy with my whole taking over your bodies plan.
So you made us kill each other. Because you couldn't kill us yourself.
Then, is that how you were able to increase the number of bodies you can take over?
Like I said, I personally didn't care about the outcome of the killings.
How dare you look down on us? Don't fuck with me. What about our lives?
Chump change.
I won't forgive you. I will never, ever fucking forgive you!
So that's your trap. You tried to make us choose graduate, so you can take over everyone's body with the graduation program.
How can you be so cruel?
Because Junko Enoshima is the true ultimate despair. She doesn't yearn for any kind of future at all. She fills every person she meets with despair.
She sure does.
That's my Makoto. You understand me so well. For me, despair is not a goal or a set of principles, or a lifestyle, or even an instinct. It's what defines me as Junko Enoshima. It's just my characterization. That's why I'm able to pursue despair with such purity.
So you're saying you only exist to fill people with despair?
For example, want to hear about a beautiful memory that even I, who gets bored easily, still remember fondly? Picture thousands of fools who are madly in love with me, dying one by one like insects doused with bug spray. And the best part is, they did it to themselves, you know?
Thousands of humans falling like dominoes. Oh, that memory is so beautiful. It made my brain melt.
Yeah, about that. Does that story have a happy ending?
One survived, right? Of course, why would it be anything else?
I see! Are you talking about the reserve course's mass suicide?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you're a survivor of the reserve course. By the way, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Mass suicide? What's she talking about?
An incident where 2,357 people from the reserve course all killed themselves. Junko probably made them do it.
2,357 people? That's an outrageous number.
You don't have to be that surprised. You all look like your parents, friends, and lovers all died at once.
Probably what happened.
That was so rude of me. There's no way you guys even have meaningful relationships like that anymore. I mean, you're all ultimate despair. You guys have already eaten your fill of despair.
I do not really know what you are trying to say.
Junko robs the futures of everyone she interacts with. You ultimate despairs are among her many victims.
If someone like me is born, That means the world is yearning for despair.
That's wrong. The world isn't yearning for despair. That's the reason we can't let you escape.
But if you do that, you guys won't be able to return to the real world, right?
Huh? If we choose graduate to get out of here, the graduation program will activate, right?
If that happens, Junko's alter ego will be uploaded into the bodies of the dead.
Does that mean we gotta stay here to keep her from getting out?
What the heck? Why does it have to be like that?
It's such a cruel fate for you guys. But it's awfully convenient for the Future Foundation. They'll be able to keep all the ultimate despairs, including me, trapped in this game forever.
Wrong! That's not it!
But Ultimate Despair is hated worldwide, and their lives are no doubt targeted by the Future Foundation. Oh well, if you don't want to acknowledge that, I guess it just can't be helped. Can't be helped. LOL!
This is nothing to LOL about.
But it's so ironic. You came all the way here just to find out that graduating is the wrong choice. Even though you came all this way to win the game, even though you kept sacrificing your friends to win. The goal you guys squirmed to reach was wrong all along. Isn't that just so fucking tragic?
Stop it!
It was all a mistake? Is this really just a mistake? Is it a mistake to think we just go home alive all along? What about the killings in the Clash Trials? Is this just a meaningless killing game where the ultimate despairs kill each other off? This is just...
Don't give up yet! There is a way you guys can get out of here, without letting Junko out.
Yes, there is.
No, there's no way such a convenient... There is? Really? Well, that's the first I've heard of it.
First she's heard of it. And it's a way that even Junko doesn't know, right? The way to get out that Junko doesn't know about, it might be that. Open up the thing. Thank you very much. Bada bing!
I see.
Are you talking about the shutdown sequence?
Shutdown sequence? What is that?
It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program.
Hidden command?
Basically, I never believed the Neo World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usami's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies.
As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop.
And that means even Junko can't stop it.
Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown.
Where'd she get a clipboard and a pen from?
You know about it?
More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
Reason the shutdown sequence can't be activated. Not enough people? Oh, there's a way for me to check there now. Oh no, there's a way for me to check. Shutdown sequence. Not even a teacher. Yeah, users could have these so possibly. Perhaps it's not real. Oh no. The reason Makoto would lie about it. Oh yeah, it is the reason. God.
I see.
It's not enough people.
Because there's not enough people?
Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct?
However, out of 15 people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here.
Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya. The shutdown sequence won't activate unless it knows that different people initiated it.
So it's totally impossible.
You totally saw through that supposedly hidden command?
No need to worry. Even I knew we couldn't activate the shutdown.
You still came here when you knew we had no chance of winning?
It's not that we have no chance of winning. The only reason I'm here is because there is a chance.
Then try explaining it to us. What is this chance of winning of which you speak?
I believe...
What? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up since you're so puny.
I believe in them. I believe they will definitely come.
Please. Them. Please. Yes!
That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Dude!
Believe it. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Where is she?
Kyoko! Byakuya! I knew you guys would come!
Kyoko and Byakuya?
We'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings.
I'm sorry.
Even though it took some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously, it appears we made it.
Hey! What's going on? Why are there more people again?
How exciting! I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later.
I must say, now that I'm seeing her up close, she's much bigger than I remembered.
What? What kind of man isn't excited by big women? Once you gain some more experience, you'll understand. There's a lot of kinky things you can do with big girls.
Shut up.
Byakuya, you're alive. But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad.
Akane, please just listen. Hear him out.
You shut up too.
Are you two also from the Future Foundation?
No, it's probably not just that.
6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped recover your memories. Tragedy? The Kitty School life is referred to that.
You guys are the survivors of the Killing School life who previously defeated Junko, right?
Yeah, that's right. There's 3 of them here now?
The former heroes plunging themselves into the game world, ignoring all danger. Jeez, stupids! Making such a suicidal move. Did you really want to see me that badly?
It can't be helped. In order to stop you, that suicidal move was our only choice.
So how about it? There are 8 people now. We have enough to activate the shutdown sequence.
Why are you crying?
You guys showed up looking all cool and stuff, and now all the ultimate despairs. They'll be treated like even bigger chumps.
Chump, you said it again!
Just ignore her. As long as we activate the shutdown sequence, it'll be the end of her in this messed up world.
And this messed up world?
Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what will happen to us?
No need to worry. We won't let you get hurt.
It's not just that. We want a more detailed explanation.
If you shut down the Neo World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here.
So you're saying we're going to be deleted too?
It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program.
What does that mean for us?
Your avatars will not upload, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program.
Is there a reason to tell them all that?
They have to know everything, or else they won't agree to do it.
Hold on a second. If we go back to our original selves before we entered the program,
If we're going to revert back to our original selves, starting the program, lose mono coins.
I see!
does that mean we'll go back to being ultimate despair?
That's right. Back to being hopelessly controlled by me. When you used to feel despair upon despair.
No!
Are you fucking serious? Can't you do anything about it?
I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko.
It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it. That's why, in order to defeat despair, I want you guys to fight alongside us.
We still have to fight? I thought we finally reached the end.
Don't worry. Once you get out, we will do our best to support you.
But I thought the Future Foundation wanted to kill every last ultimate despair.
For this reason, the ultimate remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered.
When you say support, do you mean I'll make sure you don't suffer when I kill you, or...?
Of course not. We would never allow that to happen.
It's gonna be alright. Your real bodies have just been brainwashed. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll quickly revert back to the state you're in right now.
Will you stop saying cheesy stuff like brainwashed? Washing your brain is like really nasty.
Really?
But still, even if our brainwashing is undone, the memories we've made up till now will be erased, right?
Does that mean we'll completely forget everything we did on this island? I don't want that.
It doesn't matter what you want. That's the reality. Every meaningless thing that happened here will vanish from your minds.
Meaningless. Vanish. Does that include her too? If we lose our memories of this world, we're also gonna forget she ever existed, right? If that happens, does it really mean that she in existence confined to this world is really going to disappear? She risked her life to protect us, so we won't even remember she existed.
Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb, like Nagito, it'll still be gone when...
Please stop!
Going back to reality in that condition, that's like a bad joke.
We're not joking. That is your past. Nobody can escape their past.
We don't know anything about that past!
Hey, why did we become ultimate despair in the first place?
I asked the same thing in the real world, but nobody would give me an answer.
It seems my teachings were quite thorough. However, if you ask me...
People who cling to stuff like hope, talent, or admiration are truly the weakest.
Huh?
Guys who desperately want to reach the top. They don't think about what'll happen when they're pushed off. They're probably too concerned with having a really nice view while they condescend to others. Shoving off guys like that is so easy. I happen to know 17,082 ways to do that. The point is, the moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
That's not even an explanation.
Then, what if you think about it like this? It turns out that you guys being ultimate despair was just part of the game world. And in truth, those guys from the Future Foundation might be part of the game world too. They're simply side characters of the game world whose role is to offer hopeless hope to you guys. Well, after saying all that, I don't even know what's real and what's a game anymore.
Are you kidding around?
Enough. My patience is wearing thin. Let's hurry and start the shutdown sequence already.
Before you do that, we gotta do some reviewing. When you guys activate the shutdown, you'll revert back to when you were known as Ultimate Despair. And your dead friends will never be revived. And the embodiment of despair, aka me, will be erased, thereby preserving hope in the real world. Now then, will the hope of the Future Foundation win? Or will my despair win?
Alright! Things are starting to heat up!
This isn't a game, you know.
Au contraire, this is a game. The game of hope and despair that started with your killing school life. That explains why these chumps who weren't around last time have been reduced to mere side characters.
You called us chumps again!
Because it's true! Most importantly, the killing school trip wasn't just for your sake.
What do you mean?
There was a more important goal there. The goal of luring a specific group of people. Since now's a great time, why don't we make that the question?
Question?
As long as we're in the game world, the rules say I gotta ask questions every now and then. So, question. Who did I lure and how did I do it? The hint is, I get bored easily, so the same outcome as the killing school life would be a pain in the ass. Okie dokie, let's all think about it together.
Same outcome as the killing school life. I remember what occurred there. People drink alert, the method. Just try connecting those dots, there should be an answer there. Another logic dive, okay. Fine. 2, 1. Bada bing, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want this main file, or like this raw file, to go way too long, but I couldn't see any kind of suspension point at any point, so I'm gonna have to end it here and then continue next time with the logic dive. So, yeah, like, Jesus Christ, there's so many things that happened right now. I just want to get to the end of it. We're just so close, so In the next episode of Mystery Mondays, we will take down Junko and Ashima, hopefully, and we'll just see what else that we'll really need to do in order to save the world, I suppose. So goodbye, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. This is crazy. Shit! Welcome back, everybody, to Mystery Mondays. This may be one of the last episodes. We don't know yet, but we are here to tackle and possibly excommunicate or just completely murder the alter ego Junko that's inside our minds right now. Playing with our memories. Just doing some silly things in general. Oh god. Oh, I'm safe no matter what. Alright. Here's our question. Want to lure Future Foundation, of course, right? Just to bring them back. Oh, there's movement on these things too? Okay. You're just playing on my heartstrings. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, that last episode, I apologize for it being quite lengthy, but hey, I couldn't find a way for it to really stop, because I did do some stupid things in the initial beginning with the first couple of statements. Retried a couple of times. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. And then there was some kind of other interruption that happened that I needed to deal with, and that was a bit silly too. Oh god. So yeah, let's pray for other things. Bada bing! Da, da. Oh god, don't make me choose. Oh, I chose the right option. Anyway. What bait was used to lure the Future Foundation? The killings. I think I went to... Right? Yeah, because, well, the killings are very similar to what happened initially in the original Killing School life, as we found out. Oh, no! Joshua, you have a break button, you use it already. Those things. Oh, come on! They're blindsiding me with that. I don't want to go mad because of stupid things that I could have easily, like, dealt with, but hey! Oh, jeez. Right. Not this time, fellas. Da-da-dun. Dun, da, da, da. Oh, jeez. They want me to rotate around. Da, da, da. I suppose like one of the things I could... Actually, no, I shouldn't really divulge things that I really liked about this project and all that, because I've got the credit sequence to come yet, and that'll be a perfect time to talk about things I really liked, things that were kind of bleh. If there really were anything that was bleh, I don't think there was, but I'll think about it in due time. But for now... We got a logic dive to do. We're on the last question. Yikes. Yikes. Please. Haha. Oh, some of these again. Oh, that was close. Question 3. Force them to watch the killings. Surveillance they were just messing with the surveillance camera. Surveillance caramel. Jesus. This game is a tricky bitch. It really is. Because it's tricked me out multiple times before. Even if it is something really stupid, like learning how to rebuttal. Or, you know, the other stuff I mentioned earlier.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Got it. You used the surveillance cameras. You were trying to lure the Future Foundation by showing them the footage you were recording, weren't you?
Surveillance cameras? That's what they were being used for?
In the previous Killing School life, the surveillance camera footage was broadcast outside of the school.
Titty Typhoon.
You used the cameras that were placed throughout the entire island for the same purpose.
Ding ding ding! I was broadcasting the Killing School trip live to every member of the Future Foundation.
The footage you recorded with the surveillance cameras was shown to the Future Foundation? What shall I do? I did a lot of disgraceful things in front of those cameras.
You sure did.
I will never be queen now. Please forget what you saw.
So you guys were watching us? Then why didn't you come rescue us earlier?
Because it wasn't safe to do so.
We tried to hack in many times, but the virus within the program blocked us at every turn.
Not only that, the Neo World program stopped accepting shutdown commands from the outside. As a last resort, we considered cutting power to the program, but...
We didn't know what would happen to the subjects if we cut the power while the program was still running. There's no way we'd jeopardize your safety by taking such a gamble.
Even so, we kept trying over and over again, until it was finally possible for us to enter the program just a short time ago.
And you came all the way here when you knew it was a trap. I get it. You couldn't just leave them alone. If you saw people dying one by one with your own eyes by the same killing game you guys played, health dictates that you act all high and mighty and say, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna stop it this time, right?"
Hey, don't tell me that's the reason you made us go through all this.
Of course we made you do it for that reason. We orchestrated this game instead of killing you outright, solely to show it off to the Future Foundation.
We were forced to solve puzzles and riddles just so you could show it off to the Future Foundation?
That's why you guys are chumps. You're just the bait I used to catch a big fish called the Future Foundation. But it's not my fault, you know. This game is a fight between the Future Foundation and me. You guys were just instigators in the background. But you guys already knew that when you chose to play this game, right?
Just 1 second, please. That sounds as though we...
As though we wanted to come to this world of our own free will. But that's precisely the truth.
Huh?
You guys chose to be instigators, and you were willingly taken into the Neo World program. To provide the opportunity I needed to push this battle between hope and despair into overtime. That's right. The reason the ultimate despairs began killing each other was set up by the group itself.
That's just your imagination.
Naive Makoto totally fell for the trap. Oh, and now your face is filled with a lovely shade of despair.
Whoa, that despair is fucking obvious. You're here to rescue the assholes who set this up in the first place.
Don't go blaming us for this.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you guys. This time around, I might be able to fill these guys with despair.
We do not feel despair. Even if this was all a trap, we will never regret coming here.
And this is the only thing we could do to stop you. But nevertheless, it's all over. We will shut you down and end all of this.
You're pretty fucking desperate. Oh, that's pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those Future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever.
Fuckwit. Nice.
Trapped? Why would that happen?
Didn't I already explain it? You know, the graduation exam rules.
You went this whole time not even seeing this, the whole thing? God. That was pretty prevalent in the previous game. Okay. There are two options. Graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your vote, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision.
But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement.
One more requirement? Black hope fragments, right? No, the final. That's all right. Yeah, gotta think it through one more time. I know what it is. God, all the CPU usage.
I see.
That should be fine. Let's hope.
As I recall, we also need the teacher's final decision.
To participate in the graduation program, you need my permission as your acting teacher. You know. What does this mean to end up a majority vote? After the vote, I'm gonna judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not. So even if we vote, you say we'll graduate unless you acknowledge it.
Obviously, there's no way I'd let the members of the Future Foundation graduate. So if you can't activate the shutdown, the Foundation will enter the endless life of repeating the grade.
That's only if the shutdown sequence doesn't activate, right?
But that's impossible. Everyone here understands how dangerous it is to release you into the real world.
We know that. All know too well. I mean, she's been bad-mouthing us this whole time.
Oh. Looks like you shouldn't have talked so much. Out of the mouth comes evil, so they say.
It's true that we fell for this trap, and that we run the risk of not being able to go back. But what's wrong with that? Thinking we'd back down because of something like that is a huge mistake.
That's my line. Thinking your little shutdown plan will succeed is a huge mistake.
Huh?
You're totally overestimating those chumps over there. There's no way they'll start the shutdown sequence.
Why not?
Look upon their faces. They look like piglets who were forced to watch their mom roasting on a spit. There's no fucking way they'll initiate the shutdown just to go back to being ultimate despair.
That is... well... Junko, I don't care what you say. I've decided to believe in everyone. It's true that they walked the wrong path before, but that's all in the past now. What I believe in is not their past, but their futures.
I was totally waiting for a protagonistic line like that. When I crushed it with despair, and ecstasy.
No matter what you do to me, I will never fall into despair.
Okay.
Wrong. I'm not the one who's gonna make you fall into despair. That's the Mastermind's job, and they'll be appearing very soon.
Mastermind?
Mastermind? Someone else is coming?
That can't be. It's just a bluff.
If it isn't a bluff, though.
You should never make the last character who appears in a detective story turn out to be the Mastermind. But I always fall into that pattern, so I was kind of worried about that.
Enough already. What are you talking about?
Oh well, let's bring him out with lots of energy. It's Mr. Izuru Kamakura!
Is it now?
Izuru... Kamakura?
I've heard it before. The person was called the Ultimate Hope, but that shouldn't be all he was. I've seen a person called Izuru Kamakura somewhere else. As I recall, that person was the founder of the Academy, supposedly, a dark team for destruction.
I see.
Perhaps he was also on the cover of a magazine once.
Izuru Kamakura? Isn't that the name of the founder of Hope's Peak Academy? It was written on the placard beneath the portrait of the Academy's founder.
Oh, dude. Dude. What if Kamakura was the ultimate imposter as well? And so that would explain why the picture that we saw in Grape and Strawberry House or the Fun House had a different name underneath it, even though it's the same picture. What if?
That name. It was definitely Izuru Kamakura, right?
However, based on the information I know, the man known as Izuru Kamakura...
If I recall, he's a super genius who acquired many talents. He was even called the Ultimate Hope, right?
Does the founder have the same name as that Ultimate Hope guy?
Is that kind of coincidence even possible?
The Future Foundation might know something, right?
How about it, Kyoko?
Even within Hope's Peak Academy, there's very little information about a person called Izuru Kamakura. It's a mystery if such a person ever really existed. And not just that, the matter was closed without ever being settled because of that incident.
If you do not know, then please allow me. Providing hopelessly skilled explanations is a quirk of mine. The reason Izuru's existence continues to be such a mystery is because the Academy hid it.
Why did the Academy hide his existence?
If I recall, they were trying to protect their superior talent. They even called it mankind's hope, correct?
However, that prodigious student ended up killing 13 student council members at Hope's Peak Academy. Izuru is the killer responsible for Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful event.
And you're the one who set it up, right?
Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident.
We thought Junko and Ashima killed them? Oh, don't say such cruel things. Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime?
That's... yeah, huh? Indeed.
What? I am... what?
Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura.
Huh?
Alrighty. If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand.
You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're...
Hold on! Seriously, what are you talking about?
Liar! There's no way. There's no way Hajime is Izuru Kamakura!
Izuru is that ultimate hope, right? But Hajime is...
That's right. Hajime is one of those reserve course dropouts and has no talent whatsoever. But the fact that he's really Izuru Kamakura makes all this much more hopeless.
I'm Izuru Kamakura. That can't be real! Finally we have a thing. Oh my. The Academy's founder. That's probably a thing. Or maybe Vision of Nagito.
Good news, Hajime! Even though you were mocked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along. Ultimate hope.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
This is peculiar.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope? That might be Izuru.
Jesus. Anything else with hope? Then the current me. What did Host Peak Academy do to me?
Good news, Hajime. Even though you were mocked, he had a talent all along.
How can
I
someone from such an
wonder.
amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope?
Okay, no. You have something on your mind, right? Do I? Jesus.
Good news, Hajime. Even though you were mocked for being a reserve course student.
Reserve department. Da 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 da.
He had a talent all along.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
I might have an idea.
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any
So
more
many
last-minute plot
white noise.
Could it be created hope? That might be Izuru.
All the white noise. I'm gonna try a captured bullet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Even though you were mocked,
It doesn't apply here, I just wanted to say it.
In order to hide Izuru's identity.
Thank you.
Could it be created hope?
No.
Damn it!
In order to hide Izuru's identity.
Okay, decided to try it. The only thing I can think of, the actor is hiding these rights. Let's do with it.
good news, Hajime.
Hope cultivation plan.
Even though you were mocked, he had a talent all...
How can someone
Maybe.
have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity.
Nope.
Good news, Hajime. Even
There's
though you were mocked,
one-
he had a talent all along.
How can
One of
someone from the
each.
reserve
That's
course
all we have.
Such an amazing talent.
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope?
There we go.
That must be it.
That must be it.
Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope Cultivation Plan?
Hope Cultivation Plan. What is that?
A while back, I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent.
It's true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius.
Create?
For the longest time, the Hope Cultivation Plan was the earnest wish of Hope's Peak Academy. In fact, that's why the Academy was established. Part of that plan was researching the talents of Ultimates. Because the plan was so important, they adopted the name of the Academy's founder and called it the Izuru Kamakura Project.
Izuru Kamakura Project?
Just a little while ago, they were finally able to reach the experimental stage of that plan. From there, they set their sights on the reserve course dropouts to use them as lab rats.
But there was only one, wasn't there? Or, no, that's after, never mind.
Why did they use the reserve course as lab rats?
A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve course students, the one who was finally chosen was Hajime, who stands before you now.
Why me?
Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else. You still don't get it. You were used by the Academy. They exploited your feelings of admiration toward hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat. What? See? Didn't I tell you? The moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
Lies. That's definitely a lie.
And after many surprises, Hajime Hinata was transformed into Izuru 1.0!
Did you say transformed?
What did they do to him?
Unless you're willing to go to extremes, it's impossible to change a normal person into a perfect genius. So naturally, they went to extremes. By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close. Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with the human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else is capable of with such a calm mind and a steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar.
Did they really do something like that? But if you think about it, if Hajime gets out of here, he's gonna be a super genius, right?
Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself.
Different person? How is he different?
All of his senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised.
Huh?
All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind.
Huh?
Emotions? Thoughts? Hobbies? He doesn't even have a memory? It sounds like he is a completely different person.
So that's why it's so surprising that Hajime even exists here at all, even if he's just an avatar. The Neo World program must have dug up those memories and rebuilt his old personality from data from the past.
I cannot help but feel impressed that the Neo World program was able to accomplish such a feat.
But as for Hajime, he probably would have been better off if he stayed erased.
Then, when Hajime returns to his original state after the shutdown,
He'll disappear.
Disappear?
All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura, an entirely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata.
Disappear? I'm gonna disappear? Disappear! 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 Yikes, how much is being broken right now? But no matter what happens is of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Huh? Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There is no reason to meet again. After all, you're boring. Your talent, your faults, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? Wah. Wah.
Hajime? Was that me? No, that's not me!
That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is. You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this.
Huh? Could it be? The one who uploaded you into the Neo World program was... It's not me!
Just so you know, as long as your brain has been messed with, you can't undo it no matter how hard you try. Have no way to be saved, you say? But you already know what you must do.
I do? How can I be saved? Become the Blackened. Oh no, that's dumb. Graduate.
I see. I just need to choose graduate then.
In that case, the Hajime avatar will be uploaded into his real body. So, Hajime will be safely reborn. Truly a royal road to a hopeless happy ending.
Hold on. You can't do that.
If you do that, everyone who died will be taken over by Junko's alter ego.
Like, if you guys don't start the shutdown, the Future Foundation will be trapped here. I can't allow the Future Foundation to sacrifice themselves for the ultimate despairs.
Jeez, you should have said so before. You guys aren't honest at all.
That's not it. What we're saying is...
We have to protect the world from despair, you say? Okay, that's getting so old. Do you really have to sacrifice yourselves just to protect the world in the first place? What if the world's hope is different from your hope? Even if the world is happy, it's meaningless if you aren't happy.
That's...
Plus, the Future Foundation wants to kill all the ultimate despairs, right? Once you go back to being ultimate despair, the Future Foundation's punishment time will activate.
It would be absolutely dreadful if that were to happen.
Not just dreadful.
It's rather fucking hopeless, don't you think?
And can you guys even endure that? Everything that happened here will just end up being a meaningless game. Everything you felt, awe, friendship, love, there won't even be save data left of it.
I mean, I already did overwrite some files with details.
The girl you love and the guy you hate grow weaker and skinnier each day they lay immobilized. And in Hajime's case, his very existence is going to disappear. All because of the academy he loves so much. Will you be able to endure such despair? Who are you going to endure it for? For people you've never met before? For people who don't even appreciate you? Does that sound like hope to you?
You can't believe her! That's how she works!
That's what she does, so she can lure you all toward despair.
There is no reason to listen to her. Hurry up and start the shutdown.
Hold on!
What is it? Why are we still waiting? Do you still not understand what's going to happen to the real world if Junko escapes?
No, I was just...
How many victims do you think the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has claimed?
Right now, it's finally started to calm down. If Junko Enoshima makes it to the real world, countless victims will fill the streets. The world will regress to an era of bloodshed, chaos, and worldwide rioting.
So that's why you're telling them to start the shutdown sequence? To prevent that? You're telling them to turn back into ultimate despair and lose all the memories they made in this world. Even among them, there are those who will simply cease to exist. And you're telling them to just deal with it?
At this point, this is the only way.
No. There is another way.
Is there now? Alright.
As long as they choose to graduate, they can pass along their avatar's memories, and everyone here will be able to hold hands and keep on living. Well, everyone who died will be taken over by me, but don't you think that's a better fate than being a vegetable for the rest of their life?
You guys, you can't buy into this. Think carefully about which is true hope.
And which is true despair.
What shall we do?
You're asking us? You're telling us to decide?
Damn it! Why'd it turn out like this?
More arguments. Oh, jeez.
Everyone can overcome despair. You guys should be able to grasp true hope.
If our memories up until now disappear, I will not even remember the reason everybody died.
Can't even.
Are you really going to let her take over your friends' bodies?
That was a white noise button.
You might think I'm a fool, but I want to see Peko one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, the Future Foundation might kill us, right?
We won't let them do that.
This is all the Future Foundation's fault. They're the ones who stuck us in this messed up world!
For your protection.
If Junko escapes to the real world, there will be countless victims again.
I know, but
Everyone's hope is in conflict. Such despair!
Graduate shut down. The world or me. Hope or despair. They're telling us to choose? Choose between that. Why? Why do I have to choose? Oh my. I tried to shoot there, but then the button didn't work. Yikes. What?
I can't do it.
Huh? Can't do it?
I can't choose. You guys are telling us the world's going to be destroyed unless we sacrifice ourselves. And that, I can't decide. I can't choose either one.
Hajime!
Shut up! Leave me alone! This is just too much. Why do I have to be a part of this? I mean, I'm different from the rest of you. And I don't even have a talent. But even so, I got dragged into this. And now, my existence is going to disappear? I don't understand it at all.
Both choices are hopeless.
how much of ourselves do we have to sacrifice?
This burden, don't you dare make us shoulder it.
There's no way we can handle this on our own.
Everyone, get a hold of yourselves.
It's impossible! For someone like me, it's impossible. I can't choose the future! Hope, despair, do whatever you want. It's not my problem!
That's...
And there's no answer. So you've chosen to make no choice at all. Jeez, once again, this went exactly as I expected. I get so hopelessly bored when everything goes according to plan. Oh well, since I have everyone's data, I kind of figured things would play out like this. That is, unless something else hopelessly unpredictable happens. Well, I can say that, but the chance of something convenient happening is hopeless. After all, this is a game. A world where everything progresses with predetermined harmony. Fine, I guess it's okay. You don't have to force yourself to make a choice. A futureless future. I think it's fine if that exists too. As long as you don't yearn for hope, you'll never fall victim to despair. That goes for me too. As long as I don't yearn for despair, I'll never need to hope for it. So, let's all free ourselves from this curse and stay here as the best of friends. Let's immerse ourselves in this tropical island life forever and ever. Forever and ever, and ever 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 and ever.
Jesus. Oh my. Hey, you're finally awake. What did you...
Alright! A game reset!
Excuse me?
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I
Nil.
guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
He's got his eye back.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us!
Yes, there's no way I would forget.
And with this, Junko's gone.
Alright! Let's party! I'm gonna showcase my full cooking ability!
Just leave the BGM to Ibuki. Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess? I've prepared you a training regiment.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
Excuse you, what?
After all this time?
That was not his voice. What was this again? Oh well, I need to think about it. Why did this ending? No, I didn't.
Alright! A game reset!
Where is it?
With this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
Whoa! What am I doing? What?
Alright! A game
Also,
reset!
mental pollution, contamination.
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
What if I keep trying this? What am I doing?
Alright! A game reset!
And with this, the world.
An eternal game utopia.
I guess it's fine to stay.
Young master.
Yay!
Like,
Yes,
it's very clearly this is not the thing.
I'm gonna showcase
I guess I need to keep it go back.
Want to be
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Should I begin with a...
After all this.
That's not it.
Eh,
You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Boom. What am I doing?
Alright!
And with this, the world.
An eternal game.
I guess it's
I
fine
guess
to
we
stay.
need to keep it looping.
Yes.
Jesus.
Alright!
I'm gonna showcase my...
Just leave the BG.
Hey, can I take
Want to be
Please.
I've prepared you a...
Retaliate, Chiaki.
Begin with a...
Ooh.
After all this time?
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
What was this again? Oh well, I just need to think about it. I wanted this ending. I wanted this.
Alright!
No one wanted this. We're just gonna keep it going.
Yes.
Because apparently,
This, Junko.
this
I'm
really,
gonna showcase
this
my...
can't be real.
Can I take a picture to
Yes, I
commemorate
get it.
this?
Encoding's overloaded.
By the sight of my
I'll let it
prowess.
play.
You guys aren't part of the game, right?
What was this again? So I need to think about it. Wanted this ending. I wanted this.
A game reset!
And with this, the world.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
Jeez. What am I doing?
Young master.
Jesus.
Yes, there's
And with this,
Whenever I
Junko's
speed
gone.
up there,
Alright.
game doesn't like it when that happens, or OBS doesn't like it when that happens.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Wait.
Alright!
How could I forget
And with
this?
this, the world will.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay.
Young
It's
master.
gonna be either or.
You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Other way around. Okay, what am I doing? I know what I'm doing.
And with this,
Alright, a game
I guess
reset.
it's fine to stay.
Young master.
How can you believe it?
Yes, there's
And with this, Junko's
Junko's gone. Let's party. Full cooking ability. Background to music.
Want to be awed by the
Side of my prowess. Training regimen. Get her, let me know.
Begin with a brief
That's not his voice.
introduction of myself.
Oh god.
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Chucky, you're a wonderful person that helps even after death. Let me think about it. Wanted this ending. I wanted this. I totally did.
Alright!
And with this, the world will continue.
Totally.
An eternal game, Utopias.
This world. Who are you?
I'm just a part of the game. But you guys aren't, right?
Chiaki? Is that you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Does this mean you're my memory of Chiaki? Because you should have already disappeared. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, don't you think they're messed up? Telling us the world's going to be destroyed? And to sacrifice ourselves? There's no way I can choose. For someone like me, I'm just not able to choose. Seriously, I've had enough. Tired of being mixed up in all this stuff I don't understand. Not only was I told that I have no talent at all, but if I get out, I'll go back to being ultimate despair. And on top of that, I was told I'm going to disappear too. Isn't that messed up? Hey, you don't want that either, right? I mean, if we lose our memories, there won't be a single trace of your existence left. You're going to completely disappear, and none of us will ever remember you.
No, I won't.
Huh?
Even if I cease to exist, even if you guys never remember me again, that doesn't mean I will completely disappear. As long as everyone continues to move forward toward the future we created together, I will never disappear. What I lived for, fought for, and risked my life for will still exist.
You're right, but...
You're probably just scared, right? Not just of disappearing. You're scared of moving toward the future with such a heavy burden, right?
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm obviously terrified of that.
How much longer are you going to be this indecisive?
Huh?
Didn't you want to become someone with confidence? Isn't that why you admired Hope's Peak Academy?
But even Hope's Peak Academy tricked me.
Hajime, you've had it wrong this whole time.
Wrong?
Having talent isn't the goal. There's something much more important than whether or not you have talent, right? What's important is that you believe in yourself. If you can't do that, no matter how much talent you possess, you will never be confident in yourself. Just like how you were in the past.
You? Hey, who are you? I mean, you should have already disappeared, right?
But past Hajime is in the past. He's not the same Hajime who spent time with me and the others in this world. So it's going to be all right. I think it's time you finally had confidence in yourself.
Hey, Chiaki. Can you tell me something? Which choice should I make? My hope? The world's hope? Which one should I choose?
You guys are the only ones who have the right to decide your future. And the responsibility, too.
So you're saying I should choose for myself?
But if you can't choose either future, why don't you just create one?
Create?
Even if this world is just a game, you guys aren't part of the game. You guys don't have to just choose a future. You should be able to create one as well.
Do you think someone like me can do that?
Since you're not part of the game, you don't have to worry about talent, skill, or level. You guys have a tremendous ultimate move that can overcome anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you just do it, things will turn out okay.
If I do it, things will turn out okay.
Of course, games aren't very fun when they're easy to clear.
But this isn't a game, right?
Hey, Hajime, this isn't for the sake of anyone else. You have to do this for yourself. Now then, it's about time you show me your cool side, Hajime. Come on, I'll help out too.
Help?
What?
I have no talent at all.
Jesus.
I was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out okay. You should even be able to create the future.
This is me. It's really me. So uncool. It's totally uncool. I have no idea what I'm choosing.
I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself.
Wait, that's the wrong thing.
Like I'll be appreciated. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation, not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just... You should even be able to create the future.
Okay, now. Is this really me?
I have no
It's
talent
one
at
of
all.
these.
I was
Create
betrayed by the
future.
Academy. I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway.
Wait a minute.
There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do... You should even be able to create the future.
Wait, what if I captured Create the Future? And try and defeat...
I was even betrayed.
What if? What if? Dude, please.
It's the future. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out okay. You should even be able to create the future.
Because I shoot over there, and the bullet comes back as Create the Future anyway. So uncool, so totally uncool. See? I have to destroy everything.
I was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear.
Here we
I'm
go.
not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway.
Stop being so nihilistic, myself.
It's the Future Foundation's fault. No. Even so, I can't choose the future. Even so.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out. You should even be able to create the future.
I still missed a couple. Do I have to get all of them at once?
Not mine.
Oh no, it's just gotta flip the other ones I missed.
So,
Here we go.
No matter what kind of future it is, as long as you guys move toward it, I will never disappear. Everything that happened here, it won't be meaningless. If you guys carried the burden of both hope and despair, you should even be able to create the future, even if it's a convenient miracle. If you just do it, things will turn out okay. That's why you can't hesitate now. Resolve to throw everything away and give it everything you got. I'll be cheering for you too.
That reminds me. I forgot to say it again.
Awaken. Memories are made who disappear. Oh. I can do this!
Rid the world of despair. The tragedy will start once again.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope.
Oh, again?
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember
Oh my.
why everyone.
Oh no, I have to hold it. Okay. Idiot.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Becca one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair...
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Becca one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate, we might be killed by the future.
This is your responsibilities.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's. They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be...
No, that's wrong!
There we go. Jesus.
There won't just be hope. There will probably be a lot of despair, too. I don't know what kind of future awaits us. But our futures are ours. I won't let anyone take them.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
I've decided. I'm done running away. I will fight for my future. I will fight alongside the future that everyone created for me. It's not for anyone else's sake but my own.
Don't tell me. Izuru? Hey, what the heck is going on? Is this a serious bug or something?
I am not Izuru Kamakura. I am Hajime Hinata!
Okay. Just future.
You despair because you yearn for hope. You yearn for hope because you despair. Let's finish this already. There's no need for you to choose. Close your eyes and cover your ears. Just shut the hell up! If you do that, this game is gonna... If you don't want that, just turn off the game!
Even so,
You don't have to look at the hopeless future.
Except I do. Oh shit. Damn it! I ruined everything!
Damn it!
No matter how many times
You despair because you yearn for hope. You yearn for hope because...
Oh well.
Let's finish this already.
I got bamboozled by all that white noise. That means nothing. Oh, I can just press the A button to do it. Nice.
If you do that, this game is gonna continue. If you don't want that, just turn off the game!
Advance.
Even so,
You don't have to look at the hopeless future.
I'll never let anyone choose again!
Panic talk action.
I don't want anything. You have no argument. There's no hope. Just give up already. A miracle won't happen. This crappy feeling. I don't want anything. Izuru! You have no argument. The future will make you suffer. Just give up already. You're not hope. I don't want to lose anything. Any choice is despair. You're not hope. You have no argument. I don't want anything. You have no argument. You won't be able to do it. You won't be able to do anything. No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Chiaki.
What the heck is wrong with you? Why is there a bug like this all of a sudden?
Everyone, let's shut this game down!
Huh?
But don't you get it? If we start the shutdown sequence, we'll...
There's never only one choice to make. There's no way I'll allow things to end this way. The future everyone has created for us should have more possibilities than that. Let's leave this place with confidence, and from there we can just create it on our own. The future that we want.
What are you saying? There's no way something that convenient is going to happen.
It wouldn't be strange if a miracle happened. This isn't a game. We can change the future as much as we want.
Even if you talk big, if you leave here, you're just gonna forget everything. That goes for everyone else!
We just have to press these two buttons at the same time, correct? I wonder. I do not really understand it myself, but... I just saw it. When my body felt so heavy that I could not move. When I felt as though I was sinking into a deep black sea. It was at that moment I somehow heard Hajime's voice. And though it was just a flash, I saw it. Like a lighthouse beacon shining across an ocean of darkness. A warm, yet resolute light. The one who shines that light. It was probably... You saw it too, right, Hajime? The future we are going to create from this moment on. It is also the future that everyone has created, right? Then, there is no way we can stop now.
Seriously, that's a suicidal decision!
I'm well aware it might be an act of suicide. There's no telling how this will play out, but... I heard her voice. In fact, I think it was the first time she ever yelled at me. I can't stand on my own 2 feet if she keeps treating me like a damn kid.
I don't like thinking about complicated stuff. If there's someone strong worth fighting, I'll fight. It's just who I am, you know? That's what it means to be confident, right? Then, I'm gonna choose this!
Man, this sure is getting annoying again. But if you're saying you're gonna do it, there's no way I can back out now. If I don't have any place to go back to, I should at least protect this place no matter what.
You won't. Why? Why? How can you guys throw yourselves back into the depths of despair?
Because we believe.
Huh?
We believe in our future. That's what makes us different from you. We believe that if we try new things, even difficult things, that everything will turn out okay. We believe we can even create our own futures.
That's impossible! That can't be hope! It's not even despair! What is this?!
Hajime, everyone, thank you.
I'm not the one you should be thanking.
Do I even want to speak? What with this music going on? It's so good. I think I got consistent B's throughout the whole thing. I'm perfectly fine with that, even if this one was a dumb C.
Well, let's get started.
I didn't think it would end this easily.
Huh? It's not the end, right? This is just the beginning, right?
First, we need to let this game world end.
And from that point on, we're the ones who are going to create.
Ah, this music. Imanami! Oh, sorry, Usami! This is legit. Oh, well, look at that. Pray for the magic stick! Usami! You wonderful, wonderful rabbit. Look at her go! Yeet! Ooh. Oh. It took so long. Ugh. And we're here, finally.
Man, this is absolute despair. I feel despair upon despair and despair toward despair yet again. How fun. Once you've experienced the despair I've suffered, there's no turning back. Living in the shadows of past memories. That's too sad, you know? But I guess I no longer have to hope for despair.
Is just so hopeless.
What was that just now? Why did Usami appear? She should have already disappeared.
I guess it's just as Hajime said.
At least, this wasn't the ending prepared for them. This was the ending they created.
Are you saying they're moving towards such an uncertain future on purpose?
Even so, the only thing we can do now is leave it to them. This game world is going to end soon. There is nothing more we can do.
Regardless, there's no need for us to do anything.
There they go. But where do we go?
Man, it's collapsing.
You're right.
I am sorry to trouble everyone, but even if we awaken in the real world and forget about what transpired here, it will still have meaning, right?
Of course, Miss Sonia. I don't know the proper way to say this, but I kind of feel the same way too.
You're so bad at explaining things. Now that it's the end, you should at least try a little harder.
People can't change that easily, you know.
Well, whether it has meaning or not, it all depends on us now.
Time's almost up.
I'm pretty scared.
I am scared too.
But it's okay, right? It makes sense to feel scared, right?
That's the future.
Hey, I'll never forget you guys. Or the others. You guys better remember me too. My name is Kazuichi Soda.
With your colorful personalities, there's no way I'd forget you guys that easily.
Even if I forget, I will use all my might and remember.
If you start talking weird later, Hajime, I'll beat you up till you turn back to normal.
That's a relief. But make sure you hold back as much as you can.
So this is the end. But it's just the beginning. Isn't that right? Doesn't change how scared I am. I can't help feeling scared. So scared, but...
Thank you. Thank you, Chiaki. Phew. I finally said it.
Oh god, he's in the void. I predicted my own future.
Me too. Thank you. I'll never forget about you guys. I'll never, ever forget. I'll be cheering for you guys from now on. From somewhere. 'Cause we're all friends after all.
Game over. Chapter 6. This is the end. Goodbye, Academy Despair. End. Everything's gone. What's left? There we go. Giant cell phone. Yes, save. There we go, that's our saved file. And so the incident's coming to an end. The incident riddled with absurdity, with nonsense, with sheer irrationality. It's about to lower its curtain. An incident smaller than the Hostpeak Academy's biggest, most tragic event. Smaller than the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. An incident so small, doesn't even have a name. Well, we'll never know what happened here. Not now, not in the distant future. As long as they remain here.
Apparently they've finished the preparations. We can leave any time.
Then, I guess we should get going.
Hey, Makoto. Is this really okay? You're the one who said, leave the questions to me. So I let you take the lead. Are they really going to be okay? Didn't they just turn back into ultimate despair?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if they did turn back, they wouldn't have said that they'd stay on this island.
Perhaps they're thinking about helping their sleeping friends?
I can't really say for sure, but that's what I believe.
Whether they know it or not, the fact that they're already clinging to that feeling shows they're no longer who they were in the past.
It seems that there are too many soft-hearted people here.
But in reality, the possibility of those who are asleep waking up is close to zero.
No, the possibility isn't a problem. Even if there's the smallest possibility, they're still trying to create that future for themselves. In their eyes, that is the future.
The smallest possibility. You might as well call it a miracle.
But strangely enough, I have a feeling that they'll be able to reach it. They've accepted their hopes and their despair, and they're trying to create their own future. Maybe, for people like that, miracles are inevitable. Don't you think?
As cheesy as ever. Seriously, you haven't grown up at all.
Haven't grown up?
That's the main reason we decided to come with you.
Well, who cares? I guess I'll respect your decision. This time. However, what comes next is going to be difficult for us.
Leaving them on this island. If the higher-ups at HQ find out about this, it will definitely cause a scene.
We need to work on concealing it.
That's not a problem.
And what do you intend to explain to HQ?
About that. I was gonna think about it while I was on the ship.
Good luck. I'm not going to help you that much.
Huh? Why?
You should at least be glad that we decided to respect your decision.
Fine.
Then let's go back as well. We're not even close to finished yet. There's still a lot we must do. Besides the Future Foundation, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is not finished. We must end this once and for all, for the sake of the future.
It seems I must fight alongside you all for a little while longer.
Plus, there's someone waiting for you to return.
Don't make me remember something so horrifying.
Then let's go. We must create our own futures too.
And so, the ordeal has ended. And from here, our daily lives have started. Lives that are much more absurd, nonsensical, and irrational than before. Things are probably going to be a lot more difficult now. There's no such thing as an answered mystery. It's doubtful whether or not things will even end well. The future isn't a path. It's like an endless sea. You can try to go anywhere, but it doesn't mean you'll get there. Even so, I will keep on living. I will keep on living as Hajime Hinata. My future lies here.
The day before the future. That was the epilogue. Or is it the epilogue still going? I'm not too sure, actually. Well, it depends. Nope, that sounds to me like an eclair. Yay! Credits. Oh, okay. Oh man, that was Ultimate Swindler. So, oh man, there's a lot of things I can really talk about right now, but one thing I can say is it's crazy for me to think that it's over, like, now. Like, I started this all the way back in 2016. Yes, very late 2016 was when the first episode was recorded. And there was another episode in 2017, but then everything fell silent. All the way up to 2018, when things started kicking back up again. And it just feels strange to finally be finished. And I'm also thankful to actually finally be able to upload all of these. Because, just wow. This is a really cool, actual, adventure that we went through. I suppose I should give thanks to where it's due. The person that got me into this series, that would be Nintendo Capri Sun himself. Because, well, he's played through the Ace Attorney series, and someone recommended him to stream the first Danganronpa at one point, back in 2016 actually, and that's how I found out. I started watching his streams of Danganronpa, and I went all the way through to the end of Danganronpa 1. And if you even watch those streams, you'll find out that was actually the first time I actually subscribed to him on Twitch, the first time. And I'm still subbed to this day. But then I guess also other things I need to be thankful for is thumbnail help. I had to get help for the thumbnail. First off, like I mentioned in the description of the first episode, I need to thank my friend Aurora, who designed or made the re-edit or the edit of a Fuyuhigo sprite to be me for the thumbnails. And then also need to thank her, as well as someone else from the Great Moments in LP Discord server named Volt R, who helped with picking out background designs for the thumbnails, as well as giving feedback for what I can really do with these thumbnails and all that. So yeah, I tried as much as I could. I mean, it would have been fine if I would just be like, hey, here's the same exact thing, except the number changes every episode. But no, I wanted to go that one step further and have a different location in each episode. So without getting any spoilers, by getting to this point, I asked them for the help to find those backgrounds for me, and that's where we are today. I was very thankful for them. Is there anyone else I can really thank? I don't think there is, unless I think of something in editing, but you know, there is one thing I can say, is that now that I've finished Danganronpa 2, I've opened up so many doors and windows for me to go through. I've already been told that the best thing to do after this would be watching the anime in some way, before going back to finish Ultra Despair Girls, because I feel like that would be an interesting thing for me to do. And then move on to V3. Like I said before, I promised that I wouldn't be... I don't have any concrete plans if I want to do like a sequel series to Misery Mondays at all. Look at her eating food. But, you know, if there is something I could do to continue this series for a little while longer, they did, I think I remember correctly, there is a thing that they added called Danganronpa If, which is kind of like an alternate scenario thing. But if that is a part of this game, then I'm completely fine with that. We can do that possibly after this. But yeah, in terms of other things with Misery Mondays, I think this would be a one and done thing, unless there are some things I can really do instead. Which, it would be nice if I could just listen or just do another series like this. But hey, other things that has opened up to me, if you know me, at this point I already used it in episode 16, but Siva Gundam rips. They've been eluding me this whole time. I didn't want to listen to them because I remember reading... Actually, no, I'll say that story for the recap. Yes. But yes, I really can just listen to those rips now without fear of being spoiled and things, which I'm happy with. And other things too. Now, again, with my fear of being spoiled and stuff, I can now finally start work on the Ace Attorney Investigations What Counter video for Nintendo Capri-Sun. Because I started watching Investigations a long time ago, at least a year or two ago. And when he got to the second case, I heard him mention Teru Teru. And at that point, I hadn't even beaten case 1. So I was like, okay, do I really want to continue watching this? He's got to keep making allusions to Teru Teru, even if I don't know what happens to Teru Teru in this game. So now I can actually watch the whole series and edit it all together. I'm sure there's more stuff, but our credits are over. Monokuma, please. What a cutie, that Japanese voice. If you didn't know, you could play in Japanese. Ooh, there we go. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. The Easter egg. Ooh. The Usami strap. That's a keychain to me, but... more stuff. Danganronpa If. Save current progress. Yeah, let's keep doing this. This file. Forever be the finished file.
Danganronpa.
So now we have island mode, an alternate story where Monokuma lost against Usami, and a novel. Oh, the light novel! Written by that amazing writer. Oh, wow. Is it just gonna be... Oh, cool. References to characters appeared in the novel Danganronpa 0. What about island mode? Oh, it's this thing, alright. Maybe. I don't know yet if I'm going to be doing any of those things, but that's great. Can we look at the... Oh yeah, so we have output sound by the action machine. We can buy stuff now. Look at all this stuff. Wait, no, why am I looking? Oh, why am I supposed to be looking? Oh yeah, I guess the machine itself. Here we go. Yeah, we can look at this. Alright. Here we go. Giant cell phone. Proof that you cleared Chapter 6. A memento of Junko Enoshima. This hopelessly decorated cell phone will no longer reach anyone. Proof that you cleared the epilogue. A monument bearing words of resolution. The following words are inscribed on the front. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. I don't know how much we got of each thing, but we got 696 coins. Yeah. How many coins do we need to feed in for the repeat chance to be so low? There we go. Like, it's 59 coins. But can we keep feeding money to him? Oh, you can... 100 coins at once, okay. And this is the vending machine. Man, it's weird. So yeah, very similar to the previous game. All of these events can be bought with Monokuma coins, or Mono coins, at any point. So we can look at all these things, all of our memories from this long journey that we had. Maybe some stuff that we didn't even see before. But, Jesus. Just all of this. And the stuff we missed. Jam session. And the Monokuma theaters. Yeah, we missed stuff. There's very much missing stuff too. Chapter 1. All this stuff. There we go. And then all these movies too. All the openings, all the executions, all the death movies. We're not missing any. Oh, there's one movie that's missing. Okay. And then there's the artwork gallery too, to get some concept art as well as some things. Oh, look at that. There's a change, but I can only look from observation. From eye patch and all that. Patience globes. Monami, Usami. The boss beasts, this human one. Huh. Oh, they are just called Mono Beasts. Alright. That's real strange. High comparison. Background concepts. Hyperpunk Island. Shower room. Supermarket. Oh, wow. This is actually really interesting. Execution title art. Dot art. Hey! Wizard of Monami. This was really nice. And also the sound gallery, so we can listen to all the soundtrack. And then I think also some other things too. I'm not too sure. But yeah. We can set it to shuffle and random and all that, maybe. Or just repeat departure. God, we're apologies for taking so long at the end of here, but... Man! We've reached the end of this game! Wow. So... Depending on what I think about doing, I'll talk to some people, but... Depending on what I think of doing, this may be the last episode, this may not be the last episode, but... No matter the case, I thank you for watching all the way to this point. And I will see you in whatever you choose to watch next. So long, farewell. Hooray for the finishing of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, what if? Monokuma's monologue. The world is full of ifs. If Advent hadn't tied that up with Eve, society as we know it would have never been born. The world that everyone lives in just one outcome among countless ifs, and if we continue to add to the modern world, overflowing with infinite ifs. If is what's in miso soup, you know. What lies beyond this point is a scary world full of iffy, stairfeet fathers who abandon their families. A Klein bottle where the inside and outsides are built on uncertainty. But don't break it, okay? It's so expensive that there's no way you'd ever be able to pay me back. But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply words like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the base is more solid than the frozen banana. You can't change a conclusion that's already happened. Even if you see a world that may have existed, it won't affect people living in reality. Because if is the only if, after all. Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundaries between worlds that easily. No matter how far if goes, there'll always be a what-if scenario. Do you really want to see that? You've got sick interests. You mean it's an insult to Makoto and the others of the tragedy overcame? As far as I'm concerned, I'm still insulting them. If you're gonna look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of the clay bottle first. Might even be better if you view the ending of a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Try to play it multiple times, and spend free time in Trigger and Shima at least 3 times too. It'd be ideal if you can collect all the items in movies too. But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you already don't know that. Still, I'd buy the game if I were you. I should buy at least 2 copies if I were you. Curtain lowers. Except I actually have bought 2 copies of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. One on Steam, one on Vita. What should I do with this? Makoto Negi was at a loss. Part of the situation was extremely simple and composed of 3 key factors. The first factor was that Makoto was currently locked inside a school. Host Peak Academy is a school for the privileged elite, and each student attending possesses ultimate talent. Makoto was chosen to attend Host Peak Academy by a lottery held to select the ultimate lucky student. When he arrived for his first day of school, he immediately lost consciousness, and when he woke up he saw all the exits and out windows had been sealed shut. The next factor was Monokuma, a mysterious robot, being overrated by the mastermind, and the announcement made to all the students. You'll be living your whole life in this academy, he declared. If you want to leave, then kill someone and let it become the Blackened. This strange remote-controlled robot was telling Makoto and his fellow ultimates to start killing each other in exchange for their freedom. They've learned that more than one Monokuma exists, and that each one contains a bomb to prevent any of them from attacking them. On top of that, Monokuma announced that anyone who pretends to harm you will receive punishment. The third and final factor was the red button that Makoto was currently holding in his hand. The words escape button was crudely written on the button and marker. And though the first 2 factors were certainly caused with panic, Makoto only seemed at a loss over the third. During his free time, Makoto noticed that the school store was open. His curiosity got the better of him. He was overwhelmed by the disjointed atmosphere upon entering, but his attention soon focused on a strange vending machine. The words Mono Mono Machine was written on it, and it seemed to detect the strange bear pattern coins they sometimes found inside the school. It seemed like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could have spent some way of escaping the school. So he inserted the only coin he had into the coin slot, and that result was the escape button mentioned earlier. There's a limit to how much you can tease us. Maybe the mastermind would trap us in here making a cool joke. These thoughts filled Makoto's mind and began to feel deeply discouraged. However, there's always a chance, right? Makoto's just an ordinary boy, and he only gained entry to Host Peak Academy for a lottery to find the ultimate lucky student. Maybe that luck was the real deal. This button's real, maybe come let psych. Makoto took a deep, slow breath and pressed the button. Instantly, pain burst through his entire body. Oh yeah! Makoto's arms and legs went limp as he lost balance and fell to the floor in a crumpled heap. As he breathed heavily, it dawned on him what happened. I got electrocuted? He looked down at the button in his hand and noticed a small needle sticking out of it. Makoto quickly summarized an electric current must have been running through it. After gaining enough of his strength to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again. Now I should have known it was a fake. Just how sick and twisted was the mastermind? My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest for today. With that in mind, Makoto walked out of the school store with slow, careful steps, but Makoto didn't know yet. If the escape button really was a fake, it would have been an act of mercy from the mastermind. A small, bear-shaped shadow began moving around inside the now empty school store. The shadow, Monokuma, stood before the Mono Mono machine and stared at it silently. After some time had passed, he began to laugh, a hollow laugh, utterly devoid of emotion. Despite the fact that he was alone, Monokuma began to talk almost as if he was speaking to someone. Perhaps Monokuma was talking directly to the mastermind controlling him. I only put that in the Mono Mono machine because I thought it'd be interesting if one of the last few survivors happened to win it. With a success rate of 0.00001%, I never thought anyone would actually win it. I'm sure they'd expect the ultimate lucky student to overcome such impossible odds. Monokuma started flushing and breathing heavily for no apparent reason. A robot like Monokuma doesn't need to breathe, but because its technology is super advanced, he can express himself like a living creature. Makoto was chosen for a lottery, and now he's won the escape button for a lottery. This is obviously impossible, right? Is that what a miracle is? Is this all systems go towards escaping? Something that defies all common sense about to come crashing into my world? Not even though I don't really want this at all, I'm starting to enjoy this new sensation. We'll be back at these commercials! Makoto's internal machinery began running at full capacity. His facial expressions began shifting more smoothly than any humans could. Suddenly his expressions immediately stopped and he whispered through his speakers. This is really good luck. After muttering something so ominous, Monokuma's loud, screeching laughter ran jarringly through the schoolroom. The situation that was about to unfold contained 2 conflicting emotions in equal measure: hope and despair. The next day, nighttime, student dormitory in Makoto's room. Makoto Naegi lay on his bed, desperately struggling with the despair and hope churning within him. Monokuma had forced the students to help him watch DVD earlier that day. Makoto should have seen this just as his parents and little sister were in danger, and he now found himself determined to leave the school. See, the other students were forced to watch shocking videos of their own. Videos so shocking that they were now determined to escape the school too, even if it meant sacrificing someone to do it. However, it was obvious that these videos were part of Monokuma's trap. As long as a student killed somebody, they were allowed to graduate and leave the academy. It seemed that the mastermind controlling Monokuma was hell-bent on making the students kill each other. But right now, Makoto was not worst worried about what Sayaka Mizuno. who seemed to be incredibly distressed after watching her DVD. Sayaka wasn't just the ultimate pop sensation, she was also Makoto's classmate when they were students at Blackwood Junior High. Her optimism had been encouraging Makoto these past few days, and he was becoming a similar source of strength for her as well. Something else I had to at least save Sayaka. As soon as Makoto thought that, he suddenly felt a small headache. Was he still reading from being punched by Mondo the other day? This is a side effect of being electrocuted by the escape button. As Makoto pondered these things, the pain slowly subsided and he returned to his determined thoughts of escape. Anyway, we all need to work together and... Huh? Makoto realized his goal changed slightly. We all need to? I did it would be best if everyone survived together. However, aside from Sayaka, Makoto had never met the other students before. He didn't know if they could even be trusted in the first place. But at that moment, he trusted them without even an ounce of suspicion. He believed they were worth helping each other, even at the cost of their own life. Just like Sayaka. Why? The headache struck again, as if all the blood vessels in his brain were being individually sliced open. Why did I just think that I could trust the others as much as I trust Sayaka? Makoto tried to figure out why his thought process had suddenly changed. Something was wrong. The throbbing pain in his head seemed to synchronize with a strange feeling that something was approaching him. As a ray of life began to form within the dark recesses of his own mind, the doorbell rang. Someone's here? He quickly got out of bed, but it only made the headache worse. No concern for his safety, Makoto carelessly opened the door of his room and came face to face with Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? The pain. What are you doing out so late? The moment he saw her face, the pulsating pain in Makoto's head began accelerating. He felt like this world would be torn apart from the inside out. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Makoto, what's wrong? You don't look so well. Sayaka was pale and had been trembling when she came to Makoto's room, but she seemed surprised to see that his complexion was worse than her own. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's just my head. Makoto couldn't finish his sentence. His eyes rolled back into his head as he lost consciousness and slowly fell to the floor. Sayaka's beautiful voice let out a scream as she stood over Makoto's body. The next day, the nurse's office. Oh, you're awake. Hey, you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? As Makoto regained consciousness, he was greeted by the sight of fingers along with long, thick nails being waved in his face. Huh? You're Junko, right? Hey, why do you sound so unsure? I'm a little shocked to hear you say that. Despite what she said, Junko Nishima, the ultimate fashionista, was laughing as she found all this very amusing. Makoto looked around and realized he'd never seen this place before. It looked somewhat like a hospital. 3 beds, including his own, were lined up in the room, with various medical instruments laid around them. Black ceiling felt strange and oppressive, but as he sat up, Makoto's mind immediately centered on the one possibility. Where are we? Did we get rescued? No, that'd be nice, huh? She replied as she looked away. Junko explained this was the nurse's office on the first floor of the academy. A lot of cool things said I can't bear to see my precious students getting sick, having this place up in the morning. But don't you think it's suspicious? What if all these meds are poison? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Junko remembered his encounter with the escape button and let out a small sigh. So why am I here, Junko? You should thank Sayaka for that. She was here the whole night taking care of you. She was? Junko ignored Makoto's surprise and continued casually talking. But then Taka got all fired up and was like, we should take turns watching over him. I just happened to be on duty when you woke up. Well, even then only because Byakuya ditched. I see. Thanks. Like I said, you should thank Sayaka. Anyway, how are you feeling? Is everything alright? Makoto thought about it for a moment and remembered what he had been thinking about just before he lost consciousness. This is kind of weird, but... Actually, it's a really weird question, but... What's up? Junko, we never met each other before, right? Upon hearing it, Junko's eyes widened, but a few seconds later she began to laugh. Are you for real? That pickup line is like so totally played out, you know? Even though she was grinning, a serious look came over her face. Just so you know, you shouldn't expect anything like that from me. I know I look this way, but I take my virtue pretty seriously. No, I never expected. That's what I figured. It's obvious that you're a total Omega male anyway. Makoto and Junko continued to talk to one another. Although he wondered why Junko was talking to him instead of leaving to get the others, Makoto didn't question it. He just wanted to talk to someone. Anyone. As long as he interacted with his fellow students, he believed he would learn the truth about what was going on inside his head. 10 minutes later, Junko mostly talked about alpha males and omega males, the time being homeless, about the past and the dreams of the future. The last topic was a lot heavier than the previous one, but Makoto's calm demeanor seemed to cheer her up. She smiled sincerely and said softly, Thanks, Makoto. Maybe a sign of gratitude for listening to her troubles, but she kept the same smile as she blurted out something horrifying. In return, I promise if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. Don't say scary stuff like that. At least that's what Makoto thought, but the words that came out of his mouth reflected a different sentiment. I see. Thanks, but I wouldn't want you to become the Blackened in the first place. For some reason, Makoto felt like the murderous words that came out of Junko's mouth seemed like a natural thing for her to say. She seemed very surprised by Makoto's response and quickly blurted out, Huh, are you serious? I was just kidding. Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry for acting so weird. No worries, let's just talk this up to you being woozy from your recovery. She returned to her usual bubbly self and let out a big stretch and turned to Makoto. I'm gonna get going now. Make sure you don't get killed before the next person arrives. After seeing her off, Makoto lay back down in the bed and started thinking to himself. Why is this strange feeling? His dull headache continued as his thoughts began to blur. I was just talking to Junko. I felt like I was talking to someone else. Who is she? The more it felt like his memories were sinking into a thick swamp. His throb of pain pulsing in his head felt like a wave at the surface of that swamp. What is this feeling? It felt very unpleasant, as though someone's voice was screaming at him from inside of his head. Makoto tried to organize his thoughts and go over everything that had happened to him, but he was interrupted by the sound of a bell. Unlike that dorm room, the nurse's office didn't have a doorbell. The bell sound that Makoto heard was ringing throughout the entire building. Ahem, ahem, testing, mic check 1, 2. This is the test of the school broadcast system. It was Monokuma's voice. Now that Makoto has finally woken up, please assemble at the gym. Makoto listened to Monokuma's heart disorder and got out of bed without complaining. I have to go. He walked 1 step at a time in accordance with the rhythm of his throbbing headache. Slowly he walked forward, not knowing if where he was headed was heaven or hell. The gym. Makoto, are you alright? Seika ran up to Makoto as soon as he entered the gym. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I was really worried you. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room while you were feeling well. Now that you mentioned it, said Makoto. What happened yesterday? Seika looked away for a brief moment, but immediately turned back, smiled a pop sensation smile, and shook her head. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you some other time. Huh? While they were talking, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate moral compass, stepped forward, pointing an accusatory finger at Makoto. You're late, Makoto! Explain why you were tardy! The other students quickly raised their eyebrows as if they were thinking, why is this guy yelling at someone who was sick? However, Makoto just smiled gently and answered him honestly. I didn't feel well as I was resting in the nurse's office. Can you note that in your daily logbook? I see, that's consistent with my information. If that's the case, I shall consider this matter settled. The conversation progressed smoothly, and Taka smiled as he kept talking. Take full responsibility for recording it. You just focus on recovering. If you ever feel ill, please report to the health committee. Seems we need to appoint health committee members at this meeting, huh? Taka walked away, mumbling to himself as he opened the daily logbook he found in the academy supply room. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler, saw the whole conversation and walked up to Makoto. Despite his unreasonable behavior, you knew exactly what to say to him. As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. Sure, he didn't feel well, and he had been resting in his nurse's office. When Taka asked him why he was late, even though he should have already known the reason, Makoto didn't feel annoyed or disappointed at all. Except he expected Taka to say that. Makoto felt strange that he accepted Taka's personality so quickly. He couldn't understand why he asked Taka to do something as unnecessary as recording in the daily logbook in the first place. Why did I say that? It's like I was used to it. His response to Taka's demands came as naturally to him as breathing. Why? Every time he tried to think about it, his headache grew even worse, as Makoto struggled to think through the pain of his headaches. A black and white stuffed animal jumped out from behind the gym's podium and began twirling around as he spoke in a cheerful voice. Hey guys, is everyone here? It sounded like he was about to lead the students on the field trip, but not a single one of them had a smile on their face. What is it this time? Are we gonna hijack a cruise ship and run into a gigantic worm? Of course, there was one exception. Yasuhiro Hagakura, the ultimate clairvoyant, still believed that the current situation was some kind of planned event. Monokuma just ignored it, but continued to address the students with his adorable voice. Today I'm going to tell you about a wonderful academy system. System sure sounds like a great word, don't you think? It brings some danger, just like up there. I want you all to trample over the depths of your friends and grow up to have heart and hearts. It's good to be a little naughty. I want you all to grow poisonous personalities. After making his nonsensical introduction, Monokuma moved on to the next topic. With this, he began providing a detailed explanation of the most vile system in the school. The class trial. Now, you can't just kill someone, you gotta kill someone without anyone else fighting out. Did it! Monokuma talked about this horrible graduation program with casual indifference. But because the killing hadn't happened yet, his lecture didn't instill any despair in the students. As long as killing never occurred, there'd be no point to the class trial, and no one could really say that the killing wasn't going to happen. As the students' session began to rise, Monokuma continued to explain the class trial until... Wait, hold on a second! As Monokuma began to explain the exceptions that would save his punishment, one girl stepped forward. Junko? As soon as she saw how angry she was, the rhythm of Makoto's headache began to change slightly. You're freaking insane, you know that? The girl continued to complain angrily. She seemed completely different from the smiling person Makoto saw in the nurse's office. Was Junko always like that? No, she's different. That's how Junko acts, but... Is that person really Junko? Wait, what am I thinking? As Makoto struggled with his headache and confusion, Monokuma and the girl continued to argue. What? So you're saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment waits is blasphemy. What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Different. The strange feeling he felt was now directed at Monokuma. A prison? No, they are that kind. A series of images flashed into Makoto's mind, and at first he thought it was some kind of parade. But I quickly realized that was a mistake. What looked like the lights were actually building and engulfed in flames. The red decorating the scene seemed to have come from human bodies. Despair. It wasn't confined to the academy, or even to Japan. The images of worldwide death and destruction flooded Makoto's brain with every throb of his headache. I've seen this before. Besides that indescribable violence taking place in all these images, there was only one thing they had in common. Who are they? They're rampaging terrorists wearing black and white masks were wreaking havoc in these images. They took everything, money, valuable lives, families, dignity, the past, the future, and possibly even hope. The masks these terrorists were wearing perfectly resembled the face of the stuffed animal arguing with the student before them. Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this! Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish, kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil's standing there before me, I'm trembling with fear. Don't give such evil. It's my stop to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go for me first. Monokuma swung his arms wildly as he charged at the girl with waddling steps. The girl stopped at the self-proclaimed headmaster of the Academy of the Eves. Yume! Jammer! Shit. Are you enjoying yourself now? Beneath the girl's foot, Monokuma looked up into the girl's cold eyes and calmly asked, Are you... Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated the school regulation. At that moment, a chill ran down Makoto's spine. She's going to get killed. Monokuma's words sounded very threatening to him. It wasn't a prediction or a guess. It was as if she knew the danger Monokuma posed from the start. This continued, Junko's going to... His mind still didn't fully grasp the situation unfolding in front of him. By the time he realized he was about to remember something, he was already running forward. Junko? The impact of his feet combined with the rhythm of his headache, sending his brain and heart into a panic. No, she's different. She's... I invoked the mighty summon spell! Help to me, godly spear Gungnir! Monokuma wiggled beneath the girl's foot and let out a scream. At the exact moment Makoto charged at her and screamed out, Mukuro, watch out! Huh? Makoto just took her Shima behind the rise and shot. As it evaded the charging Makoto, she jumped back to agility and heard of the teenage high school girl. And then, right at that moment, countless spears pierced the spot where she was standing such a split second ago. All the students, including the girl, stared wide-eyed at the sudden turn of events. Spears, too many of them to count, shot out with blinding speed from the mechanism and stolen the form towards the gym. However, Makoto was unable to notice this. Huh? Why did I call Junko Mukuro? Mukuro? As that thought entered his mind, a sharp, sudden impact struck his side, followed by an intense, deathly pain that ran out his spine and spread through the entire body. The spear stabbed into his side, instantly tore his flesh to shreds and shot out his back, covered with blood and unbodied fluids. At that moment, the black fog that engulfed Makoto's mind was consumed by death itself. As his consciousness slowly faded, he remembered everything. Because of the electric jolt in the chemical compound from the escape button, because of that button that he found by chance, Makoto managed to escape. He escaped this hopeless game where he and his fellow students had their memories stolen and were forced to kill each other. Of course, that escape is also what led to his current life with their predicament. In the end, perhaps he only escaped from one despair to fall into another. But at the same time, his actions led unintended consequences from one person, the girl living a false identity as her beloved little sister, Junko Enoshima. Mukuro Ikusabe, the ultimate soldier, the member of ultimate despair. The past, the future, perhaps even the hope itself, are on the path to despair. And so the curtain falls on Makoto's story for now. From this point, the story is about a certain girl. A girl is more pitiful than anyone else in this sealed-off academy. A new curtain, along with new despair, shall now rise. Huh? Time has certainly stopped for Mukuro Ikusabe. It was as if everyone around her had frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. She had experienced this feeling before, during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir, in a situation where she was surrounded by a hopeless number of enemies in the jungle, in the desert ruin. The charging enemies seemed as though they were frozen in time, which allowed her to claim a decisive victory in all her battles. This wasn't a battlefield, so why did this familiar sensation to activate once again? In order to understand what was happened, Mukuro slowly tried to assess the situation from within the frozen world. Junko and Mukuro is both children of despair, but Junko Enoshima, true ultimate despair, harbors a far deeper darkness within her. But their last names are different. Mukuro is Junko's older sister, connected by the bonds of blood. She cooperated with Junko's hopeless plan and impersonated her under the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. According to the plan, Mukuro is supposed to oppose Monokuma, who her system was controlling, and be locked in the dungeon as punishment. Isolated from the others, she would then escape the dungeon and perform various acts intended to deprive the students of hope. That was the role she had been assigned. When Makoto succumbed to his headache, Junko ordered her to see if the shock caused him to remember anything that could make him a liability. He woke up as she was tending to him, so he made small talk with him. But she didn't notice any change in his behavior. Until this point, she was certain that there shouldn't be any problems. Nothing could possibly go wrong. She stomped on Monokuma little like her sister ordered her to do, and flawlessly spoke the lines she was taught to memorize. Afterwards, she would fall through a trapdoor in the dungeon and remain isolated from the other students. That was her role. She hadn't done anything wrong. There were no problems. There were no problems. She repeated that to herself over and over like a silent prayer. And that frozen moment in time when she saw was not a trapdoor, but countless spears. One of them had skewered Makoto through his side. Why? Makoto? Why are there spears? Wrong there. I would have died if I hadn't moved. Did Junko mess up the plan? Junko would never mess up. She tried to kill me? Me! Makoto saved me? Why? Why did he say my name? Did the memories come back? Did I not realize that? Did I make a mistake? Is that why Junko got angry? Is this punishment? Is this my fault? Junko tried to kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Slowly, time came back to her world. Mukuro could feel her face turning pale as she slowly looked towards Makoto. Student screams rang throughout the gym. Sayaka was probably the first one to scream. But who screamed first didn't matter to Mukuro. Makoto. Why? Makoto was the ultimate lucky student. He had been a classmate for the past 10 years, and now sacrificed to despair. Not long ago, he had given her answer of sorts during a conversation in the nurse's office. It was just a pawn in the plan of her sister had devised. But now a feeling of doubt began forming in Mukuro's mind. What do they want from Makoto? As her heart churned restlessly, she continued to think. In return, Sorry. In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. Was I impersonating Junko then? Did I really mean that? When did I start feeling this doubt? It was now the moment he'd saved me. Or when he spoke to the nurse's office earlier. When I first confronted him about his killing game before his memory was there. Was it before even that? Mukuro stood there, confused and overwhelmed as Makoto slowly opened his eyes, the spirits of impending put aside. Mukuro. Makoto, are you okay? Mukuro is no longer impersonating the ultimate fashionista. Looking up from the floor of the gym, Makoto asked, "Why are you dressed up like good Junko?" He was smiling. Maybe he couldn't feel the pain anymore. Maybe he was being affected by something else. Regardless, Makoto ignored the fact that he was dying just to give Mukuro his warm smile. I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro. As soon as he heard Makoto's weak, fading voice, something inside Mukuro snapped. But when the shell of despair she had built up, an intense emotion began flowing out. No, this is all wrong. She couldn't hold back that emotion any longer. No, no. And for the first time in her entire life, Mukuro released the screams in the world. As Mukuro fell to her knees and clutched her head, a small shadow started walking towards her back. Stuffed down under her foot. Monokuma! His claws were steadied and no longer walked in his usual waddle. Instead, he moved like a beast, silently stalking his prey, slowly advanced from his target's blind spot. As he inched closer to Mukuro, Monokuma raised his razor-sharp claws, crouched on his haunches, and suddenly left towards the back of her neck. However, just before those claws could reach to paralyze Mukuro, a dark shadow moved in from the side and swatted those claws away with one blow. As long as deflected, Monokuma was sent flying to the air, spinning wildly, crashing into the wall. Damn you, what are you trying to do? Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist, just prevented another tragedy. She stood before Monokuma and addressed him in a loud, booming voice. Not only did you attempt to kill Junko for violating school regulations, you attacked Makoto, who had nothing to do with this. If you plan to continue acting in such a savage manner, there's no reason for us to play along with your game. Yakuya Ogami, the ultimate affluent progeny, smirked condescendingly at Sakura. Fool, one could say you've now violated the school regulations for your senseless actions. Most if he honestly did not care if his fellow students lived or died at all. Well, she really defected the headmaster's attack just now, so I don't think it truly counts as an act of violence. Like the Yakuya Celeste student of Phase, she tried him over his words. However, the banter between the two was enough to stir the Sunside students into action. Makoto! Saga was the first one to run towards Makoto, who lay bleeding from his stomach. Monokuma stopped her, shouting in a tone of voice that seemed completely out of character. Be careful, don't get close to those two! Huh? Startled by Monokuma's desperate tone, Saga and the others stopped moving almost instinctively. Students looked around at each other. Instead of the usual playful gait, Monokuma walked towards her with deliberate, methodical steps, and then he suddenly blurted out something that took everyone, including Mukuro, by surprise. I'm sure you're probably confused by the sudden turn of events, but I want you guys to work together! As Mukuro slowly turned her head towards Monokuma, he pointed at her and yelled, Mukuro Kusabi and the accomplice of Makoto Negi are the terrorists responsible for locking you all inside the academy! Once again, time stopped for Mukuro, but this time she wasn't the only one affected. Everyone seemed to be frozen in shock. After a few seconds of silence, Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro, spoke first. Huh? You're kidding, right? I mean, Makoto's a terrorist? That's impossible! I mean, who's Mukuro anyway? I mean, that's Junko. Monokuma began slowly explaining to Aoi. Real Junko must be in prison somewhere inside the school. Worst case scenario, she might be killed. Mukuro must have researched for one would be easiest for her to impersonate and hid among you all by training to be here. She was all trying to make sure the killing game went smoothly, you know. Slowly, Monokuma's hands and feet began jerking in awkward motions. He looked at the other students and introduced himself. I'm Bashiki Matari, the ultimate hacker. I'm the upperclassman that hacked into the academy from the outside and was able to finally take control of Monokuma's body just a while ago. Take control? From who? From the head of the terrorist organization that's controlling this rebel from the outside. What? What are you saying, Junko? Mukuro trembled as she heard the words coming out of Monokuma's mouth. For a brief moment, she clung to hope that her sister wasn't trying to kill her, but as soon as the hope was born, her was immediately consumed by despair. Junko had the power to transform hope into despair. She would never let anyone hack her that easily. There's only one explanation. Junko was pretending to be someone named Bashiki in order to frame Mukuro and Makoto. So that was Junko who was using survival as a branching path led to the students to this different despair. Mukuro continued talking, telling the students more lies, designed to prod them into action. When you first day hosting academy, you guys were exposed to sleeping gas, knocked unconscious, and taken hostage. Mukuro and Makoto are probably the only operatives that the terrorists sent inside the school. That means they probably know how to escape from here. Then Monokuma turned to face Mukuro. Mukuro Kusabi was a member of a mercenary group called Handbrake. She wanted a criminal who's killed over 10,000 associates with the school. Not 10 people even. So it gets soft and think you can capture her alive. In fact, that's exactly what the cops told me, so the moment I saw an opening, I tried hacking the trap they set and tried to kill her. What about Makoto? Monokuma gave a cold, emotionless answer to Sayaka's question. My guess is that it means you're the ultimate lucky student didn't stand a chance of defeating a group like Handbrake. It's probably threatening and forced to cooperate before you enter the school. Or judging from his earlier actions, maybe Mukuro seduced him. Sayaka's face went pale and she heard the answer, and immediately stopped talking. Mukuro raised her head and shouted, You're wrong, Makoto isn't terrorist, you all have to believe me. The whole gym fell silent, and then, as if he was speaking for everyone there, Taka stepped forward and nervously asked, Hold on, what do you mean Makoto isn't a terrorist? It sounds like you're saying there's no doubt that you, in fact, are a terrorist. I ask that you correct yourself at once and say we are not terrorists. Celeste began expressing her own doubts as well. It is strange. Does it not seem odd that she is so protective of someone who we all just met a few days ago? Mukuro stood in silence. The other students began to fill with suspicion and doubt. They realized they were looking at the real Junko Inoshima. Byakuya pushed up his glasses and began coldly pointing out what seemed to be out of place to him. Oh, that fool Makoto, or whatever his name is, called you Mukuro instead of Junko. How would Makoto know that your name is really Mukuro if he just met you not that long ago? That's... also heard of Handbrake, then you Byakuya. As I recall, its members have a tattoo somewhere on their body. Instinctively, Byakuya's words put Mukuro into a calm state of mind. In also situations where defensive reflexes as the ultimate soldier often manifested themselves, Mukuro's tattoo was on the back of her right hand. I don't know how she could hide this from the other students without also calling attention to it. But in the end, this concern was in vain. If the police's records are true, they should have a tattoo on her back of her right hand. Monokuma freely divulged the information. Alright, cried Taka in his voice filled with enthusiasm. Show us the back of your right hand and prove your innocence. Monokuma dispensed another unnecessary remark. Make sure you look real close, you might cover it up with foundation. Mukuro ordered Mukuro to hide a tattoo with foundation, so Monokuma's information was entirely true. There's nothing Mukuro could do except stay quiet. However, she wasn't staying quiet because her identity was about to be exposed. She was shocked at the realization that her sister was completely serious about pinning this on her. Why the hesitation? Shouted fully honest Taka. It's my classmate, I have complete faith in you! From behind, Infumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator, murmured to himself and cold sweat ran down his cheeks. Well, look at that, I guess that's what they call a checkmate, huh? Why don't you just fess up already, you fucking bastard? Unconscious that he moved through me, wonder why the ultimate biker gang leader was already pissed. However, there was some students who were busy questioning Monokuma instead of Mukuro. Hey, you're not coming to save us? Shouted Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star. You should hurry up and charge in here already! Monokuma looked at Leon and shook his head softly. The police can't help you right now. Not only are you guys hostages, plus what the entire school has been rigged with explosives and poisonous gas. I can do this Monokuma robot to investigate that for myself. Then what about everyone on that DVD? What about everyone outside the school? Asked Sayaka. The memory the DVD was forced to watch yesterday still weighed heavily on her mind, but Monokuma didn't have a clear answer. I don't know anything about any DVDs, but there are definitely terrorists causing havoc out there. Law enforcement around the world is in shambles trying to deal with this. That's impossible. Sayaka shuddered back to her knees. Sayaka. Next to her, Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer, was unsure about what she would do. Behind her, two girls stood silently. First was Toka Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy. She seemed to be trying very hard not to look at Makoto as he lay bleeding. The other was a quiet girl and talked about much, named Kyoko Kirigiri. Unlike Toko, Kyoko was watching everything intently as she was studying the scene of the crime. From Makoto's breathing patterns to subtle changes in Makuro's facial expression, nothing was escaping her attention. Suddenly Toko began nervously talking to Sakura. So anyway, let's say that Mukuro, woman, or whatever out there is such a terrorist. Hurry up and beat her to death with something. We don't know that yet, said Sakura. My fists do not meet our justice based on civil speculation. Sakura tried to get near Makoto to examine his wounds, but Makoto was sitting in her way shouting, "Don't come any closer!" She said that Mukuro was the only one who could get close to Makoto. She had ended countless lives on the battlefield, she knew from experience. If she didn't treat Makoto's wounds, he would die. His wounds were not immediately fatal, but if he continued losing blood, he would eventually slip into shock and die shortly thereafter. Please, you need to treat Makoto first. Absolutely not, said Byakuya, harshly interrupting Mukuro. Tying you up and examining the back of your right hand is our first priority. Hey, Makoto's in danger! Now's not the time for that, said Aoi, who was cast a worried glance at Makoto. She was still having trouble understanding the situation and hadn't decided if Makoto was suspicious or not. Byakuya was about to snap back at her, but Mukuro's actions stunned him into silence. She took a deep breath and then Mukuro removed the blonde wig from her head. Where there were two long blonde pigtails only a moment before, there was now short black hair. She cleared her face all of emotion, and when she spoke, her voice rang throughout the gym. I'm not Junko Inoshima, my name is Mukuro Ikusawa. Students stared wide-eyed at her open confession. All she did was remove her wig and clear her emotions. But in doing so, the person students had recognized as Junko Inoshima vanished from their sight. The terrorist that had taken her place continued to speak in a calm, stoic tone. I helped lock everyone inside this academy. The confession of a seaside cliff moment was finally arrived. Fumi blurted out. Whoa, our wigs aren't against school regulations, Junko. Mukuro, shouted Taka. As if stirred by their cries of excitement, the other students began clamoring amongst themselves. Huh? Said Yasuhiro. Superkoto's wounds are like real? Does that mean there's stuff about terrorists and whichever is all real too? So everything that's happened these past few days wasn't a bunch of overstaged events? As the reality situation began dawning on Yasuhiro, all Leon could say to him was, shut the hell up! Byakuya just remained calm and addressed Mukuro in a condescending manner. What does your group want? If you want to go after money, you already tried to negotiate with me. Of course, I'd rather let them die than surrender to your randoms and demands. Our purpose is to fill the world with despair. Byakuya scoffed at this notion and began to speak once again. I see. Monokuma said something similar, so that ideology is what fuels your terrorism. It's true if you did anything to me, you would certainly fill the world with despair, but obviously that would be impossible for you. I can believe what Byakuya was saying and frowned as she muttered. How self-centered can you be? After confirming that Byakuya had no more questions for her, Mukuro looked at Makoto, whose breathing had slowed and let her voice show some emotion. But Makoto has nothing to do with this. You can't believe what Monkuba says. What did you say, bitch? Shouted Mondo. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a terrorist, just like Monokuma said. Mukuro looked away from Mondo and continued speaking. That's true, but Makoto wasn't involved at all. Celeste coldly brushed her rejection aside. I do not think trying to protect him will do you any good. After all, we heard Makoto call you by your real name. That's... She has no words. There was nothing she could say to protect Makoto, even though Makoto was truly innocent. Though Mukuro was the ultimate soldier, her prowess was largely limited to battle. Even a normal high school student could outwit her when it comes to debate and negotiation. If she were the ultimate negotiator, she might have been able to convince them that their memories have really been erased. But in the current situation, if she tried to bring up the memory loss, I think it was a desperate excuse. Even Mukuro knew that. Even if she didn't know what to say, she still knew what to do. Right now, we need to treat Makoto first. Then she started walking towards Makoto as if nothing happened. The office, it seemed like Mukuro decided to abruptly change the subject. Hold it, we immediately take Makoto to the nurse's office for treatment. However, we must tie you up. This was Sakura's honest demand. There was no way Mukuro could accept it. If she was separated from Makoto, there'd be no telling what Monokuma would do to him. And between Mondo's hot temper and Byakuya's cold heart, Makoto could easily sustain further injuries under the pretext of interrogation. Furthermore, among these students, Mukuro knew she was the only one who had experienced treating wounds due to her time with Fenrir. After mulling that over, she narrowed her eyes and went silent. Her mind was made up. She was determined to fight her way out of here and escape from Makoto. I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now. And she said that Sakura instantly positioned herself between Mukuro. She was completely within her blind spot. To a normal person, it would have seemed that Sakura had suddenly vanished. After moving faster than any human being could see, Sakura's equally fast hands launched a blow towards the back of Mukuro's neck. However, sorry Sakura, but I need to get out of here. Mukuro parried Sakura's fist with a spinning roundhouse kick. Sakura raised an eyebrow at the unexpected counterattack. Mukuro tried to use the momentum of her kick to sweep Sakura's feet out from under her. However, Sakura dodged and instinctively struck back against Mukuro's pivot leg. Mukuro was faster and jumped up, aiming a tornado kick towards Sakura's chin. Sakura deflected the attack with one arm, and both combatants leapt backwards, glared and charged simultaneously. Every blow they dealt was parried and countered by the other, and though they were both unarmed, the sound of their battle echoed throughout the gym. It was like a typhoon to be compressed to the side of the car and set loose inside the gym. The other students went powerless to stop them. All they could do was stare at the breathtaking dance of death unfolding before them. After 10 minutes had passed, the enormous sound of one final impact rang throughout the gym. The two warriors stepped back once again and breathed heavily as they stared each other down. My mistake, though it's only a few days. I cannot believe I did not notice such an impressive fighter was hiding among us. In addition to the surprise Sakura felt, it was as if the battle had left her energized. Mukuro on the other hand looked down at her arm, claiming it had been wounded during the battle, and thought to herself, she's strong. I don't think Sakura is even taking this seriously right now. Despite being constantly surrounded by firearms, blades, traps, and explosives during her time with the Fenrir, it's the first time she ever been wounded. Mukuro was powerless before the might of the woman known as the ultimate martial artist and the strongest woman in the world. Just like thought, I can't beat Sakura in my bare hands alone. If she had been directly ordered to kill Sakura, Mukuro would have opted to either snipe her from a distance or poison her. At this close range, he would need an assault rifle just to stand a fighting chance. I don't have time for this. She looked at Makoto and heard that his breathing had grown even shallower. I needed to hurry. But at that moment, she had no one to turn to for help. Suddenly, Mukuro had an idea. It was true that getting an ally in this situation was impossible. However, she could still turn to one person in her enemy's enemy. Mukuro took a deep breath before she charged at Sakura. Then she immediately fainted and charged at a different girl, Toko, who had been cowering in fear from the battle between Sakura and Mukuro in the corner of the gym. This is bad. Sakura was caught off guard, tried to run after her, but Mukuro was one step ahead and reached Toko first. Huh? Why me? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Mukuro jabbed towards Sakura and his solar plexus she fell into her arms. Toko and I yelled out in shock. This is bad. She plans to use Toko as a hostage. It's Toko! In contrast to their shocked faces, Byakuya just snickered and calmly remarked, You fool, do you really think you could take someone we just met a few days ago as your hostage? Mukuro just softly glanced at Byakuya and replied, You didn't meet her a few days ago. What did you say? You met her 2 years ago. Byakuya scowled. Mukuro ignored him and held a bloody arm in front of Toko's face. Then she yelled into her ears, Wake up, Genocide Jack! It seemed so random and out of place. Why would Mukuro mention the name of a notorious serial killer right now? The students looked at each other with confusion when suddenly, Toko, who had been groaning in pain, suddenly kicked off the floor of the gym with renewed vigor. She leapt into the air, much higher than any normal human is able to. While hovering several meters in midair, Toko twirled past into a professional figure skater that caused the skirt to flutter, revealing multiple pairs of sparkling scissors. Countless tally marks were scratched into her leg like a kill count carved into a fighter jet. If not for this situation, Toko's glamorous jumps and spins would have been a sight to behold. The girl formerly known as Toko Fukawa, yeah, I don't know if that's a typo or not, cackled wildly, her red eyes and sparkling as her absurd long tongue flopped out of her mouth. You called for me, and so I appear. I've got a murder IOU for YOU. Toko? Situation had changed so drastically that even Sayako, silent until now, spoke up. Hey, you flash in the pan! Don't you just eject with that depressing little four eyes? That dirty girl doesn't bathe for herself at all, so I gotta put in 5 times the effort to rub myself down in the shower. Eek. Toko's sudden change of personality sent the students clamoring among themselves. Hey, Leon yelled, what the hell does that mean? Monokuma just shook his head. There are some things that even I don't understand. Students continued to panic at the strange turn of events. Toko, now calling herself just like Jack, took out a set of scissors from under her skirt, slipped and please, she looked around the gym. Huh? Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs, so what are you guys gonna do here at the gym while Susan away? Have an orgy? I understand, I totally understand. You guys need me to cut up your clothes so you can feel even naughtier. Yeah, right, what the hell did that for you dumbasses? This is only meant for cutting the supple, tender flesh of adorable boys. Just like Jack was causing a ruckus, but when she saw Makoto lying on the floor, she tilted her head once again. Huh? Big Mac, you're like totally about to die! What's the deal? What's the world for you so much despair? You all came here to commit mass suicide? That's so hard, but why are you staring without me? Toko, bright eye, get a hold of yourself! Just like Jack ignored Aoi and let her emotions run unchecked, jumping and dancing in excitement as she held her scissors. Oh, jeez, I want to stab Big Mac's side myself! This spot right here, where the ribs are kind of showing already. He's not even screaming right now, though. What does that mean? Oh well, maybe I could just get used to this feeling of alienation instead. I have no idea what's going on anymore, shouted Yasuhiro. This is the alien's fault. Yasu put his head into his arms, but no one was paying attention to it. Suin's attention was entirely focused on just like Jack. Using that to her advantage, Mukuro began sneaking over to Makoto. As she cautiously picked him up, she confirmed that his body temperature was starting to decrease. I could still make it there in time. As she was carrying another person, Mukuro managed to soften the sound of her footsteps as she ran for the gym's doors. By the time the students heard Mukuro open the door, it was already too late. She managed to escape the gym with Makoto. However, everyone was unaware of what Mukuro was doing. Monokuma saw the movements at the corner of his eye, but no, chose not to tell the students. And one other person, Kyoko Kirigiri. She saw Mukuro carry Makoto away, but did not inform the others that she watched him leave in silence. As everyone wrestled with their own personal thoughts and speculations, Host Academy began walking a path towards a completely different chaos. With Makoto on her back, Mukuro took several trophies from the gym entrance hall, and after passing through the door leading to the hallway, she jammed the trophies through the drawer handles. Though Sakura could easily destroy the makeshift locks, it should buy Mukuro a few extra seconds. Mukuro started running to the nurse's office, the place she last spoke to Makoto. Everything needs to say for performing the first aid could be found there. The little sister was her enemy. Fellow ultimate students were her enemy. Her only ally right now was Makoto, who was on the verge of death. Mukuro knew that even if she wasn't her own ally right now, amidst all the chaos, amidst her sister's betrayal and nearly being killed, she believed. She believed she was the only one who truly understood her little sister. That's why she felt like she had to protect her. That's right, you didn't do anything wrong, Junko. You just wanted to feel despair, that's all, right? Because you love me, that's why you wanted to kill me. You were just trying to feel despair, right? I'm sorry I failed you to bring despair. At the same time, she wondered if she had saved Makoto and betrayed her sister by disrupting her plan. Wouldn't that fill her with an even stronger despair? Wouldn't that make her happy? But betray Junko. What should I do? Mukuro closed her eyes and listened to Makoto's weak breaths. What should I do, Makoto? On a battlefield where all you need to do is kill and survive, Mukuro was invincible. She could suppress all her emotions and fully immerse herself into becoming a perfect killing machine. But on this twisted battlefield of daily high school life, she could no longer keep her emotions in check, especially around her little sister. Mukuro, the ultimate soldier, was beginning to question being ultimate despair. The impulses of the normal high school girl inside her were starting to affect her state of mind. Even so, the poor girl continued to run through the dark hallways, clinging to the conflict within herself. She was now walking along a narrow, hair-thin path. A path between the hope of Makoto Naegi and the despair of Junko Enoshima. Meanwhile, everyone was still in the gym left in a state of complete confusion. Toko's famous for being a prolific author, but even though she came across as unsociable and depressing, her mind-blowing transformation seemed to have just tossed all that aside. Toko is just like Jack? Tiger trembled with fear as Jack tilted her head and stuck out her long tongue. Huh? What's in this reception, you guys? You guys didn't know who I was. How have I been found out? Where have you known all along? And why was the Sudden Samurai just like that? That outfit didn't look good on her at all. The Sudden Samurai is probably a friend of Mukuro, which means Toko already knew Mukuro in advance. Confronted by that shocking truth, the students had no idea where to begin talking. So many things were clearly wrong by this point. But there were a few students, such as Byakuya and Koryoko, who opted to remain calm and observe the situation. Alright, someone better spill it. Who gave Makoto an extra mouth to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him, I just can't forget forever to put that ugly asshole in Big Mac's side! Toko, just like Jack, spun the scissors in her hand. As she spoke, her emotions and facial expressions constantly changed. Even without the threat of the scissors, she exuded an aura of danger that made her unapproachable. The flank stick of a young boy like macaroons is like a blue bird that pops out a golden egg. But just let me handle that, I would kill him so good, even Tiltil and Miltil would be eager to die. But poor Makuti's heart and soul had been stomped on by such a sloppy kill. That actually sounds pretty exciting too. But I decline! Toko, you're not making any sense, screamed I. Well, what happened to you? Just like Jack answered by putting a scissors at I. What happened to me? Well, I got bored, that's why. That Southpaw locked me up a few days ago, but once you went unconscious, I thought I'd finally get to do my thing. But I woke up for all this? My cutie's soaked with blood, and I got no clue what's going on. It's so damn confusing, all I could do was laugh. No one seemed to be able to get a straight answer out of Jack, so Fumi made a timid remark. I dealt with girls that is in my 2D dating games, but this doesn't even compare. That isn't triple S difficulty level to clear her. I can't even think about her as someone who's worth clearing, mumbled Leon. It was clear that things were going nowhere, and as if she was responding to everyone else's expectations, Sakura stepped forward. She might be in the throes of confusion. I should try to restrain her for now. As soon as she heard that, just like Jack stopped moving, stuck out a lizard-like tongue, and grinned wickedly. Oh, what's up? Are you really gonna fight me, Battle Ogre? Too bad, my lovely scissors are only for cutting for adorable boys. Well, let's just stay home. I won't take my scissors with your filthy blood. Replied Sakura, seeing my word of uses on you. Sakura entered a fighter's stance, determined to restrain Jack, but Jack knew she couldn't win in a fair fight, and adopted a strange stance of her own. In a normal fight, Jack would obviously lose to the ogre, but if Jack would just focus on just dodging attacks, the outcome of the fight would be hard to foresee. Of course, just like Jack's physical abilities were only options to view the students in the first place. The two women exchanged hostile stares, and the other students gulped in nervously and watched. Except for one. Kyoko was watching something else. She was watching Monokuma, who was in the corner of the gym, unmoving as white noise emitted from the speaker. He had stopped moving the moment everyone's attention focused on Sakura and Toko. It's possible that Madai's hacking had been disrupted, but an infinite number of possibilities were also swirling around in Kyoko's mind. She brushed her back her hair with a gloved hand and continued to watch. Though she couldn't fully remember her talent, the actions she was taking right now were fueled by pure instinct. Strange situations that kept occurring in front of her were shaking to her very core. Her mind worked diligently from scoop up countless amounts of information from a vast sea of memories. And if they were synchronizing the synapses firing in her brain, Sakura and Toko kicked off the ground at the same time, and an intense impact ran throughout the gym. Thanks to the heated battle that was unfolding in the gymnasium, Mukuro Kusabe was able to buy more time than she had imagined. As soon as she entered the nurse's office, she rummaged around for medical supplies and did what she could to stop the bleeding. It was still quite shallow, but Makoto's breathing slowly stabilized. Mukuro let a little sigh of relief. However, even though she was somehow able to stop the bleeding, she wasn't out of the woods yet. Miraculously enough, it seemed like none of Makoto's major arteries or organs were damaged. This is perhaps thanks to his ultimate luck. Or maybe it wasn't actually all that lucky. After all, the only sort of medical treatment he could hope for was partial at best. Mukuro couldn't decide. Only I could do a blood transfusion. Nurse's office should have had several blood packs or transfusions. Mukuro suspected that Makoto's body's blood type might be red as he handbook. As she reached over to search his pockets. I see you reaching for a sleeping boy's clothes. What in the world's about to happen next? Adults can keep playing, but you kids better press the B button, okay? Mukuro turned her on familiar voice and saw Monokuma standing before her. You're all alone with Makoto right now. Just think of me as a cute wild animal and let you lust and lead the way. As a headmaster, I must prevent any illicit sexual relationships, but physical education classes are just fine, Missy. Though he looked just like the one that was at the gym, it was clearly a different Monokuma. Multiple Monokumas were in place throughout the entire academy, so it wasn't a stretch for him to suddenly appear out of nowhere. Regardless, the same person was controlling all of them. Mukuro had been wary Monokuma was attacking her while she was treating Makoto's wounds. But its appearance at this particular moment seemed to take her by surprise. Junko? Asked Mukuro cautiously. Monokuma tilted his head along his entire upper body inquisitively. Junko? Who's that? Junko? Never heard of that country before. No more jokes, answer me, Junko. You were planning to kill me earlier, right? Junko this, Junko that. What's your problem? I tell you, I'm Monokuma! It must be a big disappointment if you can't even remember something like that. You're not just a disappointment as a person, you're a disappointment as a sister, too. You're too skinny and your brain is about muscles and your personality is unbearable. I'm sorry, said Mukuro. She didn't need to apologize for hearing a little sister call her a disappointment yet again was enough to make the ultimate sister soldier recoil. Monokuma ignored her and the current situation, climbed the top of Makoto's barely breathing body and began poking his cheeks. So what are you gonna do with Makoto now? I'm really interested in human mating habits, you know? What are you? Asked Mukuro before trading off. Monokuma lowered his tone and began whispering into her ear. Makoto's a pretty nice guy, huh? He even sacrificed himself to save you. He's so generous and it's actually hopeless. He's not dead yet, insisted Mukuro. Despite her firm tone, she couldn't hide the fear lingering in her voice. That's the most disappointing thing about you. You can't even say I will let him die. I won't let him die, Junko. Mukuro could barely get a word in as Monokuma erupted into boo-hoos and ah-ha-has and torment her. As if you could do that. Too bad. No regrets. See you tomorrow. Wow. This is all because Makoto was the first person to smile at you? You, a disappointing, depressing, unladylike, inhuman killing machine. Quite denying he was Junko, Monokuma began speaking in language of Mukuro's past. Contradiction was very much like Junko. Mukuro was so shaken, all she could do was watch the bear prattle on and on. Only the fit survive this world, the only thing that kinda hard people can do is die, you know? That's proof you gotta watch Makoto die really soon. You won't die. Mukuro's tone of voice becoming irregular even since she took off Junko's wig. Aside from a conversation with Makoto, everything she said as Junko was from a script that his sister had written. But now there was no script for Mukuro to rely on anymore. Mukuro was treating Monokuma like she would treat her own sister. The other students are acting so weak, they never believed she was the same person who fought Sakura in the gym. Not just that, if anything from her mercenary past could see her now, her stark change in attitude might make a picture of someone else entirely. Monokuma continued to rail against Mukuro. Nope, he's gonna die! I know it's sad, but you just have to face the facts! Monokuma wriggled his limbs and danced around and pointed right at Mukuro's face. Because Makoto was going to die by your hands. In fighting among the terrorists, the big bad terrorist silenced the weak-willed Makoto before he could leak to any information. Doesn't it happen all the time? In the end, all the desperate things you said in the gym turned out to be lies you just told, just to escape. Mukuro frowned at Monokuma. You can't do that, Junko. I won't let you do that. As she blurted out his words, a trembling voice from Mukuro was gripped in confusion about what she had just said. Am I to fight Junko right now? Why? It's a strange feeling. To Mukuro, like she was standing on the ledge of a tall building and imagined what would happen if she jumped. A destructive feeling akin to her holding a friend's baby and wondering what would happen if it tripped and fell. Before she knew it, fear and anxiety had suddenly taken control of Mukuro's heart. With never ephemeral and ultimate despair, Mukuro killed innumerable people. She had handled live grenades before. She descended from the sky in a parachute as anti-aircraft wiping fire all around her. Her heart never wavered on the battlefield, and now thought it would collapse at any second. Monokuma, however, was as stable as a tree, slightly tilting his head to the side. Huh? Won't you listen to my story? I'm not the one who's going to kill Makoto. You are! What do you say, Junko? Monokuma began giving a strange explanation to a very confused Mukuro. Do you know what a suspension bridge effect really means? It means you push the person you love off a bridge and they'll be yours for eternity. I haven't heard that at all. Life doesn't always follow what your textbooks say. It's sad, but that's what love is. His words make no sense, and Mukuro could think of anything to say as she stood there dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Monokuma continued his little speech and actually saying things meant to antagonize Mukuro. Basically, this is your big chance, you know? If you kill Makoto right here and now, nobody would ever take him away from you again. Makoto Nagi, dead by dawn. The last name he ever spoke was Mukuro Ikusabe. The last person he ever smiled at was Mukuro Ikusabe. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There was a certain appeal to Monokuma's twisted suggestion, and Mukuro felt it unsure of her own judgment. This is wrong, it has to be wrong. But it's really Junko saying all this. Does that mean he's right? Oh, this isn't Junko, it's Monokuma. Monokuma. Are you sure you want to help Makoto? Once he gets better, he's gonna know everything. He'll know what you did to your classmates. I can't believe you actually erased your friends' memories of that time together and forced them to kill each other. Makoto might get mad at you and say, our real enemy isn't the bear, it's her. Do you really want to blame me for this? Makuro's face turned pale. Where are you going to kill the others? If everyone except you and Makoto dies, you'll be able to spend the rest of the school life together. You can't hold a class trial of only 2 people. It might be a good idea for both. For you both to live the rest of your lives in this academy forever. No, that's wrong. What are you going to do if his memories return? It's not like you were dating Makoto or anything. You were just watching him from afar the whole time. Man, you're so shy you can shoot people's hearts and brains no problem, but you can't even boost some stupid boy into liking you. If you want to know who Makoto had to crush up before his memories were taken away? Mukuro trembled as Monokuma continued pressing the issue. Gradually loosening the screws, keeping her heart secure. So Mukuro chose to pretend she didn't hear anything at all. One emotion vanished from her face and she looked silently from Makoto's e-handbook. If you're looking for his blood type, it's not written in the handbook. Mukuro's face turned pale within 5 seconds. Her plans to ignore Monokuma had already failed. Blood since your headmasters are made up of 50% kindness, I'll tell you anyway. Makoto's blood type is B! As soon as she heard him say that, all the anxiety, horror, hostility, malice, and dread churning within Mukuro had completely vanished. Thank you, Junko. Mukuro's eyes sparkled without a hint of suspicion, so she turned her back to Monokuma without a hint of suspicion, and walked towards the refrigerator containing the blood packs. Fresh blood packs should have been prepared before the plan took effect. They'll last in cold storage for 21 days, should still be good. Quite an emotionless face, Mukuro let herself feel a small amount of satisfaction as she took a blood pack from the refrigerator. As Monokuma watched her, his normally emotionless eyes twitched ever so slightly. If a third party could see his face right now, or even if the other students could see his face right now, they'd wonder, is Monokuma surprised? That's right. They had the same shocked look on their faces as they had seen Monokuma for the first time. That moment, a whisper cried out Monokuma's motionless face. There should be a limit to how disappointed you could be. It was far quieter than the mosquito's wing, keeping with her battle-hardened hearing. Mukuro couldn't hear what she said. Monokuma shook his head and her voice returned to normal. It's not like I care that you, the ultimate despair, had help in anything. It's not like I expected much from you to begin with, so this at least helped me feel despair. Seriously, you disappoint me. Just so you know, despair and disappointment are completely different things, okay? They're as different as bears and pandas. What are you? Mukuro's body started to shake as she turned back to look at Monokuma. He had started talking any differently than usual. Junko hadn't turned up the voice much later and started talking in a real voice or anything. Yet Mukuro was utterly terrified. She was terrified on instinct. Not as a soldier. Half the reason she was terrified because of the instinct is the ultimate despair. The other asked because she was Junko's older sister. Even though Monokuma, her instincts were telling her that Junko was annoyed with her. Junko, why are you annoyed? It's because I betrayed you? It's because I didn't die like you wanted me to. Sulked Monokuma. I'm beyond annoyed. I'm really angry. I'm really disappointed right now. I'm so pissed I could take a rage nap right now. Monokuma's anger didn't seem any different from his usual anger towards the student. Mukuro could instinctively sense another emotion mixed in. Right now she could feel that Junko was feeling hopeless disappointment. It's normal for someone who's disappointed to lose hope, but for ultimate despair, disappointment means something else entirely. To them, disappointment was tantamount to losing despair itself. Mukuro is a member of ultimate despair. Her sisters be a hest. Mukuro had soiled her hands many times in order to fill the world with despair. Despite her pride towards being a member of the ultimate despair, there was a clear difference between Mukuro and her sister. Junko, she was despair incarnate. She was born in despair, letting in effect on other people's hopes that could rot them from the inside out, twisting into her own image. For Junko, feeling hope was his own despair. Creating despair in others created despair in herself, which caused her to feel both intense pain and intense bliss. Junko walked the fracture created from the conflict between pleasure and penance all her life. Eventually, the fracture would widen until it swallowed the whole and tortured the world and tore it in half. But Mukuro, on the other hand, had neither hope nor despair for the world, at least not when she was a member of Fenrir. Ever since she was a child, Mukuro believed she was meant to spread disease because of her little sister. She didn't harbor any ill will towards the world, she simply insisted she was meant to spread despair and chose to walk the same path as her sister. The doubt she felt was only a recent development. When Junko told her about the plan, when she watched the world burn in the hands of terrorists wearing Monokuma masks, she never wavered once. However, as soon as she heard about her sister's plan to make the classmates kill each other, Makoto included, a strange feeling began to stir within her. What started as a seed of doubt grew into a tawny vine, staring Murokuro's feet. As soon as she disguised herself as Junko and finished meeting the other students, as soon as she had confirmed that everyone's memories had been completely taken away, the vine began tightening around Mukuro's heart. They're gone. Junko's the only one who knows about me now. That's it. But that's the problem, it's just like old times. Things will never go back to how they used to be, but that's fine. It should be fine. She had thanks to the past 2 years she had spent with her friends, she could betray them and deliver death and despair under them. Though her heart ached, Mukuro is beyond feeling guilt or remorse for her actions. But the question, why does my heart ache like this, still remains unanswered. Perhaps that's why she spent so much time talking to Makoto while she was in the nurse's office. When Makoto gave her that one particular answer, something changed inside her. In return, I promise if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. In the words of Makoto blurted out that Makoto would improvise to further harass Junko. It was an honest sentiment from the bottom of her heart. She was even planning to ask Junko herself if Makoto could somehow be spared from her plan. Over the past 2 years, Mukuro's interest slowly shifting away from her sister and towards the world itself. By extension, her interests also included Makoto, the first person to ever smile at her and make her feel connected to the world. It was like a sapling of pure honesty that had taken root in Mukuro's heart. But by the time she realized that, the tree had already rotted. As Mukuro struggled to understand the situation, Monokuma let out a sigh and said, I wonder which part of you is a wolf anyway. You're just a dog that blindly follows Junko's orders. What does the tattoo on your hand even mean? Are you just a bitch who's pledging a loyalty to her owner? I bet Tucker would say that, I'm positive. Monokuma continued to talk as Mukuro stood in confusion. I was obviously lying when I said Makoto's blood type is B. What? You lied, Junko. No person would have been suspicious. I never thought you actually believed me just now. I must have misplaced my eyes because I totally did not see that coming. Not even with my ability to predict the future. How shocking! Jeez, I had to start crying my eyes out like some sort of robot cat. Seriously. It's gonna be okay, Junko, said Mukuro. I know our plan kind of fell apart, but I'm still on your side. Are you feeling alright? Because I'll do anything. Snap! A harsh sound came from Monokuma's mouth. That sound was one of my suckers overloading. It's so long since I felt this angry. Leave me on the roof to school. I'll smash you out all your baby teeth. Monokuma started shadowboxing in front of Mukuro, who was remained frozen in place, clutching a blood pack in her hand. She still looked confused, and Monokuma threw up her arms in frustration. You're so disappointed you can't even predict it anymore. Rawr! A threatening roar burst from Monokuma's mouth as he left, as Mukuro, his sharp claws extended. At that moment, her face became completely emotionless. It's not a conscious action. The defensive instinct she honed during her time in Fenrir temporarily suppressed her emotions as she countered Monokuma's attack. Mukuro grabbed a nearby IV stand and used it to parry Monokuma's claws. However, Monokuma's claws seemed to be made with a special alloy and easily sliced the bar in half diagonally. But instead of following up his attack, Monokuma continued talking to Mukuro. I guess you're not as much of a disappointment when it comes to fighting. In fact, if you were so prevented to die from that single attack, it would have been interesting its own way. But right now, you're just incompetent at everything. I'm sorry, said Mukuro. I couldn't help blocking your attack, but there's no way I can fight you, Junko. After all, I'm all you have. I'm the only one who understands you at all. Mukuro's words are riddled with endless dismay. The contrast between her usual stoic self and the way she was acting now was so stark, people might assume she had multiple personalities. However, Monokuma just quietly stared at her, perfectly still as if all its functions had powered down completely. But Mukuro continued to share her feelings. There's no way I can just leave you alone. Then Monokuma broke his silence, but at that moment, a monitor in the nurse's office lit up, displaying a girl's face, Juko Enoshima. At the same time, a voice completely unlike Monokuma's began to play from the speakers. Hey Mukuro. Junko! It had been several days since Mukuro heard her sister's real voice, though her face remained emotionless, excitement sparkling in her eyes. However, that shine immediately dulled. I'm grateful to you, Mukuro. I mean it. Junko's voice emanating from the speakers sounded very gentle and kind. Junko? I'm really sorry. I said so many mean things to you. I even tried to kill you earlier, and I was about to make you do something horrible just now. Even though I know about your feeling towards Makoto. I don't. You don't have to force yourself. If you didn't notice, it was totally obvious to anyone looking at you. You never cared about the class photos. When Makoto said he was going to take one, you made sure you were facing the camera. And Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair, flashed a smile. A pure, sweet smile. On a monitor, she looked like a normal high school girl teasing her older sister, and yet Mukuro could feel despair and anxiety encasing themselves around her. I always thought you should have tried hard to take pictures with Makoto. But I guess that's what makes you so disappointing. Still, even though you're disappointing and annoying, I still love you. Mukuro trembled upon hearing those words. I love you. That's all she ever wanted to hear her sister say. Mukuro believed. No matter what Junko said, she believed she really loved her. She believed she was the only one who could truly understand the despair known as Junko Inoshima. She was naive. As soon as she heard Junko say, I love you, Mukuro realized she never completely understood her sister. It was only at this moment that Mukuro finally understood her sister's feelings. Junko's words right now were kind. Perhaps that kindness was completely honest. The words I love you might have been true as well. However, for Junko Inoshima, this was a way of saying goodbye. She was severing the ties between them. It was painfully clear to Mukuro. And then, before she could even say anything, the girl on the monitor made a remark that cut Mukuro to the bone. I'm sure someday you'll make your dreams come true. Ultimate despairs never talk to each other like this. A simple truth stabbed you to Mukuro's heart. Junko had no further use for her. Her own sister was parting ways with her. Mukuro had dedicated over 10 years of her life to the cause of ultimate despair, and at this moment it all counts for nothing. But those years no longer mattered to Mukuro. Her sister's rejection was more than enough to send her into the depths of despair. That's why Mukuro, even now, clung to a small sliver of hope. Meanwhile, Junko was still on the monitor. Yeah, right, you would think I'd say something that nice? You're so annoying, can't you just hurry up and disappear already? Mukuro hoped Junko would say something like that. She hoped that she stopped verbally abusing her again or call her useless and incompetent. Mukuro was no masochist, but she preferred to be showered with bullets and content that endured this kind of emotional pain. But, I love you, Mukuro. Bye-bye. The monitor went black, leaving Mukuro to process the horrible goodbye she just received. As if on cue, Monokuma started moving again. Isn't family love so nice? Wait, it's not about half of all murder cases the girl is a family member? Monokuma spoke in his usual tone of voice. It was unclear if his words were getting free to Mukuro. Mukuro let the blood pack in her hand fall to the floor and tightened the grip on the iron bar she was still holding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Junko, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. She mumbled quietly as she was chanting the spell, and walked past the blood pack on the floor to Makoto's bedside with the iron bars in her hand. I'll do it properly. I'll make sure I do it. So. Oh, said Monokuma, perking up. What are you gonna properly do to Makoto with that big thick rock you got? Are you gonna do him? Or are you gonna do him in? Even when I'm starting to feel some heart-throbbing excitement. Mukuro looked as she was completely broken. Monokuma walked closer to her with eager anticipation. Suddenly, Monokuma's body suddenly floated in the air. Huh? With no expression on his face, Monokuma tried to see what happened to him. In a blink of an eye, an iron bar ripped through his body. The tip of the bar, which had been cut diagonally earlier in a sharp point, went straight through Monokuma and snapped into a surveillance camera. The lens was completely destroyed, and the camera shot out sparks as it broke down. The iron bar was still stabbed at the surveillance camera as Monokuma dangled from the other end. He opened his mouth to say something, but only static came out. A few seconds later, his functions came to a complete stop. Without making a sound at all, Mukuro had kicked Monokuma into the air. As soon as Monokuma's power source and its bomb circuits are perfectly aligned with the surveillance camera in the S's office, Mukuro plunged the iron bar into all three of them. No normal human had the skill to utilize such a technique, not even an ultimate. All the hesitation with Mukuro had vanished. Her eyes sparkled like a panther stalking its prey at night. A tense aura surrounded Mukuro, even more so than when she fought Sakura earlier. Ignoring Mukuro's lifeless form, she took Makoto as a breathe softly and remembered her sister's parting words. So this is despair. She mumbled to herself. I'm so sorry, Junko. Never really understood what despair was. She spoke without emotion like a machine. But it's going to be alright. I fully understand. You know, within her, the passions began to stir. So, I'll make sure I make you happy, Junko. I'll make sure I fill you with despair. I'll save Makoto, I'll make sure others don't die. I'll let them escape to this place. I'll deal with the people on the outside, too. You invested so much time and killed so many people for the sake of this plan. And I'll destroy every last remnant of it from you. It's not an act of vengeance towards the sister who had abandoned her. It's an act of mercy. Stuck between the ultimate despair and the hope she gave Makoto, Makoto's being refined as something that was unlike despair or hope, and she had no way of knowing where her path would lead. For 10 minutes passed. The sound of the students leaving the gym and making away from the nurse's office rang throughout the hall. Just like Jack could only dodge cycles, attacks with tricky movements, but when Byakuya blurted out, "Enough already, you entertaining pervert," just like Jack stopped in the tracks. Oh my! Getting chewed out by my respectable Byakuya is making my masochism get all tingly. See, the line between sadism and masochism is paper thin, but in my case it's more like a Venn diagram. Words can't explain how these hot waves of passion squirming from the top of my head to the tip of my toes. Geraldo can hear already about Byakuya. The other students tied her up with a microphone cable from the gym and locked her in a room. Half the students will stay behind her to keep her eye alert, while the rest of the students left to search the grounds of the school. As soon as the door to the nurse's office opened, Kyoko saw an unfunctioning Monaco with a hole in its chest and a lens of its surveillance camera. It wasn't just in the nurse's office though. On their way there, students had seen several destroyed surveillance cameras that scattered Monokuma bodies. This is a clear violation of school regulations, but if Mukuro was ally with Monokuma, its regulations wouldn't apply to her anyway. Monokuma inside the gym was no longer moving, and the students had lost contact with the hacker Bashiki Madurai. So the students assumed that Madurai had taken control of a different Monokuma and went after Mukuro on his own. With that in mind, Kyoko turned and looked inside the nurse's office once again. It was unusually quiet. The bloods were empty, but Kyoko could see from the blood stain that someone had been resting there recently. It said they were already gone. Mondo remarked, but he's about to leave. Kyoko spoke up behind him. I'm going to stay here with Chihiro and search for clues. Huh? asked Chihiro, her timid eyes widening. Clues? Kyoko continued to speak in a calm tone of voice. Yes, there may be some clues in these Monokuma remains. I figured you would be the best candidate for investigating machinery. Sakura spoke up. Isn't that dangerous? Since Sakura couldn't clearly hold her own in the fight with Mukuro, she joined the other students in searching the school grounds. Kyoko shook her head and replied, sorry to say this, but if things get out of hand, Chihiro I will be just seeing your way. I think it's better if we search for clues here instead of doing nothing. Since maybe at least Monaco was part of the Checkdown radio broadcast from the outside world. You certainly have a point. Understood, we'll be exploring this floor for a while. Please shout for us if anything happens. Sakura left the nurse's office. How did she destroy Monokuma like this? As Chihiro cautiously stood over Monokuma's remains, Kyoko started searching through the room. She zeroed in on one of the beds and began studying it intensely. A moment later, Kyoko was satisfied with what she found and let out a small sigh before she spoke. Chihiro, let me apologize to you in advance. Huh? I dragged you into this gamble of mine, so if anything happens, run out in the hallway and call for help. What does that mean? Instead of answering Chihiro's question, Kyoko started talking to one of the empty beds. Let me say this first. I'm preparing to hear your story. No matter how ridiculous it may sound, I've always to decide if this is a lie or the truth, until I have to listen to it in its entirety. Chihiro looked confused. She didn't understand what Kyoko meant at all. The ultimate lowered her eyes and turned to the ultimate program to make a request. Chihiro, does your laptop have a voice recording function? Do you also have a microphone? Huh? Yeah. I wanted to use that to record everything we're about to hear. But there's no one here. As Chihiro wandered to herself, she began connecting Monokuma's parts to her laptop and turned on the record function. I'm sure we'll pick up every sound in this room now, said Chihiro nervously. Satisfied, Kyoko nodded and once again sat on the empty bed. So what were we going to do if I told everyone that I found Makoto? When she heard Kyoko say that, Chihiro looked back at her and was surprised by what she saw. At that moment, the other program was kneeling on the floor next to Monokuma's remains. From that position, she was able to see it. Of all the beds in the nurse's office, there was one bed in particular that couldn't be seen from the entrance. Underneath that bed lay a limp Makoto. A blood pack was hidden next to the bed and slowly providing Makoto with a transfusion. The contents of the blood pack were clear. Rather than blood, it seemed to be some kind of saline solution used in emergency hydration. It wouldn't be as effective as a natural blood transfusion, it was enough to keep him from going into shock. But that was the extent of Chihiro's medical knowledge. He was already surprised that Makoto had been in the nurse's office this whole time. Not only that, but Kyoko wasn't talking to the bed that Makoto was under, who sent chills through Kyu's body. However, there was nobody under the bed that Kyoko was facing. And the moment Chihiro noticed that, a voice rang out from underneath it. As soon as everyone's attention was focused on Makoto, I was planning to take advantage of the opportunity to take someone hostage. As Chihiro cautiously lowered her head until it was nearly touching the floor, she yelled at the guy who was talking. Surprisingly, the person hiding there was clinging to the frame of the bed, like a ninja clinging to the ceiling. Presumably, someone had glanced at the bed quickly, they wouldn't notice anybody was there. Though Chihiro noted how the person was able to hide in the bed for so long, she could at least understand that their strength was beyond normal human levels. The question that the person hiding in the bed was Mukuro Kusabe. But we pretended to not notice, right? Why? Mukuro's voice was cold as ice, but Kyoko didn't even flinch as she responded. Because I wanted to hear your side of the story. I know you were hiding under that bed. Compared to the other, his frame was slightly more pronounced. Chihiro tried to compare the bed to see if it was true, but she couldn't tell the difference at all. Only Kyoko's natural observation skills could let her see something like that. Mukuro seemed to come to a similar conclusion and appeared from under the bed without making a sound. Her face was stoic and cold. Compared to the bomb inside Monokuma, Chihiro thought she was even more terrifying. However, Mukuro ignored Chihiro and shifted her gaze at Kyoko. She indicates a wall that her arms fall to her sides. She threw out another question. Why'd you want to hear what I have to say? Kyoko thought about this simple question for a while, as if she was searching within her own heart for the answer. If I have to provide an answer, it's because I would wish to remain neutral. Kyoko quietly looked down. I'm currently missing most of my memories. I don't know who I am, what talent I had to be accepted into school. Chihiro gasped behind her. Well, Kyoko didn't mind and continued. But even so, I believe I should listen to what you have to say. Regardless of whether you're good or evil, you must hear all the facts in order to know the truth. Good and evil don't matter. I'll come to a conclusion based on what I see and hear. I think that's the methodology that's been installed into me. I see. I completely forgot you were like that, Kyoko. But before I listen to what you have to say, I'd like to ask you one question first. What is it? Mukuro's reply was completely emotionless. Kyoko presented her question as if she was asking it of herself as well. What was my talent that allowed me to attend this academy? The answer to that question was simple. Kyoko, you're the ultimate detective. That answer marked the turning point for both girls. Thank you. Better understanding the situation now. Kyoko slowly raised her head and presented a theory. If my memory loss wasn't just a coincidence, then your group has the ability to erase people's memories. With that in mind, if you take into consideration the situation that's involved in the gym earlier, I can only come to one possibility. Possibility? Yes. What you said to Byakuya when he thought you were taking Toko hostage. The event that he met 2 years ago. Also, that might actually be true. The fact that Makoto called out Mukuro's name, things that Mukuro confirmed and denied, just like Jack's outlandish claims. These key factors that Kyoko noted using her special observation skills were converging in her mind to form one answer. It's possible that Byakuya and Toko's memories were also erased like mine, but I don't think that circumstances are quite the same as mine. But if our memories can be controlled so freely, calls into question whether the day Monokuma appeared was really the same day we entered the academy. Like you said, it's possible we've known Toko Fukuoka for the last 2 years. What do you mean? Chihiro cried, still working on connecting a laptop to Monokuma's parts. Kyoko continued, speaking to both Chihiro and Mukuro. We thought we were knocked unconscious with a sleeping gas the moment we arrived at the school, but it's possible that we were simply made to think that's what happened. For example, we may have already spent the last 2 years at Handbrake Academy, and the memories of that time are completely erased. It's even possible that we aren't even ultimates at all, just random people who have been implemented with 16 years worth of false memories. Though Kyoko's claim sounded ridiculous, her face was completely serious, she looked at Mukuro once again. Which means I'm considering the possibility that your crazy story is actually the truth. Kyoko's declaration filled the room with silence. When she didn't let that silence overwhelm her, Kyoko cut through it with her own words. Without evidence, all I can do is make hypotheses. That's why I want to hear what you have to say, Mukuro. I have no intention of blindly believing what you're trying to say, or what these self-proclaimed hackers who took over this Monokuma said. She paused and lowered her eyes, then declared with powerful determination. Even so, I intend to come to a conclusion as fairly and objectively as I can. But I can only do that if you trust me and tell me the truth. Kyoko's conviction was clear from her voice. Mukuro's eyes narrowed in slightly, and the tapestry of emotions flashed across her face as she looked towards Kyoko. When she opened her mouth, her expression and voice were completely devoid of emotion. That's right, I completely forgot you were like that. Mukuro repeated this to herself softly and then faced Kyoko and declared, that must be why Toko took care to erase more of your memories compared to the others. Very well, I'll tell you everything. After Mukuro placed Makoto back onto the bed, she began to mechanically tell a story. The story of a girl who wanted to fill the world with despair, a girl who already felt truly happy when she was filled with despair herself. A plan for despair that began 2 years ago, perhaps even earlier than that. How the world was currently ruled by despair itself. Mukuro provided a brief summary of everything she knew about the plan. That's why it sounded even more outrageous than Kyoko had expected. And through her story, Kyoko was able to learn the truth about herself. Who she is and why she came to the academy, the fate of the academy's real headmaster, Kyoko's father. As she listened to Mukuro's story, Kyoko remained silent the whole time. Her face went blank when she learned the father had died. Perhaps her memory loss years earlier, the situation helped lessen the impact somewhat. But there was no guarantee Kyoko would even believe her story. After Mukuro finished speaking, Kyoko stayed silent. With her unrivaled mental prowess, she was able to listen to Mukuro's story without interrupting her or dismissing it as nonsense. Mukuro continued, You don't have to believe me. After all, any pictures that could prove my story are with Junko. All I could do is talk. After she said that, Mukuro silently walked towards the entrance to the nurse's office. When she arrived at the door, she spoke without her looking back. But if you don't believe me, you still listen to everything I had to say, so Kyoko, Chihiro, thank you. After apologizing in such a strange tone of voice, she turned to the bed where Makoto lay, breathing weakly. Make sure Makoto stays rested. When he wakes up, make sure you give him some sports drinks from the dining hall or supply room to drink. Please. Of course, but what are you going to do now? Asked Kyoko. Mukuro straightened herself up. Despair. I need to make Junko feel despair. Mukuro continued mumbling to herself as she opened the door. Something else I can do. No, there is something you can do. Mukuro stopped walking as Kyoko spoke firmly. Regardless of whether Monokuma is really Junko Enoshima or Toshiki Madorai, if you're dealing with him, you won't be able to lay a finger on Makoto. I don't fully trust you, but if you're really concerned for Makoto's life, I'm willing to work with you. Unlike Bashiki, who's probably abandoned him already. Right? I'm sorry. I don't really work well with others. Mukuro looked and then bowed to her head as she left the nurse's office. But I'll do my best. The doors closed and Mukuro was gone. I'm sorry I avoided you in something so dangerous, Chihiro. As she continued to organize the vast amount of information that Mukuro gave, the Kyoko turned to Chihiro, who was still working on Monokuma. As she trembled with fear, Chihiro slowly looked back at Kyoko. Kyoko? About what Mukuro said just now. Chihiro's face turned pale as she struggled with her words, and Kyoko tried to calm her down. We can't determine if anything she told us was true or not. There's no need to be afraid. But Chihiro shook her head and returned looking at her laptop. I think she's telling the truth. What are you basing that on? Well, it looks like Monokuma is really being controlled from the outside. Part of Monokuma's system had been connected to Chihiro's laptop, and she was analyzing the data within its control system. It was said that the Ultimate program had noticed something unusual about it. This control program. I thought it would be another year before the system became fully operational. Chihiro started trembling so much she was unable to continue speaking. We can't confirm that, said Kyoko, proposing another possibility to avoid jumping to conclusions. It's possible that the similar program was being developed in secret. But Chihiro adamantly shook her head and said, No, it's not it. It just looks really familiar to me. Kyoko looked over Chihiro's trembling shoulders to peer at the screen, and that's when she noticed. It's a program. Chihiro, did you create this? All the Ultimate Programmer do is not weekly. Yeah, bookmarks. Also, character introductions for everybody, so if you don't know everybody, we'll see it now. Yeah, it's a bit silly, but hey, might as well have a look at everybody, just so you know. And we don't want these episodes to go on too long. I apologize for being such things like this, but you know, I feel it's best. All these people. And that's everybody, okay? If you didn't insert a bookmark, you lose all progress. Yes, I know. And we can just return at any point. I'll continue from that bookmark at some point, but now I need to take a break from this game a little bit. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this first part, I suppose, of reading a novel, because it is novel. And in the next episode, we'll continue on from that bookmark. Bye-bye. Yeah, save changes into that one. There you go. It's time to read some more books, ladies and gentlemen. First floor, main hall. Mukuro continued moving forward and was fortunate enough to not encounter Sakura or Mondo. With no interference from anyone, she made her way to a hall as large as the gym and stood before the sealed main entrance. Sadly, Monokuma poked out from the shadows to block her path. Within this hall, that resembled a nuclear bomb shelter, replete with all manner of heavy weaponry, Monokuma's silhouette was conspicuously out of place here. His laughter rang throughout the room as he wiggled his body from side to side. What were you doing at the nurse's office? Did you eliminate your rival from Makoto's affections? Or did you help me play matchmaker instead? Either way, don't you think it's kind of adorable to put Makoto and Kyoko in this kind of situation together? If this were a suspense film, those two would be the last couple standing. But if this was a horror film, they'd just die anyway. Kiddo was alive all along. Splat goes the blood, plop goes the meat. I'm a huge fan of endings where the characters think they're gonna live, but they're really headed to a final destination. Wait, what the hell's a donation? What does that even mean? Despite Monokuma's angry complaints, Mukuro remained unperturbed. She continued to stare icy daggers at Monokuma as if she were waiting for him to finish speaking. Well, anyway, I'm just so sad right now. The regulation-breaking delinquent is disrupting the harmony of this peaceful academy. I can't even keep one of my students from running wild. Time to say goodbye to your incompetent headmaster. I'm gonna use Monokuma Evolution to become a big magnet headmaster, and mold you into a decent student. As soon as he said that, Monokuma extended his claws and waddled towards Mukuro. So if I'm gonna mold you, then I gotta kill you first! As he finished speaking, Monokuma suddenly charged at Mukuro like a spiked volleyball, but Mukuro was faster and dodged Monokuma's attacks. She jumped back, keeping a distance from Monokuma just in case his claws could extend even longer. Just then, a shadowy figure appeared next to her. Mukuro twisted her body to its limits and just narrowly evaded the figure's attack. When she landed on the floor, she immediately saw. So what does the immortal killer want anyway? Are you gonna tell the others the truth and escape with them? Even though you knew what the outside world is like right now? Two Monokumas were speaking to Mukuro in unison. Honestly, I don't mind if you do that. I can just imagine the look on everyone's face when they discover the truth. It fills me with such heart-throbbing excitement. The two Monokumas continued to speak in stereo sound. You said you destroyed my plan, but there's no happy ending waiting for you, no matter which route you take. You only have yourself to blame for that. Don't tell me you thought they'd be grateful to you. Even if you guys escaped here, you think they'll still forgive you when they get a whiff of that nasty air outside? Some of them might prefer to stay in school, and some of them might resent you for being kind and showing them the truth. But then again, this is all your fault anyway, so it doesn't really matter what they think of you. Monokuma made a little mistake. Despite facing down 2 Monokumas, Mukuro's expression didn't waver. She understood that controlling Monokumas simultaneously was a piece of cake for Junko. Mukuro drew an arm-length metal bar from seemingly nowhere and readied herself. It was the remains of the IV stand from the nurse's office sharpened into a pointed weapon. With a weapon in hand, Mukuro responded in a cold, mechanical tone. That's fine. I'm already used to that. None of the fear she felt when Monokuma suggested that Makoto would blame her appeared on her face. Her path was clear to her now, and she calmly issued her demand to Monokuma. Junko, open the gates. The shock of such a straightforward demand left both Monokumas momentarily speechless, but soon they replied, Huh? Why? So we can all leave together. Another straightforward answer. Both Monokumas faced each other and began gesturing as if they were whispering to one another. Mukuro knew that moves were intended to mock her. Moved, she continued to speak to Junko directly. I think they'll understand if I show them the outside world, and they'll stop doubting Makoto. You always find new ways to disappoint me, Mukuro. Did you forget where the school had an air filtration system? It's true that the air outside is polluted, but I don't think it'll kill us immediately. Besides, it's better than being trapped in a school and forced to kill each other. How can you be so sure the others will go along with you? You know what I mean, right? Before the former headmaster got turned into space dust, he interviewed the others and they all agreed that he wanted to stay in the school. That was before their memories had even been erased. Do you really want to betray their wishes? Mukuro blinked and slowly stepped forward. I don't really care about their feelings. Huh? You're all I need, Junko, so don't worry. I'm always watching out for you. I'm going to make sure you feel despair, and then I'm going to make Makoto and the others happy. If you want to revel in your own despair that badly, then I'll trust the hope Makoto gave me, and take my chances with them instead of you. Mukuro's brief but powerful words caused the Monokumas to turn and talk to each other again. Oh my, this doesn't look good at all, Monokuma A. This child doesn't realize her own hypocrisy. She's so disappointed that she's starting to reach critical mass, right, Monokuma B? 2 Monokumas looked at Mukuro, who seemed ready to destroy them, and said, What do you think, Monokuma C? Mukuro was taken aback by that question, but her instinct suddenly kicked in. She immediately dodged away. At that moment, a third Monokuma claw extended past that by where her head had previously been. This new Monokuma unit landed with several spins to face Mukuro, who had clung to the remains of a surveillance camera still attached to the ceiling. I agree with you both, A and B. The 3 Monokumas lined themselves up. To the students locked inside this academy, the sight would have been akin to a nightmare. Right on! Woohoo! The 3 units began speaking in perfect harmony as 6 eyes looked over Mukuro. Suddenly they each jumped away in 3 separate directions that kicked off one of the walls. The path of each unit to triangular attack all converged into a single point. Mukuro, who was still clinging to the ceiling. She was surrounded by razor-sharp claws coming at her from different directions. But the situation wasn't even a nightmare to Mukuro, compared to the time she fended off 3 assassins who had invaded the camp one night back when she was still a member of Fenrir. This was nothing. The thought that crossed Mukuro's mind as she dangled from the ceiling, one hand thrashed, her limbs around like a tornado. Intercepted by this move, Monokumas fell to the floor with a loud crash. Mukuro landed on the ground and chased after one of them, brandishing their metal bar. Suddenly, she stopped moving and took a huge leap back. One of the Monokumas exploded with a deafening roar. He had detonated the bomb inside of him in an attempt to take Mukuro down with him. But thanks to her honed battlefield instincts, Mukuro managed to avoid the explosion. She looked toward the hallway, expecting the explosion to have attracted the attention of Sakura and the others. But she didn't hear any footsteps approaching. Monokuma's voice rang from within the dense smoke. Oh, you don't have to worry. I already told the other students to assemble in the cafeteria. They were eager to follow my orders after I told them I disarmed the poison gas, and that a special police unit was coming to get them. I'm pretty sure Kyoko and all the others are in the cafeteria by now. I'm sure Makoto's with them too. I doubt Sakura will get too rough with him, but I'm sure Byakuya will torture Makoto once he wakes up. I can just imagine him rubbing salt or pouring soy sauce into his open wounds. Man, I'm getting all hot and bothered right now. As she listened to Monokuma's overlapping voices, Mukuro tilted her head slightly and asked, I'm pretty sure they're gonna find out that you lied about that special police unit. Are you really okay with that? No worries! Once I've dealt with you, I don't care at all if they find out I was lying. You still don't get it? Such a disappointment. Suddenly dawned on Mukuro. Not the reason why Monokuma didn't care if the students found out he lied, but rather that the voices of Monokuma in the smoke gradually increasing in number. As the smoke started to clear, the shadows of 3 Monokuma appeared. The ones that exploded couldn't have revived, so a new one must have come to take its place. But there's no way Mukuro only heard 3 Monokumas talking just now. To prove her hearing had been accurate, the Monokumas suddenly made their move. The 3 Monokumas bent over and began twirling their upper bodies. But behind them, new Monokumas emerged, like afteroaches brought to life. The second row of Monokumas mimicked the earlier ones with only 1 frame of delay, revealing even more Monokumas behind them. Eventually, Mukuro realized that there were 3 rows containing 10 Monokuma each. Did you know this is called a circle dance? Monokuma's 30 voices spoke in perfect harmony as they divulged the information that had nothing to do with the current situation. Mukuro already knew that multiple Monokumas were positioned throughout the academy. Only Junko knew how many Monokumas actually existed. Mukuro had no way of knowing if these 30 Monokumas were part of a larger contingent. The flock of two-toned teddy bears continued to twirl around, and Mukuro felt like she was being bombarded with hypnotic images. But faced with this abnormal sight, the Ultimate Soldier remained calm and maintained her focus. She was nothing like the girl who had panicked earlier in the gym when Makoto was impaled. As she stood before 30 emissaries of despair, she slowed her breathing and allowed her heart rate to accelerate. It was instinct, not fear or panic, that sent her blood racing through her body, speeding up the reaction time of her cells. As her senses sharpened, the Monokuma began speaking to her again. Don't worry, I'm sure Makoto doesn't die. As long as everyone lives, I can reset their memories as many times as I want. That's right, all your effort, hope, your determination are going right in the garbage heap. Monokumas took turns speaking in groups of 10, as if their mastermind controlling the Monokumas wanted to show off her ability to manipulate them. However, the Ultimate Soldier knew what the true purpose behind all this was. She strained her eyes to the limit and noticed certain sound hidden among the Monokumas' voices. Mukuro's face remained perfectly still as she kicked off the floor. The moment she moved to the side, a roaring sound shook the entrance hall. The ceiling-mounted turrets in front of the gate started raining bullets down on Mukuro. The Monokumas were just the mastermind's decoy while she tried to blow her away. So further trapping her, the Monokumas charged at Mukuro through a storm of bullets. Mukuro guessed that the mastermind programmed their movements in advance and he wouldn't get hit by a single bullet. She ran for the gates, evading waves of bullets and claws every step away. Programming 30 Monokumas into turrets while also predicting Mukuro's escape route. This would be considered impossible for anyone, but Mukuro knew it was possible to Junko. As Ultimate Despair, she possessed despair-inducing abilities that surpassed the capabilities of any normal human. Her display of power was only fulfilling Mukuro with despair. Despair. The scene playing out in front of Mukuro was brimming with despair. The adorably dead Monokumas laughed and danced like creepers, bullets whizzed in the air. It was despair to the point of absurdity, and was all for Mukuro. But in the presence of such despair, Mukuro felt a strange serenity. For me? Junko's doing all this for me. Junko, are you watching me right now? In the end, perhaps Mukuro really was a disappointment. She clenched her fists. Junko, thank you. The sound of gunfire overshadowed the whimper, and Mukuro fell completely silent. As a member of Ultimate Despair, Mukuro's heart was filled with joy. Though she was filled with emotion, her eyes had lost their sparkle. Silence filled the air. Even the gunfire from the turret seemed to stop for a moment. But that was only an illusion to the one controlling Monokuma. Something strong enough to silence the gunfire and avoid being picked up by the sensors spread through the school. Mukuro at the center. I'll make sure I do this right. With that final thought, she closed her mouth and turned off her emotions. As she ran through the waves of scorching bullets, the air around her began to grow colder. As this coolness spread into her heart, it began to beat in a mechanical fashion. Several seconds later, Mukuro's body and mind melded together and became one of her surroundings. Her temperature now dominated the battlefield. Despair, bullets and Monokumas filled the area. Mukuro predicted their movements and jumped into the air without any hesitation. One of the Monokumas jumped at her, but she avoided his attack, kicked his body, and launched herself in midair. Bullets piercing through the space Mukuro was previously occupying, striking the falling Monokuma right through its internal bomb. The back of the bullets caused it to explode, sending fiery Monokuma parts everywhere. She rode the blast wave, Mukuro balanced herself in midair, and she kicked away 2-3 Monokumas that left ahead of her. She moved so gracefully she was practically flying. In contrast, the Monokumas threw themselves into the path of oncoming bullets, exploding one after the other. Some of them exploded near the main entrance, but their blasts didn't even leave a scratch. With full control over the entrance hall, Mukuro evaded bullets and confirmed that the bombs inside Monokuma weren't enough to destroy the door. But she refused to stop. Mukuro needed to get information on what she must do to escape the academy. She had no desire to kill Junko. Mukuro wanted to fill Junko with despair by instilling hope into the future of Makoto and the other students. That was Mukuro's ultimate goal. Get information. In contrast to her determination, her mouth stayed shut, but it did not mean Mukuro was not completely speaking to Junko. The situation, this battle of death and destruction, was a conversation of sorts for Mukuro. All she knew how to do was fight. She thought she wasn't interested in anything else. She thought she didn't need anything else. All Mukuro needed to be was a sword to fulfill her sister's desire for despair. That purpose alone was the crux of her existence, and she lived her entire life convincing herself that she couldn't do anything else. That's why power was like a language to Mukuro. A battle to the death revealed more about her heart than mere words ever could. Her words were in the wind of savagery that blows across the battlefield, uprooting others who also speak the language of violence. This is true even against her sister. When Junko would berate her sister, Mukuro couldn't talk back. All she could do was cower and apologize profusely. But it's different now. For the first time, Junko was using a language her sister actually recognized. The child of despair who tore the world apart was speaking to her sister with the language of power. Mukuro's heart filled with joy. For that reason, she strengthened her focus on her conversation with Junko, and then emotion began to gradually disappear. On this frigid battlefield, Mukuro continued to have a heated conversation. Endless rounds of despair fired from the school's turrets, but Monokuma's words intercepted every last word violent shot that threatened to shatter her body and mind in half. She quickly realized that the Monokumas had decreased in number at all, no matter how many she kept destroying. And not only that, she noticed that more Monokumas had been joining the fray, though there were nearly 50 of them for Mukuro to fight. But Mukuro's resolve wouldn't break so easily. As she continued to wield her power, her heart began to fill with something that was neither hope nor despair. She learned despair from being abandoned by Junko, and she learned hope from her acts of violence. But Mukuro, who had not interest in this world, the small space in front of the gate was a reflection of her life, a representation of a perfect world. This disappointing girl, filled with endless disappointment, who knew of no other way to live, continued her lonely dance. She surrounded herself to the river of despair, which accompanies the music of hope. Computer's room in Tomos area, Monokuma room. How much time had passed? The surveillance cameras at the gates were capturing footage of countless Monokumas falling at the hands of a child who fought like a raging demon. Monokumas bolstered their numbers, and now hundreds of them were currently trying to sink Mukuro into... we think they called it Mukuro. Most of them were running on autopilot, reacting to her movements based on prior information they had received in advance. But despite standing before hundreds of mechanical adversaries, Mukuro's face showed her fear. She hadn't sustained a single injury, giving her a presence that was nearly divine to behold. Though Sakura Ogami was powerful enough to injure her arm, Mukuro had the courage to take and potentially fight Sakura to a draw now, without relying on firearms. She took complete control of the battlefield, taking in the surroundings as if they were part of herself. She dodged attacks from the rears, though she had eyes at the back of her head, and stabbed through Monokuma's weak points with her metal bar. No matter where the attacks came from, Mukuro deflected them all as if her skin was covered in quick eyes. Describing her as ultimate no longer did her justice. Mukuro transcended into the boundaries of humanity, and become a pure killing machine. But despite that, even though she understood the ludicrous power her sister possessed, Junko was not afraid. She felt no one iota of fear. After all Junko could feel is despair. She even started to admire her sister's attempt to fill her with despair, but instead of it quickly filled Junko with an orgiastic ecstasy of despair. Sorry, that's a word I've never seen before. Junko knew. She knew that Mukuro was neither hope nor despair. She was just a phenomenon. A disappointing girl who no longer understood herself, who only knew how to become violent because it was all she could believe in anymore. Mukuro had become an avatar of destruction beyond that of any military force. She couldn't even be considered a soldier anymore. She was a natural disaster, like a typhoon or a tornado. Or perhaps, like gravity, she was now a fundamental force of the universe that only existed to bring true despair to Junko. The mastermind enjoyed watching her sister go all out. If Mukuro destroyed everything and ruined her life, Junko would still be comforted by the despair. She could just go right ahead and overpower her. Junko considered this for a few seconds until a familiar, hopeless habit reared its head. Her habit of getting so bored that it made her sick. The girl had been grinning as she watched the screen now bore a lack of calm stoicism, and she reached for the microphone connected to Monokuma's speakers. Mukuro was no longer human anymore, but Junko knew how to bring her back. It was a simple feeling, really, and with that hopeless feeling for Mukuro in mind, the mastermind said just one word. Mukuro. In front of the main entrance. Mukuro. That voice. It was calling her name. Instead of using Monokuma's voice filter, Junko's natural voice was coming out of the Monokuma unit. That's all it took. With one word, Mukuro Ikusaba stopped being a force of nature and became a person again. Monokuma would not miss this opportunity. As if aiming to the beat of Mukuro's shaking heart, a torrent of calls set to attack her, but Mukuro trusted her instincts and twisted her entire body to fend off the attacks, leaving her with only a few scrapes here and there. But the despair wasn't over yet. The ultimate despair didn't waste any time making her next move. Mukuro, watch out! Huh? As soon as Mukuro heard that voice, her mind went completely blank. There was no mistaking it. That was Makoto's scream. The scream that saved her from the spears of Gangmir and changed her destiny. No, that's wrong. It took her a tenth of a second to realize that voice was just a sound clip Junko replayed. As well enough time to drag Mukuro, who regained humanity, into despair. When she recovered from the moment of shock, Monokuma appeared before her, and roundhouse kicked her into the temple. She twisted her head to roll with a blow, but at that moment, a different Monokuma attacked her from the opposite side with a headbutt. And as soon as Mukuro dodged that attack, 3 Monokumas launched simultaneous drop kicks and knocked her to the ground. Ugh. The fact that they weren't using their claws meant they weren't trying to kill Mukuro right away. Before she could stand up again, dozens of Monokumas waited for her on the floor, climbed onto the top of Mukuro and pinned her limbs. One of the Monokumas walked over to Mukuro. She lay face down on the floor and laughed. A pretty girl getting pinned by all these me's. I wonder if I should feel more excited by this. Don't make that face. If I wanted to kill you, I'd just pump you full of bullets right now. I don't think the audience watching this on TV would like that any very much. I need to make sure I do it the right way this time. What are you planning to do with me? Mukuro asked in an emotionless voice. Monokuma guffawed and answered, Nothing. I'm just gonna stick to the original plan and make you play the kid and gave it to school. I'll erase everyone's memories again and I'll just make them redo the introduction and the entrance ceremony again. In typical Monokuma fashion, he leaned his face towards Mukuro. But it'd be boring if we had to redo everything. Maybe this time I'll have you participate as Mukuro Ikusaba. I'll take away even more memories like I did to that irritating defective girl. You'll just be a poor little girl, no memory at all. As Monokuma talked and wiggled his body from side to side, the other Monokuma's dancing twirled around. Amidst this fantastical scene, Monokuma continued to describe his hopeless plan into a nonchalant manner. At first, you'll be the girl of amnesia, and everyone feels so sorry for you. But as they unravel the mystery of this academy, they'll find out who you really are. It's starting to think how they'll treat you when that happens. Knowing you, you'll probably kill someone purely on instinct. Maybe I should rethink my new rules about school self-defense. You can't. Her memories will be erased. There was nothing she could do about her classmates hating her, but losing even her childhood memories would mean her connection to the Junko would be severed as well. Even if Mukuro had no interest in the world, that was unbearable even for her. I've heard of New Game Plus before, but this is the first time I get to see a New Game Minus. Should I tie it up for fun? Maybe we should make this game even more masochistic. Forget hard mode, very hard mode, and inferno mode. Or just skip ahead to impossible mode. Maybe I'll erase your memories after I drag you on a motorcycle, pummel you with 1,000 baseballs, burn you at a stake, and crush you with an excavator. Mukuro knew what Monokuma was talking about. He was describing the tools they had prepared for the various executions they had planned for the students. After everyone reintroduces themselves, they'll walk around the school ground and eventually find a fuck-chested girl of amnesia, covered in bandages with fentanyl tattooed on the right arm. Might be a certain fan base get off on that. Just for a game, this would increase sales by 500%. Though Monokuma sounded like he was joking, everything he said was deadly serious. As evidence, Mukuro heard a rumbling sound off in the distance. Now then, your sweet ride's on its way! Based on the engine's noise, Mukuro surmised that it was the large motorcycle that was supposed to be useful on the executions. So time to bring this all the way from the punishment room, so you better be grateful! How did I do that twice in a row? The sound of the roaring engine grew louder and louder, like the approaching footsteps of death. Mukuro wondered how Monokuma would drive it with such tiny arms and legs, but then she remembered she was dealing with ultimate despair. Junko had made the impossible possible just to bring about despair, a despair that went hand in hand with Mukuro's fate. Did I fail? I couldn't fill Junko with despair. I could save Makoto and the others. Questions raced through Mukuro's mind, but she wasn't able to answer them. There's no way she could have answered them so easily. After all, she was still alive. The sound of the motorcycle grew closer and closer as if it was threatening to break Mukuro's spirit. Suddenly, Monokuma stopped moving. The other Monokumas continued doing their automatic movements. As this strange event unfolded, Mukuro noticed something. The motorcycle had suddenly gone quiet. After a few seconds, the engine exploded to life and began to approach even faster than before. Only a few seconds later, when right in front of the main entrance was an enormous motorcycle that plowed through groups of Monokumas like a predator hunting its prey. The rider of this motorcycle was none other than Mondo Uwada. Mukuro and Monokuma were both visibly shocked by this turn of events. Instead of addressing the Mondo accelerated the motorcycle, he stopped Monokuma directly towards Mukuro. As before his front tire tapped Mukuro, he popped the reverse wheelie and turned the entire motorcycle around. The back wheel swept over Mukuro's back, knocking away all the Monokumas that were pinning her. Hey, can you stand? Mondo asked, begrudgingly offering his hand to Mukuro. Confused, Mukuro took his hand and stood up. What are you doing, Mondo? I was so close! One of the Monokumas pretended. Not in his normal voice, but as the hacker, Bashiki Madurai. Oh yeah, you're Bashiki or whatever, right? That's right, why are you having a terrorist? I ain't bragging about this or anything, but I have no clue if you or this girl is like. Veins in his temple began to bulge as his cheeks flushed with anger as Mondo said, but still, I ain't the type to just stand around while some idiot girl gangs up on him. Yeah. What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself. You're experiencing Stockholm Syndrome. You deluded yourself into thinking your friends with the criminal were taking you hostage. Monokuma tried to explain to Mondo, but he ignored him, took Mukuro's hand, and pulled her onto the back of the motorcycle. Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't know nothing about Stockholms or syndromes, but don't go acting like you can boss me around. Mondo shouted. He revved the motorcycle as if he was using it to punctuate his words. The seating-mounted turret began moving, but the two motorcycles disappeared before the turrets could aim at the motorcycle. As he zoomed through the hallway, countless Monokumas chased after them, waving their claws wildly through the air. Why? Asked Mukuro. Huh? Shut up, Mondo. His voice was even louder than the sound of the engine. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't trust you at all. He lowered his voice slightly as if he was whispering to himself. Still, I don't know why I felt like I could trust what he said. He? Inquired Mukuro. There was no time for the questions. The unit seated in the Monokuma chasing after the motorcycle had almost caught up to them. And then, like the enormous maw of some fearsome creature, they brandished their claws in perfect unison. At that moment, the motorcycle zoomed by a certain girl, a girl whose fighting ability is faster than any normal human, the strongest girl on Earth. With a fighting spirit and defied comprehension, the ultimate martial artist kicked off the floor. A sound even louder than the motorcycle's engine filled the room. When Mukuro looked back, she saw Sakura landing on the floor, sending the pack of Monokumas flying several meters away. Sakura? She heard Mukuro mumble her name. Sakura didn't acknowledge it. Like a statue of a fearsome god king, she calmed her breath, breathing as she stood before the pack of Monokumas, ready for battle. Your pursuit ever seemed unbecoming for one who claims to be the ultimate hacker. Her apparent aura seemed to seep through her skin, and her skin shivered as intense heat began to fill the hallway. Unlike the powers of Mukuro's sheer violence, it's the power of martial arts. Mukuro froze the air around her, and time along with it. The cycle was generating enough heat to boil space itself, and she stood before the Monokumas. With that heat stinging her back, Mukuro looked away. Hifumi and Chihiro were cautiously peeking from behind the door leading to the doors, while I and Takao kept watching from inside the building. At the passing by, Mondo slowed down the motorcycle as he reached the front of the cafeteria and turned it into a complete stop. The other students looked wary of Mukuro. Amongst these students, Mukuro noticed two people who weren't regarding her with suspicion. One was Kyoko, seemed to be studying the situation. The other one was a skinny boy who was leaning against Kyoko's shoulder. Makoto! Mukuro's lips began to tremble as she sat on the back of the motorcycle. Knowing the pain coursing through his body, Makoto smiled at Mukuro and repeated what he said to her earlier. I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro. Unfortunately, Mukuro was unable to realize her hope of filling her little sister with despair. Instead, she had successfully planted the seeds of hope into her fellow students. Makoto barely regained consciousness while Mukuro was fighting the horde of Monokumas at the main entrance. When he woke up, he did something extremely simple. He talked about his memories. Most of the students were still skeptical even after listening to Mukuro's recorded confession on Chihiro's laptop. Obviously, they were still not entirely convinced at first when Makoto woke up, but after Sakura asked him a certain question, the ambience completely changed. They're beyond the walls of the school? The world is completely destroyed? Just saying there's no one else alive? Makoto slowly sat to answer Sakura's meek question. Don't worry, I'm sure Kenichiro is still safe. I'm sure he'll still keep his promise to you. Sakura gasped. Kenichiro was the only man she couldn't defeat, a man who promised her a rematch and made her one other promise as well. How do you know that name? How do you know about that promise? Because you told me. No. Makoto slowly corrected himself. You told all of us. Sakura was silent after hearing those words, but she then faced the other students and spoke in a loud, clear voice. I'm going to trust Makoto. Sakura? Though I was shocked, Sakura continued to speak with determination. What Makoto just said is something I kept locked away inside my memories. In fact, I was planning to keep that a secret until the day I died. But if I shared that secret, that means there was once a strong bond between Makoto, myself, and with my fellow students as well. Makoto continued to talk in a gentle tone. Though it couldn't have been for good for his health, he continued to slowly talk about the memories that the other students no longer had. Why do you know about the story I'm planning to write? Are you a specialist Nen user who can break the future? You already finished that story, Hifumi. You had me help you thinking. What? Well, wait a sec. How do you know I stole money from a girl related to the Kisuryu clan? Because you even tried to sell my organs to them. His wounds were excruciating. Even so, Makoto kept smiling and talking about their lives together, as if it was his duty to do so now that he had gained his memories. As the other students listened to it, they suddenly began to realize something. The vivid accounts he was providing couldn't be explained as he just passing knowledge. But like some kind of bond between them all had been erased. Only Byakuya remained cynical. There's no way I would have grown close to any of you, saying that you're all secretly working together. Though Byakuya was still hostile towards Makoto's recollection of their memories, for the time being he was determined that Makoto wasn't actually a terrorist. Mukuro had begun enough time for Makoto to wake up and share his memories to the others. Even if she had intended to do that, it was still a small sliver of hope that she gasped tightly. And now, as she looked at the boy who smiled at her, Mukuro didn't know what to say. She couldn't think of anything to say at all. The battle was over, and Mukuro was now back to being a disappointed girl. She turned away from everyone's faces and apologetically climbed off the back of the motorcycle. But Makoto saw her and slowly opened his mouth to say, Thank you, Mukuro. You saved my life. Makoto gave her words of sincere gratitude between his weak breaths. Mukuro couldn't bring herself to look at him as he mumbled to himself. Why? Huh? If Kyoko told you, then you already know what I did, right? After regaining his memories and learning the truth, Mukuro should have been nothing but a hated traitor to him. Why would he smile at someone like her? Mukuro kept her head down. Makoto smiled as if he was unsure how to respond and said, Well, I guess you're right, but you also saved my life many times during these past 2 years, and... Makoto took a deep breath and smiled at Mukuro again. You're my friend. We all spent time with each other. It would be great if you could look for a different path, not despair. And if there's any way I can help you, I will. Do you really think you can walk another path at this point? I don't know what you can do, or even what I can do. But I think it's more important to look for that path instead of actually finding it. Was this intentional, or a coincidence? Just before he regained his memories, Makoto said something similar to Mukuro when she spoke to him in the nurse's office as Junko. Regardless of whether he lost his memories or regained them, his words revealed Makoto's true character. As Mukuro could turn that to herself, Makoto blurted out something that was almost too trusting. It's not just you, even Junko can. He was immediately interrupted. Monikuma's face appeared on every monitor in the academy and his laughter seemed to be coming from every speaker. I'm gonna keep pretending to be the ultimate hacker, but it's boring to impersonate someone who doesn't even exist. This keeps up, all this my identity turns into Konakuma. Kyoko looked out the surveillance camera and addressed Monokuma directly. He seemed to give up pretty easily. There isn't a bear anywhere that gives up as easy as I do. Regardless, I'm pretty sure Chihiro has figured out the secret of my control program by now. So just as I thought, you've included that program on purpose. Kyoko realized something when Mukuro told her about Junko. It There was two reasons, such as a hateful person would intentionally leave as an obvious clue inside the Monokuma units. Either Junko wanted the students to learn the truth about the outside world and themselves on their own, and turn their hopes into despair, or she was looking forward to that clue resulting in her own plan being undone, to laugh at her feel despair towards herself. She was an angel of everlasting darkness, despite delighting in her own despair, and using it to spread despair and destruction to those around her. Why would someone like that continue to play the role of Monokuma? Actually, is that program that you discovered she'd been one of the final 5 survivors? It's so sad and empty that my preparation was a waste, but I think going about it positively. The word retreat doesn't exist in Monokuma's dictionary. Noses began to grip the students as Monokuma continued talking in his relaxing, uplifting voice. Now then, firstly, everyone's here, including Toka, who's still tied up in her room. So let's start the heartwarming, exciting special graduation exam. What? Students broke out in noisy confusion, but Monokuma ignored them and kept talking. Don't think about it too hard. Relax, relax. Change relax to Opert. For all I care, I shall be the most adorable bear here. Byakuya, visibly annoyed with Monokuma's nonsensical rambling, shouted, I already know it's you, Junko. Stop this stupid game and show yourself. Oh my, don't you know? If you want to learn the mastermind of our heavenly hidey hole, you need to bring a worthy sacrifice. You're not worthy enough at all. Do you really think the mastermind will show herself for your pathetic hope and despair? Roared maniacally, they began to explain a special graduation exam. If you pass my exam, everyone will graduate, but if you fail, you'll be held back for a whole year. I'll reset your memories, give you a fresh new lease on life, and you'll reintroduce yourself to the start of school year again. They say people's lives don't come with reset buttons, but I'm not a people. Whether it's soft resets or hard resets, I can do as I please. Kazuhira seemed confused, but the other students knew what Monokuma meant by reset. He was going to force them to relive their school lives once again. Kazuhira struggled to understand. Taka pointed at a nearby monitor and shouted, Stop this already! No matter what you do to us, we'll never commit murder. These past few days should have already made that clear to you. What was that, Monokuma? Are you serious? Of course. No one here would ever take another human being's life for any reason. As Taka shouted at one of the students, a pale-faced-looking girl, standing apart from the others, looked away. It was Sayaka. As she trembled, a voice pulled up from behind her. What do you think, Sayaka? She couldn't even turn around from sheer terror, but Sayaka knew. She knew Monokuma was standing right behind her. Do you really think none of you will become a killer? Monokuma leaned towards Sayaka and asked her a question only she could hear. By the way, Sakia, why did you go to Makoto's room and nothing strange had happened yet? Should you have an inappropriate relationship? What would your fans think if they found out you made a move on a boy by sneaking into his room? Or were you there for some other reason? She could barely make a sound, much less scream when she had trembling worsened. Monokuma had nothing to gain by cornering Sayaka and turning over emotions like this. Simply wanted to see the young singer fall into despair over her true character. And for that reason, Monokuma did not relent. Hey, what were you trying to do to your close friend you've known for the past 2 years? Her determination from last night blended with the memories Makoto recounted, and ate away at Sayaka's mind like a disease. As the mind began to rip itself apart, she fell to her knees. A clear ball, flying just under 105 miles per hour, struck Monokuma in the mouth with enough force to sink into his face. The speaker in Monokuma's mouth was immediately destroyed as his body rolled into a wall to stop moving. Sayaka came to her senses and looked at what the ball came flying from. She saw Leon, breathing heavily as she stared intensely at Monokuma. Kazuhira grabbed it and yelled, Ah! Dude, why'd you do that, Leon? That crystal ball had really value! Leon stole Yasuhira's crystal ball and threw it at Monokuma. That Monokuma bass was trying to take Sakia hostage. What was I supposed to do? Dude, that crystal ball cost me $2 trillion! $2 trillion! They don't even print that much money anymore! Oh, bullshit! Besides, if the one is all screwed up, what the hell are you gonna need money for anyway? If it's safe out there, I'll just join the major leagues or whatever, pay you back! Well, I can pay you back for recently help aside baseball. This new argued Sayaka fell to her knees. Hey, shouted Leon, running towards her. Sayaka, are you okay? She looked at him and stared blankly. Leon. She had made up her mind, and she raised her head as she said, there's something I need to confess to you later. What? Seriously? Sayaka was staring at Leon so intensely, and he briefly forgot about the current situation. Not just to you, but to Makoto and the others too. Sayaka made up her mind to confess the sin that was weighing heavily on her heart, but Leon seemed not to hear the latter half of her remark. He ran back to the others, slapped Fumi and Kazuhira on her backs and shouted, Alright everyone, let's ace this exam, whatever, and get out of here already! There's no way I'm gonna let my happy memories out of this place get taken away! Monica was inside the monitor responded, Fine. Now that things are finally coming to a boil, let's start the graduation exam. Sakura, who had been outside the dormitory, suddenly appeared with some information. The Monokumas in the hallway were acting peculiar. The students all moved to the main building to see what Sakura was talking about. There they saw 50 Monokumas standing in 2 rows along the walls of the hallway, one standing at the very end of the hall. There was something strange on top of this Monokuma's head, and a large version of the escape button that Makoto had obtained from the Mono machine. As each student took this in sight, an announcement rang for the school. The me at the end of the hall has a button on top of its head that'll open the main entrance. You'll have 50 15 seconds to get that button, and if you do, I'll let you have it in place of a diploma. The student seemed surprised by the straightforward explanation. Only Celeste remained calm, and she asked Monaco with a wolf look on her face. Of course, it's not as simple as running up and taking it, is it? Oh, how mean! Who would like the kind of headmaster who would interfere students to graduation? Forget the gunfire salutes, I'm gonna send my graduates off with some fireworks! 100 fireworks to be exact. Enough for 20 seconds of hardcore partying! The more perceptive students immediately realized what he was talking about. The bombs installed in each Monokuma. They would explode one after the other, filling the hallway with fire as soon as time started. After 15 seconds, the me standing at the back of the hall is going to sacrifice himself to give you guys one final firework. By the way, this probably is important, but that button isn't very durable. This graduated exam was Monaco's way of saying that he had no intention of letting anyone leave. It was clear from the explosion that the students saw during the entrance exam that the halls of Hope's Peak Academy would be bothered, bathed in fire. Even if someone was lucky enough to survive the explosions that burned to their body alone would be enough to send them to a fatal shock. Their lungs might be completely incinerated by the scorched air before that. Even if they sacrificed one student to run through, the odds that were lower they would even succeed. But there was no reason for every student to run in at once either, as the shadow of despair fell onto their faces. Nice, very nice. I almost want to take a picture so I have those faces as a souvenir. Monica laughed from behind the monitor as Sakura stepped forward. I'll do it. I have only seen the explosion once, but I believe I'm capable of withstanding its power. No, shut up, you can't! You couldn't handle 100 of those explosions. Sakura shook her head. I'm the only one who even has a chance. Suddenly, Mondo remembered the motorcycle he parked at the dormitory and said, Hold up, that motorcycle might be fast enough to go through those explosions. I'll do it. Don't be hasty, urged Sakura. Even if the motorcycle is unharmed by the explosions, that doesn't mean its rider will be. As Sakura and the others continued their debate, one person stepped towards the hallway in line for the Monokumas. I'll do it. Makuro, screamed Makoto weakly. Makuro, who with her back facing Makoto, turned her head to the side slightly and gave him a small nod. She knew it would come to this. She knew why Monokuma would pose such an impossible exam. Juko is already looking forward to the next despair game. She's going to erase everyone's memories, including mine. She just wants to torment us and fill us with despair before that happens. But Mukuro knew her sister's personality all too well, and that's why she was confident. She knew that the escape button was real. Whenever Junko brought despair to others, she always made sure there was a possibility that despair would befall her instead. If the students won this gamble and made it through this horrible situation, they would finally escape to the outside world. That outcome would obviously fill Junko with immense despair. In the same way she left a clue in Monokuma's control panel program, Junko could not be satisfied unless she took pains to ensure her own destruction. It was this quality that made Junko the ultimate despair. That's why Mukuro was determined to do it. She knew she was the only person who stood as a chance of making that outcome possible, even if she had to risk her life. But right now, Mukuro wants to live more than anything. She wants to hold on to his world, a world she had no interest in previously. She didn't even know this hesitation she felt was disappointing or not, but she wanted to live and continue searching for a new path. A path where she could abandon her submission to despair, or where she could accept the sins of the past and continue to live. Mukuro, who was known as a war machine, found her heart beset by overwhelming fear and anxiety. Until now, it never occurred to her that determination was necessary to live. As if she was brushing that fear aside, she quietly said, Thank you, Makoto. Unfortunately, the words she said to the boy who showed her new possibilities never reached his ears. Sakura, however, heard her and frowned as she said, If you plan to sacrifice yourself as an act of penance, I'll stop you with all my power. Though her words were firm, there's unmistakable affection hiding in them. Both girls had dedicated their lives to battle, and yet Mukuro felt a twinge of jealousy towards Sakura, possessing something she lacked. Mukuro leaned towards Sakura and whispered in her ear, What? Are you serious? As Sakura frown intensified, Monokuma's voice blared through the halls. Alright, I'm gonna start the exam now! Ready, set, go! There was no time for questions or objections. The frontmost Monokuma exploded, sending a roaring wave of heat through the hall. But Mukuro didn't look away. She began moving, powered by resolute determination. Monokuma room. As soon as the graduation exam started, the mastermind focused their control entirely on Monokuma's hottie escape button, and completely synchronized her field of vision with it. She knew what was going to happen next. She could predict what her sister Mukuro would do in this exact situation, as she would choose to focus her superhuman skill with memory. And so, through Monokuma's eyes, she watched the scene unfold exactly as she predicted. A pointed metal bar burst through the explosions, headed straight for the weak point of the Monokuma holding the escape button. Specifically, it was aiming for the point where the bomb detonated and Monokuma's power source overlapped. It flew straight and true, as if it had been fired by a master archer. In order to bring despair to the Monokuma, and by extension Juko as well, the super soldier known as Mukuro Kusaba threw the pipe like a spear so she could attack the same weak point she had pierced in her nurse's office. As explosions filled the hallway until only fire remained visible, the spear speed and precision as it soared with its target defied all human logic. But the mastermind knew. She knew Mukuro had used her power to fill the world with despair. Power is all the disappointing the girl had. That power was useless against Monokuma. The mastermind had predicted that Mukuro would put all her effort into that throw, and Monokuma caught the metal bar perfectly between his hands. The force of the throw knocked Monokuma back several yards, pointed end of the bar never pierced through his chest. Well, that was disappointing. Mastermind looked to me and turned to look at a different monitor. She wanted to see the look on Mukuro's face when she realized that she failed to strike Monokuma. The despair to see the final Monokuma explode right before her eyes, completely obliterated the escape button. She wanted to sear the memory of this point, the sister's final moments as a newfound hope sank into a dark pit of despair. On instinct, she turned her attention to the surveillance camera that had been destroyed, but instead of seeing Mukuro and the others. She only saw Sakura, who looked as though she had finished launching an attack. She only thought it was strange for 1 second, but then the hopelessly powerful mastermind completely understood the situation and shifted her point of view to Monokuma. But because of that single second, Junko would feel just a pang of despair. "3 seconds left. Amid the smoke, flames, and heat encircling the hallway, it burst through them with the speed of a cannon shell. He glared at Monokuma with hot, boiling eyes that betrayed the icy expression on its face. And then, sharply, swiftly, strongly, it transformed into a living weapon that cuts through almost everything, revealing its true form in that horde of despair. 2 seconds left. Monokuma, who was still holding the metal bar in his hand, tried to move, but in that exact moment, the living weapon carved a path through the flames and appeared before him. Its body, which had never been wounded on any battlefield, was sustaining all manners of burns and injuries. But even so, it did not falter. The fire at its eyes never flickered once. 1 second left. The living weapon, Mukuro, slammed her knee into the back of the metal bar Monokuma was holding. The sharp tip of the metal bar pierced through the Monokuma like a rail spike, shredding the detonator and its power source into pieces. Time's up. The 100 explosions ceased and smoked blanketed into the hallway. Mukuro dived into Monokuma and the pristine escape button now rested in her hand. She and the other students of Hope's Academy held past the graduation exam. It was only a small amount of despair. Monokuma tested it in only 3 seconds. Rest of the hallway. Junko. Mukuro looked down at Monokuma. He could no longer move or self-destruct. When she spoke to him, a static-filled voice emitted from his mouth. It seems clarification function still worked. I never expected you to do that. Still sounded like Monokuma. It seems his voice modulation was hard as well. I must have overestimated you. I never thought you'd need anybody's help on the battlefield. When I give the signal, please launch before we roundhouse kick. Mukuro whispered these words to Sakura just before the explosion started. After Mukuro threw the metal bar, she jumped into the air at the exact moment Sakura unleashed a roundhouse kick. Right when Sakura's foot made contact with her own, Mukuro used the force generated by her kick to propel herself on Monokuma. Using the ultimate martial artist's superhuman attack like a springboard, she shot herself through the air like an artillery shell. Enduring intense heat, shrapnel, and blood-draining G-force, she stayed conscious, and she charged through the hallway engulfed with the explosion of despair. Mukuro trusted Junko. She trusted Junko to predict that she'd throw the metal bar and catch it accordingly. Then she tried to look at her face and despair sets in. The Junko and Ashima she knew would definitely do that. Although Mukuro had predicted what her sister would try to kill her with a spare gun there, she had a better understanding of her actions now. As Mukuro started stared Monokuma in the face, all he could do was laugh scornfully. You put your life in someone else's hands for a deadly battle? I don't know how I feel about that. You'll always be a half-assed disappointment. I guess it's time to just say I lost because I didn't see this much disappointment coming. The end, the end. Mukuro shook her head at Monokuma. No, you're wrong, Junko. Huh? If you want to talk about winning or losing, I think we lost, but even before we started. Mukuro's eyes shifted from side to side. If she was unsure of something, she fidgeted in place so she continued to talk. No matter how much despair they felt, you didn't think they'd kill each other the way they were before. That's why you erased their memories. You aren't like the others you forced in the past. You knew these students would never do it. That's what you believed, isn't it? What are you talking about? So, it's okay, Junko. I'll bring back everyone's memories someday, and I'll show you everyone's happiness and their bonds. I'll show that all to you, and fill you with even more despair. Mukuro nodded as she just said this, as if the chair assisted her up. After several seconds of silence, Monokuma responded. You finally beat me this one time, and that lame speech is the best you could do? Such a disappointment. You never fill me with despair. It's just constant disappointment. After pouting like a sore loser, Monokuma continued to speak in his usual tone. But you guys will be back. And when the time comes, I'll invite you guys to a wonderful place. I found about this fun island while I was running things here. Monokuma's laughter filled the room before the static finally cut out as his remains fell silent. He wouldn't be talking again anytime soon. The Mastermind was already preparing a new despair to bring the world and the students of Handbrake Academy, Junko included. In the end, the Mastermind stayed in her Monokuma persona until the very end, but Junko and Ashima never showed her face again. It was as if she resented despair Mukuro had given her. That thought almost filled Mukuro with despair. When she heard her classmates calling for her, she sealed the despair into the depths of her heart. From now on, she would seal away all her despair. And one day, when she can give Junko the perfect despair, she'll release all the despair she stored and plunge with her sister into a dark abyss. I won't leave my little sister alone. In the end, that was the first hope the disappointing child the sister had felt since it was a child. Several hours later, main entrance. Mukuro, really going out wearing that wig? After receiving your blood transfusion, the correct blood type, Mukuro was beginning to show signs of recovering. Mukuro, holding up, disguised herself as Junko and Nishima, nodded. If I live as Junko, I might be able to understand her better. Despite that, Mukuro's voice still sounded like her own, as if she hadn't fully decided. And I've made up my mind. While I'm out there, I decided to accept everyone's hatred towards Junko. I can't die until I've destroyed all the despair that Junko spread. The damage that ultimate despair inflicted upon the world could not be measured in terms of money, culture, or even human life. Television broadcasts had already begun informing people that Junko and Nishima and Mukuro side with a high ultimate despair. Among the survivors of the outside world, there are still people who haven't been tainted by despair yet. Regardless of the fact that she released Makoto and the others to the survivors, she was nothing more than the reason the world ended. And the terrorists wearing Monokuma masks who continued to ravage the world. Mukuro was nothing but a traitor. She was now in the hopeless situation of being enemies of most humanity. But Mukuro wasn't making a big deal out of it. I'm going to try not to kill anyone who comes after me for revenge. Wouldn't it be safer to just turn yourself in? Wanted Yasuhiro? Well, you might just get executed instead. But you could live to be an old lady if you try, he's getting pushed back. Mukuro slowly shook the head of Yasuhiro. Laws, justice, these things no longer exist. Is it really that bad out there? Maybe we just stay in here. Byakuya glared at Yasuhiro in contempt. Ignorant idiots should just shut up. The fate won't change whether you stay here or not. Though he was shocked to learn Togami Corporation had been destroyed, Byakuya continued to remain firm and proud, even towards Mukuro. You are a rare asset, Byakuya, so I'll let you live for now. Depending on your actions, I may consider forgiving your crimes after I build a new world. Only it's a guy who would boast that they're capable of forgiving the crimes of any the world. You don't need to do that, I don't plan on just surviving. Turning away from Byakuya, Mukuro looked at the other students. Everyone was reacting in their own way. Kyoko had a look of quiet preparation. Toko having just changed back from Genocide Jack was panicked and confused. Mukuro looked back at the 2 years she spent with him and turned to Makoto, who shared the same memories as her, and gave him the escape button. Makoto. You press it. Huh? Me? I think it's better if you press it instead of me. She watched Makoto accept the button with some hesitation. Mukuro thought about what Monokuma had just said. You guys will be back. Mukuro knew that Monokuma was telling the truth. After all, the father students needed to fully restore their lost memories and remained hidden in the academy. Research notes of Yasuka Matsuda, the ultimate neurologist. His research is the key to restoring everyone's memories. Even if the students no longer had their memories, they may be able to repair the bonds they had built among themselves over the past 2 years. But as long as their memories remained unrestored, the mastermind could still repeat their deadly plan. Although the item mentioned earlier sounds strange, the students could not turn their backs on despair facing them. Then let's go. Makoto remembered everything that was happening in the outside world. The boy who had chosen to remain inside the academy 2 years ago now was choosing to leave. How much did he struggle to come to that decision? Well, he was determined to face the despair awaiting him inside, and his internal conflict from the others. Protecting Makoto's hope, Mukuro would break despair to her beloved sister, but she no longer knew if the end result of her goal would lead to hope or despair. She pulled the wig over her head and hid her face with her hands. Was she smiling because hope was waiting for her? Was she crying because her path would lead to despair? She lowered her hand, her face was devoid of all emotion. Mukuro no longer knew what expression she would wear on her face. At the same time, Makoto pressed the escape button. The siren began to wail as the turrets retracted into the ceiling. But beyond the heavy door, a bright light appeared, an infinite number of ifs, and all the possibilities contained therein encased the world. Accepting everything, hope, despair, and even the feelings of the sweaty girl, Mukuro Ikusaba. And that's the book. That was actually pretty good. I'm all for that. That was a really interesting read, to be honest. And thank God that we're done here, you know, because there is still one more thing that we need to do right now. It's kind of a bonus episode, and that's island mode. But first, since we have a little bit of time left, we might as well play around with the Yashin a little bit here, just to get some stuff here. See maybe some stuff that we might be able to get. This may seem strange just to have this as kind of a little bit of an ending part to the story, a bit of move whiplash, I suppose. But, you know, we just have to get a little bit prepared for the next episode, or next couple of episodes. I don't know how many I'm going to be doing, but, you know, I have a goal in mind for what I'm doing next time, so you'll see it eventually. So yeah, we'll get another 10 coins pumped into this thing to get 10 whole things, yeah. Oh, look at that sword, that's nice. I'm reminded of Ace Attorney again. Oh boy. Man, I've done a lot of reading today. And yesterday. Oh, well, yes to Monday at least. Screw it. That's all I came here for. Maybe, actually no, don't save changes. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the money still. Okay, I was gonna say like maybe pressing no was a bad thing. Alright. Let's just pump some coins into here. Like 8 coins, I don't know. Oh, there's a way to speed it up in some way. Yeah, just holding the A button. Okay. And 2 more. There we go. More ghost stones, alright. And to the vending machine again. Because I secretly want to buy some more ghost stones. Might as well buy like all the things that we're missing. Okay, I didn't mean to buy another one of those things. I haven't bought any sunflower seeds. A fourth in this money. Oh jeez, thank you for telling me that video game. More blue RAM. Yeah, we bought everything here. Everything in the store, at least. Oh yeah, we can have a look at some of these as well, I suppose. So sound gallery, predictably enough, is just all the songs in the game. I think we already did look at this at the end of the other episode, but, you know. Let's, find our one thing and pick it up. Because... okay, maybe I just can't see it. Oh well. I was gonna pick up, the 8-bit, Ikarashi or whatever it's called. And let us... I mean, look at these mono beasts. Let's look at something cool, I suppose. Oh, there's that thing, alright. Dot art, there we go. Oh, nice. Don't display UI. This is a nice reward for beating the game, I suppose. I could use that in the future for other things. What is Handbrake doing in the top left? But also, like, they've got the different changes for everyone as well. So, that's real nice. These things. Wait. Oh no, I was hoping I was gonna get the walking animation from them, but no. What a shame. Movie clips! Oh yeah, that was the last thing we needed, so we've technically unlocked every... Oh, I was wondering what the hell that was, but I remember that was the thing that we already saw. Yeah, like, I think for the majority of these things, we've unlocked all of them. I don't think... we're missing some event panels, I'm fairly certain, yeah. But, hey, check all this out. The 3 who look back. Just a lot of interesting things. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm rambling at this point, so let's stop. In the next episode of Misery Mondays, either 1 more or 2 more after this, we'll be moving into island mode. See you then. Hope you enjoy reading.
Welcome to Dangan Island.
Huge panic at the hot Frothy School trip. What could be happen? Love.
Hey.
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Not again. Welcome to another episode of Misery Mondays. Bonus episode. I don't know whether it's 1 or 3. I don't know which I'm putting first, but hey. It's Boy.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
Yep, we all did.
Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? That's right, I fell asleep on stream. No, I was supposed to be at Hope's Peak Academy, but all of a sudden all I went to Tropical Island for some reason. Afterwards, that's it. I remember now. There were 15 other students, and then a mysterious self-proclaimed rabbit mascot suddenly appeared. That's right. I remember what that thing said. It said it was a school trip. Because memories are fuzzy right now since I don't remember my talent. And since I don't know what the heck is going on, I began collecting these things called Hope Fragments. And then... Can you hear me? Hey. Hajime. Huh? That's a new UI.
You okay?
You know who I am, right? Yeah, you're Nagito, right?
glad.
I'm so relieved. I totally forgot you forgot about me.
Oh, me.
You suddenly started staring into space, and no matter what I said, you wouldn't respond. Sorry, what happened to the others?
I see.
Oh, that's right, we need to hurry. A weird thing suddenly appeared on the monitor and told us to go to Jabberwock Park. You saw me, the others were already there. I wonder what's going to happen this time. What's going on? Strange uneasiness foiled us as we head over to Jabberwock Park. What is this about? Hello! Once we arrived, we heard a Sami's scream echo throughout the area. Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Hey!
Where are you? Show yourself! There he is. Wow, it's like episode 1, except it's current year. This is strange, to be honest, but hey!
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys!
I am Monaco. There you are, cheerio! Bark! Take this! Slap, 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 slap! Hey, you! Don't me on a finish top! No questions asked! Stop! And now for the coup de grace! Usami final splash spark! Yeah! Lava justice always wins in the end! I can't believe I lost to Usami! You're too noisy! Now that you learned your lesson, don't ever interfere with a school trip ever again! Okay! Wow. Instead of black and white bear just hobbled away. Get fucked, Monokuma. Oh, it's his music. You phew. The hell was that just now? What a heated battle. Just watching got me pumped up. That was an epic performance. You're pretty good, Usami. Despite my looks, I'm your teacher. I'm supposed to protect everyone after all.
Let me ask.
That stick looks like some sort of exquisite blade. Do you intend to kill us with that now? Huh?
Could it be?
Or perhaps you intend to make us all kill each other on this uninhabited island.
I see.
I might be necessary for our survival. After all, food and water will eventually run scarce here. That's definitely not gonna happen! No, in some ways you'll need to survive here. Your lives aren't in danger any whatsoever! Can you even call that survival? Jeez, what are you guys talking about? There's no way killing's gonna happen! She's right, we're on a school trip in Cerebral Island, right? We should just make the most of it. As long as there's hope, I personally don't mind killing or being killed. Nagito, what are you?
For now,
It seems though, as long as we don't do anything strange, we're not in any danger.
right?
So we can leave this island as soon as we go with the hope fragments, right? That's what I've been saying from the beginning! Well, I didn't think you were serious about that!
Come on.
What is this school trip, anyway? What are you trying to make us accomplish on this island?
I shall explain.
Alright, I shall announce it to everyone right now! While you're all relaxing in this tropical paradise, you must get along and strive with your bonds with each other. That's the main rule of this heart-throbbing school trip! Heart-throbbing school trip? Spend these peaceful days and relaxing days, nourishing hope and lazy about. Free from pain, free from suffering. And so this lovey-dovey heart-throbbing school trip starts right now! What the hell does that even mean? There's no way I can believe such a foolish... Love! Huh? No, that's decided, let's go swimming! I expected something like this would happen, so I took the liberty of wearing my swimsuit under my clothes. Oh, what a coincidence! I did too!
Okay.
So did I, my loins are always ready to go. Huh, what are you guys, hold on!
Come on!
It's a race to the ocean! Please wait!
Engines ready.
Yahoo! Seriously? A white sandy beach, crystal clear ocean, high school students enjoying themselves. This feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. I don't have to doubt this at all. And so the curtain to our school trip has been raised. Okay, I was like, why was it paused, like broken there? I suppose it just needs time for this. Oh wow. Welcome back. Let me be honest right now. It's weird seeing everyone back alive. I mean, granted, I have to do the editing on the episodes anyway, so I had to go back in time to actually edit together the parts with them being still alive and me talking as them. But with those episodes, at the time, I didn't know, of course, that the people that died would have going to die, and people that would have survived to the end would survive to the end. So, it's just like, okay, now I know the fate of these characters. And it's not gonna happen in this mode. Oh, come on, Usami getting flung out. It's gonna be weird calling her Usami though, even if I do refer to her as... If I do refer to her as Monami during any point for this, it should be for the start. Then you know who I'm referring to, because we've spent all this time with Monami herself. So it's just Usami. And here's everyone. time for us to do the school trip finally. After we play to our heart's content, we listen to Usami return to the park once again.
I shall explain.
I shall now explain how everyone must spend your time on this long-awaited school trip.
You serious?
What the heck's that mean? We can't just spend time playing around? So we're finally getting up to that point. That's what I recall. You said we had to survive here. What does that mean?
That's right.
You have to survive. Everyone's goal is to collect all the hope fragments. So from this point on, even from this island, we're covering to live together for 50 days. 50 days? That's a super long time. Is that long?
Come on.
Who cares about that length? More importantly, what do you mean by cooperate? I meant the class goal.
Huh?
Class goal.
Got it?
Not to make everyone get along, the more regularly ask you to work together to make things. Simply put, you guys work together to create the item I asked you. I don't want any trouble. If we can't do it, are we gonna get punished? Yes. Don't be absurd, there's no penalty for failing to make the island. In fact, if you achieve your goal, I'll give you something nice.
Alrighty.
Let's try making an item now. Now then, the first goal I need to make is... right here, a flower pin. What's that? It's a hairpin made from pretty flowers. It's very lovely. Love. Please make one. You say that, but what do we have to do?
You are right.
We don't have any sort of materials.
Got it?
We need to visit various areas of the island to gather the materials. Ah, but there's no need to worry. I've already gathered the materials needed for the first goal.
Alrighty.
Let's try a practice session first. So here you go. Please make a rope with this. Tree vine, knife, and glue. Afterward, find this with the remote. You'll get a flower pin. Seashell, green flower, red flower. Please bring it to me when you finish. Try not to get distracted. Okay, have a nice day. Have a nice day, everybody. Constructing things. Alright. So yeah, this is very familiar to me because I played 1, as everyone should know at this point, and I've played a lot of the school mode in that one. I haven't gotten everything in that school mode though. I still need to do all the just trip ticket things with everybody. But hey, this is very familiar territory. You collect a bunch of stuff, you make the process goods, and then by the time you get the required things, you construct the task item, and then you'll eventually be able to give it to Monavi or Usami. Already. Okay, you did very well. I'll give you some tickets. 5 trip tickets. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Explain how they work later. Let's make sure you don't throw them away. How is it? Do you understand how to do it now? This is too easy. This is not too difficult. We might be able to do this. Nice work, everyone. Now then, please do your best to gather materials for the next time. Even if you don't do it well at first, you'll get a hang of it with enough practice. However, please don't overwork yourselves. It's also important that you rest if you get tired. Also, be sure you keep your rooms clean. If they get too dirty, you have to do something unpleasant. Then go on a school trip to gather all her practice before time runs out. Please don't forget that.
Alrighty.
Now then, here's your next class goal. Bum. Another flower pin. Okay. And the same thing! This time, please make it by gathering materials. I'll check in 5 days to see if you finished. Okay, so this is very similar. So we can open the handbook at any time if we really want to. Just go back and do whatever. So, I suppose, yeah. Each person is going to engage in one of these 3 activities each day. Collecting, cleaning, and resting. Character stats, 3 stats. Person's physical condition. This reaches 0. They will be able to act for 3 days. Let's keep a close eye on that. They determines how each efficient collection level and the cleaning level. Max level is 9. Oh, so I always thought it was a 10 for the max level of the thing. Okay. Select activity, press X to rest. Begin activity, select character, show help screen, select boys or girls. Yeah, that's understandable. So everyone's got their own special or specified stats, so we can move them to any point here. Let's see. Glue is what's needed, and I suppose we can just check on everyone here. So now Gito can go investigate the ranch. Bia can go for some seashells, and Gundam can go for some tree vines. Just doing the important stuff. I'm going to have everyone export one of these at least each. Notice how some of the things here have more of an effect. So these top ones at the top, you know, they have more of an effect of the HP. So they'll at least be taken back a lot more than normal. So you need to balance everything. It's just kind of a lot of balancing and seeing what's necessary for everyone. Since there's 2 over here, wait, no. For some reason I thought there was like 2 in one of them. Let's just get more glue if we need it. And actually head back just in case. Yeah, we got. What am I talking about? There's no way we can construct anything. We need to do the tasks anyway. So that's everyone done and ready. I suppose, yeah, there we go. Begin! Go! This music. So that's everyone doing their things. Usami at the top there is our time limit for everything. And whilst everyone's doing their mining, look at Nekomaru digging, and Akane digging as well. That's funny, at least. There's all the stuff that we got. That's all. Beast's Bone, Java Squid, that's a lot of shit. Good job, everyone! Now you have some free time. You can spend the time however you wish, but make sure you get all her fragments in 50 days! It's everyone's goal, after all. I apologize for reading myself so many times, but please try not to forget. Even if you think it's impossible, please don't give up. I'll make sure to do it something you can definitely accomplish it one day. But don't worry, just talk to everyone a lot and guarantee correct the her fragments, right? Also, if you use one of the trip tickets I gave you earlier, you can go somewhere and play. You can shoot for a love outcome, but we also won't be able to gather her fragments, so be careful. When you achieve the class goal, I'll give you these trip tickets, okay? Let's give it everything we got. I'm terribly sorry, but do you have a second? As Usami has explained just now, you can now spend your free time with whoever you like. Whenever you use gather hope fragments, you notice the scenes are exactly the same as in the main game, so you might not notice people talking about having to kill each other. I know it seems strange, but this is island mode after all. It's a bonus, in addition to the main story. So please keep that in mind, try not to judge us too harshly. Anyway, take your time and enjoy. So yes, we're not going to do any trip tickets because we're going to spend our time here. Oh, really? It's just going to... This is just funny to me, but it just seems like Hajime is just kind of sliding across the floor, not even moving. That's funny to me. Okay, so what we're actually doing here, if we check the report card, we're going to be filling in the hope fragments for characters that I really wanted to fill hope fragments in, but didn't get the time to do so. So, apologies to Nagito, Byakuya, Gundam, Kazuichi, Nekomaru, Akane, Kyoko, Mahiru, Ibuki, and Peko. But we're going to be talking and getting all the hope fragments out of Fuyuhiko, Mikan, and Teru Teru. And since that we've been missing him for the longer amount of time, we're going to start with Teru Teru, wherever he happens to be. There he is. Yes, spend time together. Over here, I suppose, alright. Are you interested in me?
I could gobble.
Then how about we learn about each other? What? I could gobble you up. Wow. If you like, we can get to know each other with our bodies. Why don't you come to my cottage? I declined Teru's offer with all my might, and we chatted over tea at the restaurant instead. Yeah, we got a little closer. Oh, I don't have a dull kitchen knife, I swear. I could have used that with him. However, can't rope again. We have the salt. Maybe he liked the salt. Huh? You're giving this to me? Thank you, Hajime. My bestest best friend. Jeez, the ingredients design in the supermarket don't look good at all. It's concerning. They aren't even properly managing their freshest at all. Just a while ago, I even found an ingredient that had mold growing on it. I need to do something about it soon. What would you do, Hajime? What do you do with more ingredients? I seem to recall, you kill it with fire. So I'm rushing to throw it away, right?
Hey.
That's exactly right. If you want to cook a safe, tasty dish, that's the only way.
Well done.
Geez, such disrespect towards ingredients. He looks pretty bad. I guess he's pretty serious about ingredients. Regardless, I guess it's understandable since the supermarket's on some rural island. Compared to the market in Aoyama that I always visit, this store is horrible. I don't really get it, but it doesn't make that much of a distance. The end result usually looks very tasty anyway. Hajime, you poor thing. From the bottom of my heart, I feel so bad for you. You've never seen the sparkle in the released by quality ingredients? The countless miracles? The sexy shimmer of a fish's eye, the seductive shine of oil dripping from the meat's fat. It's fresh, ripe vegetables with their smooth limbs. Just thinking about that makes my loins quiver. Isn't that bad for a cook? I really do miss my darling tender ingredients. With my own hands, I want to reshape them as gorgeous and beautiful dishes. How about it? Are you getting turned on too? Instead of eating amazing dishes like that, I'd rather just eat normal food. But that might be because of the current situation. And that's what I make for you the next time I feel like cooking for you. Huh? It's okay to make an obviously cliched meat and potato stew with no fun flavors at all, right? I think it's a perfect dish for you, since you sort of look like a potato yourself. Well, it all depends on if you feel like making it, so just wait patiently, look forward to it. I feel like I stepped into a snide comment about me just now, but a meat and potato stew made by the ultimate chef, I'm looking forward to seeing the end result. More hope fragments! It returns again. A pilot waits the Teru. It seemed to be in a strangely good mood and returned to my cottage. I think if I remember, actually no. Everyone, it's nighttime. Please get plenty of rest so you can do your very best to get to her. And now I can actually see that that is very reminiscent of Usami's room herself. Good night! Day 2. Cleaning has gone down.
Well?
I'm planning to try hard until I get sleepy, that is. Chucky seems to be feeling pretty good. Whenever this happens at the beginning of a day, it means... Oh, thank you for the broom robo, I suppose. Have a nice day! So yeah, if anyone like that shows up, it means that look at the HP for Chucky. She's fired up and she can do a lot of harvesting for the day. So I'm going to put her in the ocean because she needs to do some seashell stuff. And I suppose we can get beast meat from there and milk. Let's see. We don't have... Actually, we don't have seashells anyway, so something will be there. And we'll have... I don't know. Kyo can go over here. And Mahiru can stay to... I suppose to the ancient ruin. And I will have Mikan, Ibuki, and Peko cleaning. Because cleaning this up would be good. And everyone seems like just fine in their location here for the male side, so we can just leave it there. What can we construct from here? We can get a rope, so we got our rope ready for this. We just need our seashells and our flowers. We can make wood. And it's important to know, with the processed goods, we can create these tools that can make things a lot better. Doubles the amount of meat materials collected, water materials, minerals, stuff like that. So it'd be quite important to get some of this stuff done. So 10 wood for cleaning efficiency, 5 ropes for lower HP cost of actions. I suppose we can go for Java allies and clays, but I don't know. Freshly squeezed fruit juice. We can probably make one of each. Oh, it just went back. Okay, I was like, what happened to the other thing? All right, let's begin. And look at everyone in their rooms doing the cleaning, which you can speed up, by the way. And look at Chiaki. You know she's pumped up and ready because she's glowing. She's got that power. At least we got an egg. Yes, we know what we need to do. We need to meet with someone. Who should I talk to? Who should I talk to? I think if I talk with Usami here...
Alrighty.
Yes, everyone loves each other. And they get the Usami diagnosis. So, this is only important if you're using the trip tickets, which you can look at the stats area on. When you get to the very top, you can get special scenes and all that shit. Yep, someone uses trip ticket and entertain them. However, you cannot get hope fragments if you do this. Even if your love level is full, it won't mean anything if you don't have enough hope fragments. What a shame. And our pet is still a thing, apparently. Oh, good thing I noticed. So yeah, in between parts I did some reading about the pets here, because I was on Danganronpa Wiki and I was the wiki, and trying to look out and see if there was like any kind of things that related to, like, hey, is that glitch mentioned in the wiki already? You know the one. You know the one. Episode 22 hype. But yeah, I was looking on there, and whilst I was there, I couldn't really find anything. But I did stumble across the pet section to show off all the things that the pet can do. And at this point, I'm just going to do what I remember seeing, and that's this. There's an achievement for getting all 6 of these pets. I think it was 6. There's a number of pets that you can get. We've gotten Snake-a-Me, and we've gotten, Pigamy. But there are definitely other pets. I think there's Shitamy, Gorimy, and then the ones that I'm looking for right now, which actually didn't need to leave. I still need more spares to give to this character. We have multiple radio songs, what? Okay. Get to about... one more. Just one more, just to be sure. I apologize for stopping. Oh, we have 6 ghost stones, right. Okay, Natural Racing, go to him. Go to them at least. We'll leave this at that. Because I read something about 2 of the pet permutations, which is interesting. And now that I remember a thing, we are going to walk all the way over to here, because I don't think we've seen him elsewise. Or is there just nothing over here? We're just running? We said we were just running. There's only 2 exits to this island. We just passed 2 and let's go to 1. Unless we keep going this way and it's suddenly the other thing. Like, this is an experiment, I suppose. What bridge is this? Is it 2? Is it 1? It's 5. Okay, so the whole thing exists. The whole island is a thing, where everyone's just gathered around the main thing. That's just kind of funny. So I did miss him. Okay. So yeah. I'm a silly thing. Spend time together! We'll make up for losing things, I suppose. Like, goddamn, that was silly.
Damn it.
How much longer do I have to stay in this place? I feel like I'm gonna make me rot to death. But still, I guess talking to someone isn't so bad. I spent time today talking with Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Give Fuyuhiko a present, of course! That was a thing that I learned, and that's not giving him the thing that I gave him. You know, the dull knife. However, he does like his gambling. In some way. Oh, well, if you're gonna give that to me, I'll take it. Although this thing doesn't really look that useful. Hey, Atome, is there any woman who's important to you? What kind of question is that? Yeah, it's fine. Do you have one or not? Honestly, I never seriously thought about it. You're such a kid. If you did have one, I was gonna tell you to take good care of her, but I guess it's a bit too soon for you. Jeez. When you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. I've lost 2 important women. Oh yeah, Hector's committed her crime because his little sister was killed. Oh there, don't feel sorry for me. It's not like I want to make this feel awkward. But if my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. Probably be shocked. If you put it like that, she must have been one hell of a sister. Do you know what my sister's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. Isn't that funny? The ultimate little sister. How is she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing little sister. She was always making a fool out of me, but I was always cute when she needed my help. As if she could fry noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. She got an insane number of contracts from hard hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. But even so, she had this subtle way of making people do what she wanted. She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. Within this clan, she even called the reincarnation of my uncle. It was the most powerful the Kuzuri is. The most powerful the Kuzuri is? I'd like to know more about that too. It's before my time, so I don't really know the details, but apparently he was best known as the Overlord of the South. They say his final confrontation with the detective was pursuing him, nearly destroyed the world. Well, that's obviously just a rumor. Of course it's just a rumor. That'd be outrageous if he wasn't. But anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when I had a faction within the Kuzuri clan, I wanted to make her our next leader. She said this: I don't want to lead the clan. That's the reason I'm so amazing, is because I'm your sister. She said that even though she was better than me and everything. Your sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister. Maybe. But still, when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, you lead, I can live by myself. Just how small was I? Fuyuhiko, why am I even talking to you about this? It's probably, you know, the harmless looking face of yours. Is that a complaint, compliment, or an insult? Who knows? Anyway, sorry about that. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see. So you're not. Shut up and talk back to me so calmly. You know, it's happening gradually. I know Fuyuhiko's slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little bit. Reminder that Fuyuhiko has his eye again. Poor thing. After changing the subject and talking about other things for a while, I returned to my room. Simple as. Oh yeah, there is a thing. I remember now. Everyone's side time. Please get plenty of rest so you do your very best again tomorrow. Hopefully it happens in this episode so I can recall it and say it. No, actually, I think it's day 7. Alright. Today I feel pretty awesome. So it seems to be feeling pretty good. That's good. Thank you for the Java juice. Have a nice day. Okay. How can we construct the thing already? No, we need green flowers and red flowers, so we just need to deal with flowers. Let's see. Wait, I suppose it'd be nature materials. So iron plates. Can we make iron plates? We can. Only one though. I mean, if we create one of each that we can, then I suppose we'll have enough AI chips. Hooray. So yeah, restores a little bit of HP in salad. So that if someone's very close to, you know, fainting, then we can just give them that. Like Kyoko here, she's a little bit too dying, so she can rest for today. And I suppose we just need someone to get the leaves. So Sonia can go straight ahead and get some forest stuff. Was there a forest? I think there was a forest. I can't remember if there was. Oh, no, actually, yeah, it just shows right there. There was definitely a forest. It was in one of the islands. Yeah, simple. It's a bit strange, but hey. It's gonna take a little bit of thinking, so I'll be back in a moment once everyone's situated. Okay, I suppose that'll do. Because, I don't know. Well, go! Begin! Go, everybody! Kyoko's just gonna sleep, and that's fine by me. Oh shit, people are down. So maybe they explored too much. Poor Gundam, poor Kazuki, poor Territory, poor... whatever. Very well then. It's not a bad idea to be a captive every now and then. Man, I'm tired. I'm not gonna work anymore. I don't feel like playing past my limit. I feel completely overworked. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna take a break for a while. I suppose that means, we'll check right now. Yep, they're not over there, so we can't speak to those people that we just sent away. Oh well. You got Furihiko still, and who we're going to be talking with right now is still available, Mikan Sumiki. We got so close with Mikan, and, well, we're going to be sorting that out right now, so yeah. What's going to happen to us now? I'm extremely worried, but I thought it'd be so calming to have someone next to me. Ah, hitting the microphone. I spent time today relaxing in the park with Mikan. Yes, we grew a little closer. It's gonna be a fun time to grow a little closer. I think actually no. I was gonna say Mikan, and it's gonna be the only person we're gonna be talking to, but no. The Queen's straitjacket. Hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teruko during her escape magic performances. Apparently, there are people who might enjoy being bound up. I have no idea who that'd be important for. Millennium Prize problems. Oh, mathematical problems. All right. We don't have the thermometer, no. Manufactured by the volcanic knuckle, the charging designed into the barrel of the gun will suppress the muzzle flare and recoil while firing. Whoever decided will also amplify the sound of the shots to sound like attackers roar. That's nice. Made out of steel. Slap bracelet. Oh, it's one of these. That's silly. Do I even have anything that'd be good for her? I mean, I don't know. And that's the important thing. Cedric Pop Puri. Severed sword, that's what it was. Hey. Iguana daughter. Oh, we have a dog kitchen knife. An iguana, native Jabberwock Island. According to the local legend, this creature was originally a young maiden who was changed into this form through magic. Jeez. We don't have Lust Tsugeka. We don't have bandage wrap. We should have had the bandage wrap, but we have nothing. Sonya's undergarment. Sonya's favorite regal undergarments. Modest of lace conveys an air of refined sophistication. New Sami strap. None that splits the world. It's paradise waiting on the other end. This unlocks island modes for even more fun than the actual game. Novel affects alternate deck robot. This unlocks novel modes even more fun than the actual game. Thank you for making fun of yourself in such a way. Oh, God. I need to think. I suppose the best bet would maybe be Mineral Order right now. I am terribly sorry for making you think about me, but I'm happy. Yeah, I've definitely pressed the B buttons accidentally. But yeah, okay. Are you gonna talk to me again today? Mikan must be slowly opening up to me. Is she actually asking me that? Regardless if I was trying to think of something to talk to her about. I lost control of myself and said what I wanted. No, it's fine. Asking someone if they want to talk is totally normal. But you're making a face like there's nothing to talk to her about. She's pretty perceptive. Changing the subject would probably won't work on her. Oh, that's me. Just I thought I'm a nuisance. No, it's true. I was worried about what to talk to you about, but I wasn't bothered by that or anything. Besides, if I thought you were a nuisance, I would have talked to you from the start. No one has ever said that to me before. Thank you very much. I'm glad, because she finally understands what I was trying to say. Can I ask you about something? I don't mind. Hajime, did you like school? Even before I entered Handbrake Academy. Let's see, I didn't really like it or hate it. Well, actually, I don't think I liked it all that much. I feel the same way. This is my first time feeling things like fun. I felt like for the first time after I met you all. Well, right now, we're not really at school. Even so, we're all working together and focusing on the same goal. For the first time, I learned that it's very fun. Actually, I'm glad I came to this island. Because we're in this situation, everyone's finally acknowledging me. And I finally feel useful. Thanks to this irrational, hopeless, dangerous situation. Never thought I'd meet someone who actually thought about a situation like that. Hey, Hajime, do you know I should target someone if I want to effectively torture them? Duh. Looks like I really have to answer this. The head, right? You can't do that, you'll immediately kill them. Oh. I really have to answer this. Stomach? If you target that, you might kill them right away if you make a mistake. Oh, okay, I don't know then. There's no way I'd know that. It's simple, you can target anywhere, really. As long as you avoid fatal areas of the head and stomach. There are areas that are fatal but still very valuable, but such as the soldiers in the back. You can punch or kick in those areas, even put a cigarette on them. Repeatedly. Over and over. But right now, at this very moment, nobody's trying to do that to me. Because of that, this place is like heaven to me. Mikan. Hajime, this is the first time I've ever talked about my feelings with someone, so... Please don't hate me. I won't. There's no way I'll hate you. It's not your fault. It's not Mikan's fault. It's definitely for certain. No matter what anyone says, there's no denying it. As I watched Mikan smile, I kept telling myself that over and over again in my mind. Report card updated. Based on the experience of it. One more should do the trick. By the way, Mikan returned the room by myself. By myself? Yes. It's night time. Get plenty of rest. Good night. Oh boy.
I see.
If I'm participating, I'll give it my all. I must take care of basic mental fortitude. Packer feeling's pretty good. Oh, you give me a broom robo. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Personal effects. So we can use the items that we own. So we have broom robos. Makes things a little cleaner. Might as well. And Java Juice restores a lot of HP. Poor guys who are dead. Oh, they can't do anything. Alright, okay. So, these guys who are kneeling, they need to go over here. And Hajime, there's nothing, like, really overtly obvious to do. Wait, no! There are things that we can do, because we seem to have enough for the flower pin. Okay, so we're set for the rest of the day. The rest of the time here, at least. And we can just collect things, anyway. 3 sacred treasures? Wait a minute. You can't just bamboozle me with stuff like that. Let's see. Bags, we can't have it made. Can we make more iron plates? Okay. Well, we can't make a lot of things. No, we got bags. 2 bags. Might as well make these things while we can. And save whatever. I mean, we don't have anything to really spend or anywhere, so... Okay. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Set tasks. With Hajime, there's still 2 things that we haven't seen there, so you could do that. And a lot of these other things too. Everyone seems pretty fine though. I mean, Hiyoko had a rest, so her HP went up by 5, as you can see there. So, I suppose that she can try searching in the beach for something there. And Sonia can go to the Electric Avenues shop. Meanwhile, Pekko can just try for the mineral here in the mountains. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's go. Begin. No one's cleaning, but everyone else is resting. Just look at all those people sleeping. Glue! A nail! Let me tell you, if you get to like the point where I'm at in the school mode, Danganronpa 1, where everyone's at like level 7 minimum for every stat, you get a bunch of materials. You know where we need to go. We need to meet with someone. Who should I talk to? Bum, 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 bum. Slide over to Fuyuhiko. Because that's the thing we need to do. Spend some time together with my boy Fuyuhiko. Spend some time together. How much longer do I have to stay in this place? I feel like it's going to make me rotted. Oh, I suppose this is the thing he already said. Alright, that's fine. Talk with Fuyuhiko. We did it. We got a little closer. Definitely take the time to talk with him. Because, let's play it safe and give him more ghost stones. I mean, whatever works. Give it to me, I'll take it. Although this thing doesn't really look useful.
Damn right.
Hey, Handbrake, what's the first thing you want to do when you get out of here? Let's see. First, I want a safe place to relax and get some decent sleep. Sounds pretty great to me. Geez, compared to this place, I'd rather stay in prison. That's an odd comparison. At least this place has soft beds, a beautiful ocean, and entertainment. You're right. What about you? What are you gonna do? Me? First, I'm gonna visit my sister's grave. I also need to hold a funeral for Pekko, even though there's nothing left of her. And for Mahira as well. I see, you're right. Hey, Hajime. I think you're pretty awesome, you know. When it comes to me and the others, at least we know where our confidence is coming from. But you... that part of you is missing. But despite that, you don't let it go, get to you. You got a cool head for all of this so far. You're giving me way too much credit, man. I'm just trying to enjoy everything the best I can. That's what I'm talking about. It's amazing enough that you're even able to endure this.
Someone like me.
I blindly rushed into revenge without thinking things through, without concern for anything else. And in the end, I can't take back the consequences of that decision.
Hey.
But after seeing you and the others keep it together, I feel like I'm starting to see what I need to be focusing on right now. We will definitely survive and escape from here, and I'll do anything to make that happen. Damn it. Not Pekko, Mahiru, everyone's definitely going to waste. And that's when I realized this wasn't the same Fuyuhiko Kusaryu I met with when we first arrived at the island. This is a man who's overcome great hardships, so what can I do from now on? I still don't know, but I do know what I can say right now. Fuyuhiko, let's definitely escape this island, okay? And when we do, would it be alright if we visited the graves together? Yeah, I'm sure that'll make them happy.
Hey,
And Hajime, that part of you may be missing, but I think there's still something there. Because I was able to talk to you like this, and I was able to reflect on my past, and from there I'm able to move forward. That's it. Maybe your talent is that you're the ultimate counselor. What the heck? I don't want a talent like that. That sounds like it'll be stressful. It's totally perfect for you. Oh, she's laughing. He laughed harder than in a while. Now was the street. I kind of wanted to see that with his blindfold. I mean, it wouldn't be much of a change, but still. I had to make separate sprites for everything like that. I had to account for this shit. Everyone, it's nighttime. Please get plenty of rest. Obvious shit. It's not voice acted, so we can just skim through it. Simple enough.
Jeez.
Man, how annoying. Guess gotta get excited every now and then. Guess he's fine. We gotta jab a hot pot. Have a nice day. Thank you. So, the next day will be when our file pin sets in. Alright now, construct. I think we can construct stuff. Oh yeah, we can make stuff like broom robots and all that shit. Well, hey. Let's see. Make another AI chip and some more wood. We don't have anything like this. Is there anything that required AI chips in here? Probably not, so we'll leave it as. Hajime needs to rest. Nagito can look for shit in the ancient ruin because he likes that place. Byakuya can go to Nezumi Castle. I'm sure he'll find some interesting things about the Leon. And he could just go to the forest, look for shit in there. Meanwhile, Sonya needs to rest. And I suppose these two will... Actually, no. Akane can go ahead and look at the beach, because I don't know. Meanwhile, no. It's these guys down here that have the good stuff going on with... You know what I mean. Actually, maybe you don't know what I mean. I'm just dealing with what I'm dealing with. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. Let's begin. They'll be revived sooner or later, and they'll be able to do things. Free Hiko, look at them go! Yeah! Nice. I mean, if I knew what I was doing more, I would be... well, actually, if I knew where everything was, and actually, like, what I needed to mine, what areas I needed to mine in order to get certain materials to max out the things, that's what I would be working towards. However, since I don't know all the materials yet, I'm just going to deal with doing that random shit right there. Whilst getting those unlocked. What's going to happen to us now? I'm extremely worried, but I don't want to be so kind with someone next to me. You know, I didn't pick anything up. I need to think again about what she would want. God damn it, I am not good. Will she like sunflower seeds? Maybe not. Oval bar is gold. Cloth wrap and a very fashionable design. Perfect for giving presents to your modern girls and elders. Nothing you wrap with this will be sent forward or backward in time. I mean, we can try. Nah. It's just a kind of order, so I'll do my best to keep it, but... Aww. I really should have just, like, went to the shop in between days. But hey! Today's the day, huh? Guess I review everyone one more time. The goal was 1 flower pin. Bada bing. Yay! You did very well! Here's some tickets. 8 trip tickets. Sorry to interrupt again. How did your first class goal go? If you found it difficult, I have some good news. This is very own New Game Plus cycle. Only your collection level and cleaning level carry over, but you'll be able to take another shot at it. Even if you're not good at stuff like this, and as long as you don't give up, you'll make your way through it. Still, success is possible in a single playthrough. Maybe you could accept the challenge someday. Thanks. Next goal is Usami Coin!
I see.
I'm participating in my all. Must take care of my basic mental fortitude. Pekka's feeling fine. Wait, is that 2? Okay, I suppose we need to create 2 of these coins. So we need paint, fuel, and Java alloys. Alright. I mean, that's what that is, so we need silver and hammer. We can make a black flower and a golden plate. Yeah, Let's go to the e-handbook real quick, because first we save here, over chapter 2 end. And we go and buy some more mineral water, because I suppose that works the best with Mikan. Oh, why not? We got it, whatever that is. Here. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. This is enough, right? This is all we need. Like 10 bottles. That's good. Save changes over this. Yeah. And also our save file will show that we're doing Dangan Island stations, which is fine. Bing, 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 bing. Nice. Now to think about this again. Here we go. This is what I'm going with. Let's deal with it. Hope no one dies. If they do, that's sad. And we got a bunch of stuff, so we got more in the stuff. But okay, everyone's back alive as well. So we can talk with Terror again. And we got a dog kitchen knife to give him, so let's go. Haha. Man, it's weird sprinting all the shit. But hey, real quick. Had a feeling. 526 steps until she grows. God damn, Chip and me, evolve quicker. Yeah, spend time together with the trip ticket. Except not. Except yes. Let's see. Are you interested in me? How about we learn about each other first? Like we can get to know each other our bodies. Why don't you come to my cottage? I keep declining his offer for all I might. I'm just chatting over tea at the restaurant. We grew a little closer, gave a present. Of course we will. Such a silly time, isn't it? It's all this shit. I mean, let's look at the Mesopotamia. Bright red spring-shaped toys made out of steel. You can play with it by dropping it down the stairs. Its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. That's a bit silly. Alright, where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. There you are. What? You couldn't expect me to accept something like that. Even though I don't have a hobby like that. It's a dull kitchen knife! Come on! Oh, I suppose it's dull. More like I'm dull. Alright, holiday. Day 7.
Everyone!
Today is your day off! It's important to rest once in a while, so I decided to give you a day off once a week. You'll be able to explore, but you can use this time to focus to get along with everyone. You're dismissed! So yes, you have all the time in the world at this point in order to go see people that you wanted to. So that is why we're heading back to Beacon to give us some mineral water and run away. So yeah, instead of doing any construction kind of stuff, you just get to talk with people and spend trip tickets. All of the trip tickets that you get given, as long as you keep doing the missions, but the class goals by the time it finishes, then you'll be able to use all the trip tickets at once and able to get a bunch of stuff up for everybody. So yeah. Is this something you'd throw or hit things with? If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I'll make sure I'll take good care of it. I suppose we need to make up for the missing shit that we just went through. Beep, 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 beep. This is silly. I know we just met her, but still, we didn't get anything new from it. Bam! 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 Just skim for everything. Clearly. Except not. Is this something you'd throw hit things with? Her silence seems different than usual. She's staring into space. Hey, Mikan, is something wrong? Hajime, why did you... I've been talking to you for a while now. Really? Oh, I'm sorry for saying something so rude. You're mad, right? You don't get mad right now, right? No, there's no way I get mad at something like this. Is that normal? Why? Why isn't anyone pouring water on me or throwing mud at me? Does everyone hate me or something? Is that why everyone isn't doing anything to me? Stop talking like that. It's not like that. Everyone isn't doing anything to you because they don't hate you. That doesn't mean that they actually don't care whether I exist or not. No, nobody cares about me. Maybe what scares me most isn't violence or being hated. Maybe it's when nobody's interested in her at all. I see. That's why Mikan has been trying to avoid that no matter what. I can't believe I finally realized that. What's wrong with me? Hey Mikan, of course everyone cares about you because you're uniquely you. Stop looking at people's faces at the time and try looking at yourself more. Take a step back and pay more attention to your surroundings and to yourself. Because you're just like everyone else. You're our friend. Friend? Me and everyone else? Is that even possible? That's what I believe. You don't believe me?
Yes.
No, of course I do. Well, thank you very much. I want to believe in you.
Because you are the person who has forgiven me.
I know it's difficult to change all at once, but I really want her to change little by little. That's what I felt when I looked at Mikan smile. I could feel a strong bond between Mikan and myself. Wait a minute. Okay, said myself. Before I said me-self for a second, I'm like, what? It's pirates, Hajime. If possible, I want to watch over her just a little longer, even after we leave this island. Because it's not Mikan's fault at all. There we go. We were so close. Hello, N. I'm fairly certain the last word's next. Mikan's report cards is fair update based on your experience of her. You just like the skill, silent massage. Give us a pat on the back, you heard it. And okay. Hello, nurse. Wow. After an enjoyable conversation with Mikan, I went back to my room. What is an enjoyable conversation anymore? It's nighttime, get plenty of rest, bloody blah. So that's day 8. We just hop back into things.
Jeez.
Man, how annoying. It's got excited. Man, okay, 3 is feeling pretty good. That's good. Boom. Boom, boom. Wait, no, that's not the right thing. It's the E-handbook I'm looking for. Okay. That's still not the right thing. But still, we can look at her underwear if we really wanted to. Alright. Alright. So the focus gauge recovers at a faster rate. That would have been helpful, but I don't think it would have been that helpful. What's our report still looking? Oh yes, Furihiko is like right there. And Teruteru is like right there as well, so it's like a strange situation that we happen to be in. And since we missed that last day, we can just make stuff here. So what do we need? Java alloy. Just 1? Okay. That's sorted. I think there's one thing we need with rope. Yeah, this thing. However, the rest of the stuff, I don't know. Got hiccups and burps all the shit, I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying these things over and over again, but I apologize if I keep repeating myself throughout this video. Alright, Furihiko, you are a good chance man, boy, so you can go for job crystals in this area. And everyone else can just kind of go to the military base, and these two can clean up. This should be fine. Actually, a lot of that is looking very decent, and yeah, that's very good. Hopefully no one falls asleep, whatever. Go, clean! Yeah! Beep boop! No collapsing! And we got level ups from Akane and Sonia. Oh, nice. Of course, we need to meet with someone. Who do we meet with? Well, maybe it's that person that just survived. Or whatever. Oh, well, there he is. Here we go. What would we like to do? We spend time together. One last ghost stone to give, I suppose. Let's hope that Teruteru likes mineral water. Because I don't know still. I mean, it's not like we've spent enough time with him to really understand what he likes and dislikes and shit like that. I almost gave him mineral water. What have I done? Here we go. No pun intended. But if you can give that to me, I'll take it. Hey, Handbrake, there's something I need to talk to you about. Come here. Seems more serious than usual. What's going on? I followed Furihiko until we arrived at his cottage. Oh, here we are.
Damn right.
Yo, wait there. I got something from the supermarket. Oh, here it is. We sat a 60-ounce bottle and glass right in front of me. Is this alcohol? Nah, it's just water. Listen up, underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Let me tell you, it smells enough to make me pass out. I advise you not to go in 300 feet and stuff. Don't be absurd. Regardless, it just wouldn't feel right with only a plastic bottle. Come on, take it. I'll take the glass, but I have no idea what the heck is going on. Is this a Brotherhood club? Can we talk about a Brotherhood cup? What, you don't want to? No, it's not fit like that. I just honestly never thought anything like this could even happen to me. Obviously. Don't think about it too much. This isn't about making us real brothers or anything. It's a promise to return alive together. I'll never die. I mean, I've already died once. And Pekka already saved that life after all. But you look for the type who dies easily, you know? So I thought it'd be good at living a promise like this. Hey, this is something so ominous.
Shut up!
That's why I'm saying I'll give you half of my life.
You.
I mean, you.
Well,
You're
yeah.
my very first friend. Even now, I'm still worried about whether I deserve to lead the clan. But I feel like this might change if I go out of here alive.
So,
Hajime, you better not die either. Furihiko, you.
if you're unsure, then live. And live on. Search persistently, and keep looking for it. And then, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, you're right. I'll definitely try to find it too. I sipped the cup and swallowed it with a gulp. Furihiko did the same, and somebody smashed the cup afterwards. Some say sharing the cup is a bad omen, but I prefer it this way. I mean, if you break something, that means it can't be broken ever again.
Hey.
Oh, that's right. Try to be my underling when we get out of here. Me like a little brother? That doesn't really feel right.
Jeez.
Fine, you can just be my bro.
Damn right.
Well, anyway, we've got to give it our all and think of a way to get out of here. We each took a piece of the broken cup and put it in our pocket. I can feel a strong bond with Ryuhiko. As long as I have this bond, I'll never give up. That's what I believe. That was nice and fulfilling. Honor and humanity. And we got the silver spoon. Oh wow, look at that. His undergarments. I mean, it's very obvious that's what we're getting from everyone here, but hey. Wow! Silver spoon. What even is that skill? This is gonna be the point where I realize these skills are just like the things that would have helped out a lot. Java croquette! Thank you very much for the croquette. Let's take a look at our skill. Let me just... Why do I keep undershooting? I swear I'm pushing it 3 times to go to the thing. Reduces damage to the influence gauge when you miss. That really could have helped. Like, shit. I mean, look at this map. Oh, we can just look at all the islands as well. So what? There's apparently, according to what the map was saying in the creating thing, there's a forest on this island? No. It's industrial as shit, man. Alright. Oh, we can make one. Okay. We just need more Java alloys and shit. So, let's see how everyone's doing. Everyone's at meh. So yeah, we'll have everyone clean, I suppose. This will be a day for cleaning. But everyone at yellow at least will be cleaning. Meanwhile, everyone else here will be going for the things that we are missing. Yeah, it looks even. Go! I pressed the wrong button. I just love how Nekamaru just plods over. It's funny to me. Bam, 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 bam! There we go. What we like to do? Well, just go meet with people. Simple instruction. Ah, man. I don't know, we are getting close to the end of the episode and all that jazz, but I'm unsure whether or not I want to, like, maybe just keep doing this with talking to the other... That's probably what I'm going to be doing. I'll do a second episode of this, and I'll be talking to the other characters I didn't get around to really speaking with. So, I suppose that's something. I can talk with people that I have grown to change to whatever, and all that shit, but hey. I don't know if you'd like whatever. What about other... I mean, nothing at the very end here would be important. Oh yeah, we have the undergarments, don't worry. Mikan's favorite panties, she often gets the wrong size so he's a little small. Fuyuka's favorite underwear, despite that, it doesn't seem like he wears it because he likes it. Apparently he doesn't have strong feelings towards his underwear. Okay. That's very understandable, I suppose. Manga about avoiding tire fights using RC cars. Adults never understand. A goal is still a goal, even if it's a reverse round. Debut song of the boy band Black Cherry. Angel's fruit. Despite its toxic appearance, this fruit has sweetness that will try to take you to heaven. However, you see that those who eat this fruit will be possessed by evil and fall to the dark side. Man's nut. Said to exist within a man's heart. It says that consuming it will increase your power to pursue romance. Okay. Whatever you say. Iguana daughter. Just thinking about things. Fuck it. You're giving me that? You're pretty considerate. I'll make sure I taste it all. You can't eat tissues, Teru!
Hey.
Hajime, you ready? Why is this all of a sudden? What do you mean, am I ready? Okay, just answer. You ready? What should I do? Yes? I knew you would say that, Hajime. What am I ready for?
Okay.
Well, isn't it obvious? You're ready to eat my specially made dish. Why do I need to be ready to eat something? Well, you know what they say, right? When food's so tasty that it melts in your mouth and tongue. Try to imagine that realistically. Oh, the horror! If something like that really happened, the dish would stop being food and become a weapon. If you keep chatting about putting this thing in a wonderful dish will get cold. Nothing. Here you go. And that's our territory. We'll see it fill a Tupperware container. Before I even opened it, a delicious smell. The words can't describe flooded the area. Is this what we were talking about before? A most proud masterpiece. Versailles style meat and potato stew. Good de bois. Go on, try some. Though the name makes me uneasy, it sounds like a normal meat potato stew. I made up my mind as soon as I opened the Tupperware. I was scarfing it down fast and I could shovel it in. It's delicious, it's extremely delicious. Sticky potatoes that fall apart delicately, carrots seeping with such gentle flavor, onions that had nearly melted, tender meat with the perfect amount of fat clinging to it. Everything had combined to form such perfect harmony. I never eaten such a delicious stew in my whole life. No, did I? Somewhere? Well, obviously it's delicious. After all, I'm the only one who made it. That may be obvious, but it's not just delicious. This tastes, however, how should I put it? Not just something I forget. After quickly finished eating, Totoro silently stared at me for some reason. You say such interesting things. Yeah, I think I have a general idea of what you like, so what should I make you next time? Zodiac-style boiled etouffee? Or, no, how about Aztec-style mackerel simmered in miso de poche? Their names will sound suspicious, they seem like they're just regular home-style meals. Could his cooking speciality really be a level up? We're still leveling up in this thing! Damn! I was excitedly planning on return to my college. Wow. Bum! It's night time! Get plenty of rest, you can do very best to get tomorrow. Good night! Yeah! Yeah, boy! Okay. Who's pumped up? Okay, Mikan's pumped up. I'm not going to Bill Buddy today! She's getting pretty good. Okay, so can we make a second Usami coin? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. I've been doing this how much this episode, and how have I forgotten every time? I don't get it. Alright, a Jabba alloy is what we need. And we can make that. We need hammers, so I'll refrain from making things today. And, oh, we got personal effects, so we got a nice cleanish room, so restores all HP to everyone. That's really impressive. So I'll just make that Robo go. And we'll have everyone at this point sleeping. Just a simple thing to really think about. And Mikan can go ahead and look for things. Oh, just the hammer. Alright, thank you very much. I mean, that's 2. I don't think that would kill someone. Or knock them out, at least. If you know what I mean. Actually, just to be safe, I'm gonna have Teru do whatever, because I have a feeling that he would just end up doing what have you. Alright, let's open pray. As if people die, then that's my fault. Oh no, we got level ups from Nekamaru and Gundam. Why that pair specifically, game? Why that pair specifically? Like, Jesus. However, we'll be finishing off our discussions with people in this next episode. From Dangan Island, day whatever, to finishing off we'll be finishing off Teru, and then we'll be kind of discussing, or maybe thinking about talking with other people, so we'll do one more hour session of the island mode, and in the next one, I suppose that'll be the very last one, so see you then, hope you enjoy, and wow, I'm still surprised at this series, but it's a given. See you then.
Welcome to Dangan Island.
Welcome back to Dangan Island. Continue. Yippee-ki-yay, bitch! Welcome to the potentially last episode of Misery Mondays. In the last episode, we got to, well, starting off island mode for our first look at it, and this will be our last look at it, sadly. I don't want to bring it down, but hey, I don't want this series to go on forever just by completing this one side mode. It's going to be the exact same thing over and over again, so as long as we do it once with the characters that we cared about first, getting those skills going, and then we'll move on with some other characters eventually, then, well, that'll be enough, really. Because we don't really need to focus wholly on completing this 100%, you know. So yeah, here's Teru. This hillbilly item doesn't suit a big city overnight like me. But if you give it to me, I guess I'll gladly accept it. What happened to him? He's strangely quiet. Looks like he's thinking about something. What's up? Why are you looking at me with such passion? Oh, I get it. You finally awakened. Let's go right ahead and start planning our future together. All through the night. And of course, in bed, obviously. Why do you always do that? Why, that's just a little joke. I wish you'd been thinking a little. What you said about being reminded of something you forgot. That meat and potato stew I made you was actually my mom's recipe. Well, that's probably it. It felt really nostalgic somehow. Sort of like the taste of a mother's home-cooked meal. That's right, I put a nostalgic taste for me, the taste of my mom's cooking. Maybe she's always cooking in the kitchen of her down country diner. Seeing you eat and enjoy it too much, maybe remember too why I started cooking.
Hey.
Just because the dishes are gorgeous and uses first-rate ingredients doesn't mean everyone will like it. Tastes change depending on likes and dislikes, feelings and emotions, memories and perception. It depends on each person to determine what they believe is tasty. I don't really want the sparkling city life or my studying success, even. I just wanted to cook for someone important to me.
My cooking was just for the sake of making the person most important to me smile. Why did I forget something as important as this?
But you remembered, right? So all I have to do now is never forget that again. That's probably a dream or something, don't you think? Well, it's not like my place to say that. Hajime.
I see.
Just I thought, you're quite interesting. It'd be great if you let me thoroughly inspect you just once. Of course, I like to thoroughly inspect you while you're naked. It's the day you're born. You're the same as ever, making such vulgar remarks. Someone's playing out Morrowind, good for them. I know, to thank you for everything, I'd made something to make you happy. Trade this! Terra took out a white rice bowl. The glossy white rice perfectly matched my refreshed state of mind, which sharpened my appetite. Then I won't hold back, thank you for the meal. I bit into it and the sweetness of the rice spread throughout my mouth. It seemed seasoned at first, but when I bit into it I could tell it was slightly seasoned with something. Something different than what's normally used to bring up flavour. What in the world is this? It's no use, I can't stop stuffing this rice bowl into my mouth. It's so good, it's just too good!
Well, guess that's about
Obviously I gave it my all when I made it. More importantly, how is it? Are you feeling it already? Are you starting to feel a little weird? Maybe you felt your course getting strangely warm. What is this season? Well, obviously. That's a trade secret. Ignoring that for now, I feel like I got to understand Terra a little better. I feel a strong bond forming with Terra. Since we have this bond, I won't give up. That's what I think. That was simple. But hey, also, cooking with passion. Tasting. Oh, look at those. Jesus. But yeah, I've trained myself with the voice lines. I've just been trying to keep my fainting consciousness afloat until I managed to return to my cottage. Hello, it's nighttime, everybody, so yeah. Now we have free reign to talk with anyone we want to. I don't know if I have anyone commoners, but today I'll show you just how far above you I am. I suppose it'd be nice to do free time with Byakuya first. Medicine of Hope! Thank you, have a nice day. Why? I keep forgetting that. I'm just a dumbass. Alright, one jab. I like making 2 coins, that's all we need! Alright, and we can't make any of those until we get more stuff like this. Let's get 2 of these. Ba-bam! And a black flower. Well, we need 5 black flowers and a spirit gun there. Okay. I suppose we'll just have these guys, who are very much close to death. Well, whatever. Having a nice rest. Oh, yeah, X is just to go straight home. Alright. I should remember that in the future. Terra, there's stuff in the ranch that hasn't been seen yet. Go for that. Kazuchi can go over there, and I suppose there's nothing there, so Byakuya can go over to there. Byakuya quotes. Meanwhile, I suppose everyone on the female side can just do some cleaning. There's no reason for that other than just, well, our cleaning is getting kind of low. It's below half. I just like how it's nicely 16 at the top from there. Like it's organized or something. Wow, most of the males have it up. Also, what was... Don't know why I didn't realize that Byakuya was just in the ocean next to the algae. Like, what even? Meet with someone. Alright, big guy. Let's speak.
Very strange.
Sure, the world organized is fast. Even if I wanted to think about it, there aren't enough clues. All this thing is making me hungry. Let's have a small meal. Come. I spent time with Byakuya today watching him eat an obscene amount of food. Small amount, of course. Let me get a little closer to him. Give a present? Well, I'm sure he would like some nicer... French Japanese cuisine. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking like maybe something food related, but I don't know what exactly he would like. I guess that's the point of this though, just to go through. Well, I suppose while we're here... Teruto's favorite briefs is a pretty expensive pair of underwear, perfect for someone who wishes to be seen as a cool adult man. What a cool dude. Such a cool man doing the cool thing. You know, I'm curious, and there's no other time for me to be able to do this. Oh. So we initially like to call a key item. What? Which? Okay. All right. And now we know that. Mineral water. Okay, that's a simple thing. No, there's no need to say anything more. This is something you have prepared for me. This too is the duty of one who sends about full others. Hey, Hajime, let me ask you one thing. Huh, me? Well, I don't really mind, but there's something I've been wondering for a while, and I'd like to purge that question from my mind.
Listen.
Stop me ask you. What's your body fat percentage? What? I don't really know the exact number. I never had a check before.
What?
Never had a check before.
This can't be.
Are you saying you have no intention of understanding that ratio of fat stored within you? I swear, this is why I dislike commoners. For some reason, Byakuya's mood seems abnormal. I'm starting to think I've actually done something wrong.
I see.
However, just by looking at you, I say that you're at 9. Maybe an 8. Regardless, it's probably about 1 digit. Okay, for this is a tropical island. If you're somewhere less hospitable, you'd freeze to death. I see. Anyway, you still can't remember what your talent is? Yeah, not yet.
Don't worry.
I see. However, there's no need for you to be depressed about it. What? What's with that face? Nothing, I just thought I was just gonna get yelled at again. How foolish. Do you really think I'd get mad at you for something like that? Because like me, it's responsibility to watch over you weaklings. Besides, as long as I'm here, it doesn't matter what your talent is.
In the name of my family.
As long as Byakuya Tagami's in charge, you'll all know peace. I see. Personality is so overwhelming. The Origami Corporation is famous worldwide, but it will grow even more rapidly under my command. You should feel lucky that someone as talented as me is here.
Listen.
Just believe in me. If you do, everything will turn out just fine. I don't really understand, but he's extremely confident. So this is Byakuya Tagami, the ultimate affluent progeny. Just make sure you don't get in my way. A commoner should know their place and stay put.
Goodbye.
However, should anything trouble you, I don't mind if you rely on me. And saying that, Byakuya gallantly strolled away. He was being pretty condescending, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. I feel like I got to know a little bit about Byakuya. Hey, Hope Fragment. Time to return to my room for now. What room? Alright, yeah, it's night time. Plenty of rest. Good night. This is a really simple kind of... As you can see, there's a reason why we don't... Or why I'm not having this be a complete playthrough of this, because... There's a lot of... I don't want to say, like, white noise, I suppose, but... There's a lot of, same old, I suppose, with this. And it wouldn't be worth it to keep playing over and over again, so... Look at everyone rested up and shit. Have everyone go there, I don't know where I'm going. Do some more thinking off screen. Okay, I suppose that'll do. For now, at least. I don't have any concrete goals to go for, so... Everyone's just gonna be doing that thing! Especially if Byakuya happens to be underwater. That's just something, the sight of that is silly to me, just having someone mining underwater. Oh, Hajime leveled up as well as Chiaki, Yukan, and Fuyuhiko. What a trio. What a trio. Okay, meet with someone. You know who we're gonna talk to next, right? Well, it might be someone that you may think about, someone you may not think about at the same time. But hey, just check that. Also check the pet. Oh no! I suppose we haven't already done much walking. We're gonna walk around the island! The whole way around the island, because I feel like I'm dumb like that. I mean, yeah, we'll just take the time to speak a little bit. So, yeah, in terms of continuity and recording times and wise, the next episodes I'm going to be recording after getting done with this and all that shit would be editing episodes 24 to 26 together. And the most recent episode to be uploaded was episode 1. I don't think it was 19, no, it was 18. Yeah, 18 was the last one that got uploaded. Because today is the 2nd of May. So you can have a gauge of what time is at this point. So hey, I wonder if we looped back far enough to do that. Yeah, we did. Hello, Ibuki. This is who we're speaking with today. Shall enjoy those headphones that we got. I know. Almost for a fact. You look bored, Hajime. Want to drink some tea, Ibuki? I was a second think of a boy. Now it's my turn to go ahead. Don't hold back. I spent time today at the restaurant eating desserts and drinking tea with Ibuki. She seems like the kind of girl that would enjoy like sitting down with tea and a little teacup on the side. Oh well. Here they are. Headphones that provide 2.5 dimensional sound. These are hella psychopath. What? I don't want to know what Ibuki wants. Jeez, this is bad. I'm falling in love with you. Ah, yes, yes. What? Jeez, hurry up and choose me. What? Wait, were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, sir? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You shouldn't be part of Ibuki's musical club from now on. But while everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off. But now music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. You should jump on that bandwagon too. I'm not really into music. No problem, you can pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. This is something the other musicians should say. Even if I'm pretending, I'm not even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point, as long as you feel the love, it's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love? It's okay, jumping out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time. By the way, Ibuki thinks that guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so he doesn't like them. As in some of the other musicians say, Yep, not just a musical instrument no one use. Ibuki has gifts on the guitar, so he can't use that. So we've just been roped into a scheme, I guess we have to choose something. Never played any type of instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. Drums! Guess the drums. That's awesome! Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them off on the beat and don't even know how to read music. So you can move your arms like independently of each other, even a novice can play it fairly easily. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that. I see. How do you decide on an instrument? Let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a sec, why would you use a loudspeaker? What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. Doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. You don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker will respond to you. Put your soul into that, shout! I was forced to do some weird training and it didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but I don't understand her even more. Well, okay, I guess I'm missing out on some things right now. I parted ways with Ibuki and went back to her room feeling exhausted. Who next, though? Who next? We have 3/4 of an hour to kill. Who next? Today's the day! Guess I better review one more time. 2 Usami coins! We got those 2. We are fine. Rope! Bag and clay. And there's another rope too. Yeah, let's go. Yay! You did very well! Here are some tickets. 8 trip tickets again. Next goal is 10 flower pins. Okay.
I shall engulf this world.
Gundam is ready for speeding up the world. Another broom robo. Jesus, Usami's just giving me everything. Like Christ. Usami, calm down. You just made 2 right off the bat. Okay. That's pretty good. Personal effects. It's a little bit delayed for me, but I suppose it's not right. Pretty happen you can find anywhere. According to Travis Usomi's face, they're pretty much worthless. With all of these things that we can create. Beast egg. All these raw materials that we don't have. Well, we have, but we just haven't found them all yet. Grants hyper energy for the next assigned task. Yeah, we need to get some cleaning going on, so set tasks. You go to sleep, you do it to clean. Meanwhile, everyone else is going to start doing... Yeah, you can look for seashells in there. Man, it's surreal listening to this music. Because, yeah. Whatever works, let's go! Someone tells me I think I'm gonna end up mistaking something and end up someone just passed on. Okay, no! Just level up for Hiyoko and Beko. That's a lot of shit. Nice. Of course we need to meet with someone. What are we doing here other than meeting with people? That was our goal, just to get hope fragments, you know. 310! God, it's just so close! Come on now. Come on now, fellas. We don't need to talk with Gun something to get this skill that the tutorial was talking about. Oh, well, we need to talk with someone that seems a little bit neglected in terms of where I would be talking about. Hiyoko! It's been a bit, bitch. Let's speak with this bitch. No, sorry. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Did I hear something just now? That's so weird. Nobody's here at all.
Thank you.
Wow, I didn't see that. He was so boring, I didn't notice you at all. Really insist you can hold my bags while I pick up snacks at a supermarket. Oh, Hyoko. I went to secure Hyoko while she shot and I was forced to carry a huge load of snacks back to her cottage. Taking a drink. What kind of snack would she like? I would suppose chocolate chip jerky, but so sweet buns, probably not. Sunflower seeds! I don't know, spice spike. I mean, I don't have some of these things. I mean, oh yeah, we have that. This. Yay, yay! This looks boring and shady, it doesn't suit me at all, but I guess I like having for now! Hey, Hajime! I haven't taken this ever since I first met you, but you will get mad if I say it? I'm not gonna get mad every time you say something to me. I see. Oh, I'm gonna say it. I've been thinking this ever since I first met you. You have a shady looking face, you're the kind of person who's too lazy to try hard. Not only that, I think you're so hopeless for coming after me like some pedo pervert. Hold on! If you think I have a shady looking face, well, I guess I can let that slide. But you better take back off that last part. What'll I ever do after you? Huh? You said you wouldn't get mad! Crap, so we can leave her alone when she's acting like this. Sorry I yelled at you, please don't cry anymore. If you're really sorry, can you buy me the thing I like? What the heck? Fine, what do I have to buy you? It's shaped like a star, it's small, it's cute, it's sweet. What are we talking about? Confeito. Well, candy, right? Wonder if there are any cell-shaped ones. Wrong! It's not something that boring! It's smaller and cuter than normal candy! I suppose it's the only thing that it wouldn't be, which is confeito. What the hell is confeito? Oh, Yoko, not decidedly. At least she stopped crying. And do you want me to go buy it right now? Jeez. Just so you know, you won't find that in the supermarket. Really? Yes! Jeez, Hajime, you're such a pushover. You totally promised me without realizing it was impossible, and you even got tricked by my fake crying. No, you definitely weren't faking those tears. So you're so hopeless. That's just easy. Oh, let's go easy on you. Make you bring me something else. Let's see, go to Sonia's panties for me. Lucky for you, I had them already. Are you trying to make me a criminal? Bitch, bitch, bitch. Bring me Gundam's earring then. And you better steal it. I don't want you to borrow it. You sure really want to, do you? You're just trying to make me suffer. Just let me bring you a different snack. I'll get you something you like. Why? Ah, but you don't have anything cute there. I guess have something cute like flour candy made with refined Japanese sugar. You spoiled little brat. There's no way you can get those kinds of traditional candies here. Just like I thought you would do, like traditional Japanese style. Hey! What is so elaborately made of this bread to the art? That's so small and sparkly and cute. I love them so much. Foreign sweets are made with too much sugar, so that comes from uncultured Indians. If she hadn't said that last part, I would have been impressed. This is Hyoko after all, because I have to just accept it. I do feel like I understand Hyoko a little more now. Wow. That was an experience. Asked me to do impossible things for her all day, by the time I returned to my college, I was wiped out. K.O. Night time, get plenty of rest so you can do your very best tomorrow. Good night. Yep, it's another 7, so it's a holiday, so we can do 2 free times today. Everyone! It's your day off, do your best, dismissed, and shit like that. Yeah, boy, we got 21. We're gonna have, like, all the trip tickets in the world. Except we're not gonna see everyone still. I like how they're right next to each other as well. Mahiru and Hyoko, that's nice. Good evening, Miss Koizumi. I really should take better care of my camera. If I ever breaks, it's impossible for me to send it out for repairs right now. But still, it feels weird not to use it. There's so many things in here I want to take pictures of. I'm gonna go take some photos of scenery, but if you like following me, go for it. I followed my hero while she took photos and learned a little bit of photography in the process. Well, would you look at that? Give a present. Of course! What would we give other than that thing that I picked up ages ago? Cheaply made camera due to its poor quality, its photos are sometimes out of focus or have weird coloration. Oddly enough, that's actually made it more popular. Oh, it's a key item? Oh, god damn it. No! So close. Shh. Like, I'm sure there's one thing she'd like in this somewhere. Like, god. It's a key item. What the hell, dude? Bottle of letter inside. The mouth of the bottle is too narrow, so you can't actually read the letter. Yakuza films, okay. Wait, it's popular for being a Yakuza film that had no battle scenes in it whatsoever. Okay. Alright. Even though it's called another battle. Alright. So while I started, set it only time to make you happy. As far as name is actually made from the shell of a small sea creature. Floating snow-like substance as blaze of fantastic beauty is actually a collection of plankton corpses. That's a bit morbid. Fantasy you got made from royal wood is rather regular wood will taste sweet even if it's served in this cup. So I have a ballpoint pen when you collapse it, allowing you to carry it freely. I don't know. Your father's pop purry for 100 years. My god. Metal tool used to remove nails up by the bridge. Not because it was chasing, but no, we already read that, but that's probably not going to be important for whatever. Just all this shit. Fine, we'll go safe.
Yeah.
So obvious trying to bait me with items and stuff, but I guess I'll take it for now.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey!
Handbrake, stay right there. Right there.
Say cheese! Just kidding!
I remember that voice clip. Sure, just went click. I guess Mario just wanted to take a picture of me. Well, I guess it's good enough. Yep, sure, it's a dumb-looking face. Dumb-looking face? It's only because you took my picture so suddenly. Just so you know, it's not like I want a picture of you or anything. So every god who's just saying that's true. It's just a record. You don't have to go that far. But what kind of record? A record is just a record. I want a record of that right now. So we're all living together in this place. We're living together. Pretty simple, but in this kind of situation, it's easy for us to get that, you know?
Come on!
It's not like a record of everyone each day we won't forget. It's pretty much the only thing I can do right now. I see, that's a good idea. I seriously wouldn't have thought to do something like that. Mario seems like a pretty solid person. Taking pictures of guys is some fun, so I guess I'll be fine if I do that once every 3 days. You're already contradicting what you just said. Aren't you commendable? It's so awesome that your priorities are in check.
What's going on?
What does that mean? More importantly, we got this blue sea and white beach, but that weird stuffed animal just ruined it. No matter how beautiful the scenery is, if subject's face doesn't stand out.
Hey!
Oh, I know. If you ever see Monokuma again, capture him. I can take pictures of Monomi just fine, but he just sees what I'm trying to do every time. One day I'll definitely capture him with my viewfinder, not be the world famous for landing such a huge scoop. Well then, I'm busy, so I guess I'll see you later. After controlling so much of the conversation, Mahiru suddenly changed the subject and walked away. Was she angry or something? Did I say something weird? This is bad, I have no idea what's going on. Oh no! A hope fragment. What could I do? I should return to my room at once. Well, I suppose if we do find that mysterious Monokuma who happened to be disappeared, I'll take a picture of him just for you. You know, just a simple thing that we tend to do in this island. Who could we speak with? Who could we? I mean, there's only so many people that we haven't spoken with yet. I mean, we can look at our report card right here to see who we don't have 2 hope fragments with. Let's make it a trifecta. Let's get that bottom row filled out, you know? Hello, Pecco. It's nice to see you again. It's been, what, a few years? Or at least a year, at least. I might lose my edge by staying here. Perhaps running along to the beach will provide sufficient training.
Then...
Alright, you're a run too. Like strength is crucial for all things, and there's never a downside to training. Spent time today running countless laps along the beach with Pecco. I think Pecco and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Pecco a present? Definitely. I have a feeling what she would possibly like, so I'm gonna give her this 7th sword. Sword discovered inside a clay doll excavated from the island. This blade has a unique characteristic of branching off into 7 blades, but its number of uses is already maxed out. What an interesting item. Thank you, Hajime, I should use it well. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey Pecco, do you like kendo?
Yes.
This conversation isn't progressing. Sure, how's the kendo, Gojo? Sort of. Sort of?
However...
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Pecco's stares are really intense, so it might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, tell me to defend her too much. I know. Pecco, what level are you?
Could it be...
Are you talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. What? Dojo trainees are typically on levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
And that's such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword, wielding a blade in its truest sense and at my aim.
And so...
That's my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for my meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I see, Pecco isn't just a typical kendo athlete, truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
What?
Really cool? You say just strange things. No one's ever said that to me before. Well, Never mind. She seemed very awkward. Why is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What did you lose? Fluffiness.
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
Your animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. See, that's really painful. I'm very surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. What about asking Gunnar if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? Might be able to help you out. I mean, there's a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see.
You do have a point. Although since his hamsters are called the Four Dark Days of Destruction, he might not get scared if you run away. I should look for Gunnar right now. Her eyes look scary. If you cut his hamsters, I might actually freak out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Pekka walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy, but based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the difference between me and Pekka. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally. Pekka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. I decided to go back to my room for now. You know what I just remembered? And we're going to check in a few moments. I have a feeling I didn't even do this as soon as we finished out Teru Teru. Look, I'm going to do that twice as much today. Okay. Good job for Hyoko. See here, e-handbook. Report card. Although I have a feeling if we've already done this, then I feel like an idiot for doing so. Reduces an argument to 3 statements or less. That would have been really good as well. It would be less confusing, but however, it depends on how much it really would have been limited by in such a way. Well, we got 5 of those. Still can't make any of those, but hey, if we get seashells, we can double the amount of minerals collected. That would be nice, I suppose. If you could, no doubt guess when someone is fired up like that, like Hyoko is right now, it's best to send them over to the high-reaching areas, like these 3 at the end, so that you can, well, efficiently just get a bunch of stuff done in that moment. I guess that makes sense. I probably just speak in nonsense, like I tend to. But hey! Oh shit, we really have, like, nothing for cleaning. We'll have the guys clean today. There we go, my friend. Look at them go! Hey, level ups from Mahiru and Ibuki. Nice. Time to speak to our next person. And it's someone that I definitely did warm up to. I don't want to, like, say too much about these characters and my thoughts on them and all that shit, because I still have the recap to record, but you know, you'll find out eventually what I think about all the characters and how I felt throughout the whole project and shit like that, so yeah. Here is Akane. Miss Owari. She is a person. The silence for the mysteries. There might be a tower that reaches the heavens, or a strong dude sealed up in a magic jar. Alright, doesn't matter what it is, let's go find it. See the woods full of treasures. Alright. I've spent time today getting dragged around by Akane while we search for treasure. Treasure, boy. Oh no, I'm running low on my drink. Jesus. Oh, speaking of drinks. What would he say again? The spike that you can wield with weakness and agility, just like a real spy, also known as spy. I mean, I don't have any idea what spy spike is and what it'd be used for, but I suppose it's not going to be what I expect it to be. I was gonna give it like the coconut juice or whatever, or the blue ram, but I suppose mineral water is always the safe bet. Giving this to me? I pressed the wrong. Why do I keep pressing B? Well, I guess I got no choice but to take it. Hey, you. What? What's your name again? It's Hajime! Hajime Hinata! Oh, right, that sort of sounds like your name. Sorry. I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. You an animal?
Yeah.
Oh, well, later. Oh, wait, hold on. We only just started talking. You can sound interested in someone who looks like they have no fighting power. Just from looking at you, probably about a 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash in it. What kind of measurement system is that? Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? It doesn't matter in gymnastics, right?
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're also a gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're just doing it for the money?
What? Yeah,
that's right. Oh, there is this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. Running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's, what's it called again? A thing where you run non-stop for a bunch of cluttered areas. So I kind of talked about that. I keep running and jumping around obstacles and buildings. Parkour! Parkour! Parkour!
I got it.
No, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. When you get people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. Just try his and me sometimes. Seriously, you won't get caught. What kind of situations do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? It's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. Oh, that was short and sweet. Okay. Continuing my mostly one-sided competition with Akane, I left the area. Are we going to be able to, like... I have a feeling that we're going to end up doing free time with everybody, and that would be a nice note to end on. A new morning filled with hope. Nagata seems to be feeling pretty good. I suppose we'll save him for last, since he's like a really important and well-liked character in the whole community. So we'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, we just... Oh, we got ropes, but might want to make more ropes anyway. Hot water! Bag! Still can't make any of these things. Oh, we're close to that. We just get special beast meat. We can get an elephant dust cloth. Sure, that'll be fine. Where do we get special beast meat from? I suppose it's that from the forest, so we'll have the forest to go. Meanwhile, Hyoko can go to the beach! And Nagito can go underwater! And Hajime can clean. We're getting really low on clean. Like, shit me. And let's do that. Let's see if that works. Go! Cleaning! I'll give it up, everybody. Me can't with the level up, that's great. Right. More beating with people. I mean, we might as well look at the report card for this. So mostly people aren't just the males, I suppose. I guess I gravitated towards the females without even realizing it, so... Nekamaru, Kazuichi, Gundam, and Nagito. We'll do them in order of funny to funny. There is no order, I'm just doing them randomly. Gundam, hello, let's talk. Just for a little bit, at least. I'm sure you have things that you'd love. Sunflower seeds, maybe. Now then, it's time for me to make my next move. Even I can be bored to death. So are you able to tame me, fiend? I spent time with Gundam today, quizzing each other about animals. Ultimate breeder and shit. Did we forget he was an ultimate breeder or something? I don't know. He was just a character in this video game. Sunflower seeds, go.
You fiend.
Hajime, you fiend. You are rather nice.
Be happy!
As long as this treasure's within my grasp, I'll never forget this day. Whoa there, better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I'm getting closer, I'm planning to get close.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter, your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, fiend. The heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. And tell me your hidden name. I don't have anything like that.
What?
What's your special ability? There's no way I have one of those. So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can't be helped. Let me talk about someone even mere human can understand.
What happened?
Ask me anything. Now, so I have to ask. However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand.
If you flinch, you will die.
After knowing my true tale, it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally really waiting for me because I had to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instinct.
So you're interested in my lifestyle. Fine then, I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes the bulk of my time. He He has a website?
Shall engulf this.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website will be magically enchanted so only the chosen ones can view it. A mere human like you will only be able to access the W site called Exciting Breeding Journal. Never check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Fine.
Then I'll make sure to show you. Well, if you ever get out of here, that is. Well, are there any other questions? What's your favorite food?
Fine.
You certainly hit the mark well. I'm fond of the orange melon, which bears the face of the devil. Talking about a pumpkin? There is no other food that's high in nutrient, or as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, it's usually the most effective food source by 4 dark days on destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in sunlight, peel off their thin skin, and lightly fry them. Sounds pretty difficult. Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure or pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose and taking action for that sake. You're right, that's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam a little better. Updated. After showering Gundam the questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. Wouldn't you be able to just leave of your own accord? I mean, I suppose if you don't want to leave in the middle of a conversation, that's rude. And it's a strange situation to be in. Anyway, tasty food revives me! Rakane's feeling pretty good. That's good to know, at least. Still can't make any more of those, however... And nothing of those as well, okay. So we know that. Let's see, personal effects. Fair amount of HP. I mean... Restores consciousness to someone that dies. Make things cleaner. We're quite low in cleaning. Handbrake can sleep. These guys that are all in whatever get to sleep. Here can do some cleaning. Akane, go to the depths of the ocean and get some seashell. Chiaki, go to the forest and find some green flowers and hopefully some other things. Actually, Sonia can go to the forest and do that shit. Chiaki can go to the mountains. It's a dangerous area filled with dangerous things. However, it'd be best to go there anyway. Go find some knives, Ibuki. I'm sure you'd enjoy that. Jabba Potato. I had no idea why I'm not noticing them until this moment. But still, this game is silly. That's a really good way to say it, but yeah, this game is silly sometimes. Look at him go! Yeah, if you couldn't already tell, I mean, I've already mentioned this before, but this is one of the main reasons why I don't want to keep doing this until it's completely finished, because, wow, it would take way too long with a lot of nothing, because, hey, we're only at day 20, roundabouts, and we only have so much left of this episode, so that means like a bunch of stuff will be later. If you're wondering why I'm running, it's just because we have this pet. I kind of want it to evolve by the time we get to things. So 142 steps. Okay. Let's do this. To Teru. We'll sprint this way until we get a notification that there was a beep beep. Because there's a thing I want to see. I mean, we're not going to be able to, like, upkeep the evolved pet until its very end of its lifespan. Because that's silly. However, doing the other thing would be interesting. I can't sing for shit. Don't know why I'm doing things. Actually, if I remember anything, walking, from what I've heard, is the best way to level up your pet because, well, they're taking more steps. I mean, sprinting, yeah, it's faster, but you're taking more steps when you're walking, so that's your way to level up. What's it gonna be? In another 100 steps, it will be nice and cute. So we'll eventually find out what it's evolved into with that 9 hope meter. And I feel stupid for even, like, barely missing this with the Pigamy reveal and shit. But hey. Let's go. Let's destroy my voice further with some Nekomaru action. Humanaru, even.
I see.
It's very promising you actually want to spend some quality time with me.
What is it?
Well, no, let's decide. Let's deepen our friendship. Spend time talking to Nekomaru about various things. I suppose I shouldn't. I'm not gonna risk things. I'm just gonna keep giving mineral water to everybody.
Huh?
Oh, are you giving this to me? You must be quite skilled if you were considered the team manager. Hey Nakamaru, there's something I've been wondering about that ever since we first met. You've been thinking about me that much? I see, then I guess I was accepted. Come on, bring it on! Don't misunderstand. Hey, why are you walking towards me? Didn't you just tell me to come to you? What? I was here to offer to do it to you. What's it? I sort of want to know, but I definitely don't want to find out. Right then, so what are you going to talk about? I wanted to ask you why you're just a team manager. Just? Are you mocking the management profession? No, I didn't mean it like that. Hajime, you don't know anything. All roads lead to managers. If you were here to master something, you don't naturally require to manage yourself. Countless records in this world would not exist without managers. The bond between a top-notch athlete and their manager is one that cannot be severed. Bond? Until now, we were various athletes. Yeah, looking back, these were all splendid athletes. I had a baseball player who got offered to join the major leagues when he was still in middle school. A figure skater performed 6.5 spins. And a tennis player managed to win a 36-hour-long match. They were all people who surpassed me. Do people really exist like that? No, you understand. Don't mock managers. As long as you never do that, I'll let you to victory, no matter the match. I'm not much of a sports guy anyway, but more importantly, he's got a lot of confidence. And I can understand how proud he must be to be a team manager. Just as I thought, Nakamaru is an amazing guy. Did you just praise me in your heart? How'd you know? When you and I face each other like this, we are one in both body and mind. I can easily see what you're thinking. One in both body and mind? I really don't want that. Hey, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I used to be showered with praise. So popular, there are teams all over the place fighting over me. That's crazy in so many ways, but there's no denying he's an amazing guy. I feel like you get to know Nakamaru a little better. Updated based on the shit! That means there's 2 people left, I suppose. This next thing Nakamaru talked about his heroic escapades for a while. I went back to my cottage. Wow. It's nighttime, of course. So yeah, we just had Kazuichi and Nagito left, I believe. Let's confirm it with looking at our e-handbooks, like, real quick. Yep, Kazuichi and Nagito are the last 2 people. And I'm saving Nagito for last because I want to wreck my voice later. Oh look, we can make the elephant dust cloth. So now, the inventory is full. So that means we've created a thing that just immediately... It's kind of... They're passive. So yeah, you don't really need to worry about holding onto them and having them take up space in the inventory or whatever. That's not going to happen. You already have them created, so we have shit going on. Alright. Hiko needs to rest, as does Hyoko. The Smalls are resting for tonight. Yeah, today is going to be a cleaning day, because... Actually, yeah, no one was fired up, so... I suppose cleaning day would be the best thing right now. Plus, let's just not risk anything happening with other people. Look at them go! Beep beep! And everyone leveled up their cleaning. No materials collected, obviously. So let's go meet with our last 2 people on the street. Beep 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 beep. I mean, there he is, but... Let me guess, 1 step? 45, okay. That's fine. Alright, let's... Don't know why I was using the D-pad just to walk. Like I was slowly walking someplace. My god. Level up! I mean, I have no idea what my level is. There's no way I can really check it that I know of in immediate moments. Maybe it's in the e-handbook, I don't know. But hey, spend time together. Man, I'm a little bored. Are you bored too? Let's think about how we can kill time. I killed some time with Kazuichi today thinking about how to kill time. That's productive. That's real productive. That's how you beat the system. You kill time by killing time. Is there anything that could help me with this? Anything that this... Maybe... the thing, this crowbar. I don't know. Ooh, can I seriously have this? I feel bad, but thanks! Man, why did this happen? We're on a tropical island, you know, surrounded by blue sea, you know? And there's plenty of ladies here too, so why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he's saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. And here I thought I was finally gonna go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Didn't you go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I faked being sick and stayed home. No, well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family's really poor. My classmates are pretty much a bunch of boring turds. I was like, who cares if I don't go to school?
Well...
My old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that, but somebody's got yelled at for ditching school eventually during elementary and middle school too.
Hey.
My damn old man, he knows better than anyone we didn't have any money. I remember the bike shop in my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. Any customers we get now, I just need a flat tire fix or air pump. But yeah, despite that, I'm a genius mechanic in my family. I can take a look at a bike or car needs fixing, and I can just fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. That's pretty amazing.
Of course.
I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born, so I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together again. Since the environment the ultimate mechanic was raised in.
Hey.
My old man's just hopeless though, so I'm always the one who's helping out in the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at the island. Everyone here had pretty cool, colourful personalities, but they all seemed like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here, until all this crap happened. Damn, it's my dream, you know? I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff.
Man.
Oh, wait, we're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? I don't know when people suddenly decide they're friends or not. But since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we could just at least call each other comrades? Comrades, huh? Or comrades. Yeah, sounds pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to working with you, comrade. Sure enough. That's what you said in his hand and gripped it. I tried to let go, but for some reason Kaz was just glaring at me. And... So Haji, what are you aiming for? What?
You know...
Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the ladies! Depending on your answer, the arm clock in the room may be modified to a time bomb. If you have time to make something like that, you should spend time actually being productive. It's pretty amazing he's able to think of this kind of stuff at a time like this. Despite his looks, Kaz he seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about him today. Well, it's not dismantling the Brome structure or anything like that. After Kazuichi is finishing hammering me with questions, I was finally released. Released from this world of penance and shit. Maybe that's not the way to use that word, oh well. Shoutouts to editing me for being a cool and good sport with all this shit.
I shall engulf this world.
Kind of seem to be feeling pretty good! Hey, editing me, whilst I sort out the things in this next section, how about you play a funny video whilst I sort out the tasks, okay? You get to choose. It's your choice. Pick something. I suppose you can pick something that's related in some way, but it's all your fault anyways. Well, I mean, it's all up to your kind of choice anyway, so go ahead and do that.
I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder. Judas. No. Oh, look at that. I've been impaled.
Now, class, we're gonna talk about bullying. I get bullied sometimes. No one asked. Get your disgusting sausage fingers out of my face.
And I suppose that's it. Thanks for the funny video. Shoutouts to that, I suppose. Start! Go adventure! Yeah! And the results are in. What would we like to do? Meet with someone. The only other person that we haven't spoken with yet. And we'll just walk slowly over there. There we go. It's Usami! She's flying! Whoa, look at her go! Boom, boom, bam, bam. Oh, that's kind of cute. Appreciate that. Alright, Nagito, it's time for us to speak. Man to man. Shit boy to shit boy. Let's go. You must be really bored to actually come talk to me.
Yep.
It's fine, let me just walk around the island again like before. We spent time exploring the island. I suppose he'd like some lottery tickets, but I don't have any of those, so let's stick with the usual shit.
Thanks.
You're going to give this to me? Thanks, Hajime. I'm grateful to receive anything you give me, even if it's trash or leftover food.
What?
Hajime, are you feeling sick? No, not at all.
Nope.
I see, that's okay. I thought you were in pain or something. I thought something was worrying you. But it'd be weird if it weren't worrying you in a situation like this. Nagato's laughing in a carefree way, but seeing him laugh like this was enough to distract me from my worries.
Huh?
What? Is something wrong? No, how should I put it? I was just thinking about all the ways you've been helping me so far. Thank you.
Wow.
No, I haven't done anything to receive your thanks, but for someone like me to be useful to you, and even receive your words of gratitude, it makes me happy. You're being hard on yourself. I mean, my talent's just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work, and it's not like you can use it to do anything amazing. Regardless how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I'm just too unimpressed to truly matter. Unlike you guys. Why'd you sound so happy about that? It's possible that my talent might be more meaningless than yours, you know. I mean, I can't even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That's not true. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you didn't, you wouldn't have been accepted into House Big Academy. Somehow I want to see the way Nagito doesn't doubt me is all. I start to believe he's right. But it does help me in so many ways.
Hey.
I know, if you'd like, let me help you remember. Let's see, it's how it suits Hajime.
I see.
What about the ultimate serenity? Which part of it do you look at come to a talent like that? Is that even a useful ability? I'm pretty sure the ability to be serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let's see. What about the ultimate clumsy student? Well, considering I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. Then what about the ultimate scatterbrain? Don't go that far, I don't want an ultimate talent like that. Hey, don't take it too seriously, it was just a joke. Then, how about the ultimate spiky hair? That's not an ability at all! I know, right?
Right?
It's gonna be fine, I'm positive you have a talent inspiring of hope. Besides, I would be better dealing with a spiky hair talent myself. He's totally messing with me, but thanks for my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Was it his goal all along? So, maybe he's a good person after all. Well, I guess it's too early to say. We need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, but even if it's just a little bit at a time. There we go. 2 hope fragments with everybody. It's completely exhausted from hanging out with Nagito all day, so I return to my room. And since we have a small bit of time left, I suppose we could do one little thing before we leave on day 20. Oh shit! I didn't even get 10 flower pins. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, I don't have the goods for flower pins, okay. That is a shame. But, oh well. There's a reason why there's a new game plus and there's things that you don't create all the way. Was it a little difficult? Okay, the next goal is an Imperial Feast! Right here, 7 days!
Engines revving.
We're all fired up! Because we seem to be really good. Okay. Thank you for the medicine of hope. Have a nice day. So yeah, Imperial Feast. We need special beast meat! Fresh sashimi. Oh, wow, we just need to make a lot of fresh shit. God damn. That's gonna take a lot of stuff. Thank goodness we're stopping after this point. So everyone, or most of the people here, get to go to sleep. And some of these guys get to clean. Meanwhile, everyone else has a bunch of stuff to deal with. Like, let's see. I mean, there's 2 there, but it's a bit too low. Apologies. I'm a dumb. I just feel like a dumb sometimes. But it takes a little while to really think about what would be best for everyone to be doing in these kinds of situations. There's still one thing that we haven't gotten from that area. Let's see how that goes. Eventually. Hey! Beep boop! Level up for Hyoko, hooray! So yes, this will be our last time going to someplace. For Usambi, shit. So I'll walk into the left just to check out everyone here. And there she is. For our last time here, we'll use the trip ticket just to see where we go. Oh, look at these areas we can go to. The park, the beach, the library, the movie theater, the amusement park, the military base. How about the amusement park? I suppose it's the... Oh, no, the movie theater will be fine. Okay, let's go to the movies, baby. Eventually, there we go. We arrived at the movie theater. It appears that several old movies are being screened at a small cinema complex. It looks like there's no one else here except us. What should we do now? Let's watch some action movies. It's definitely a safe choice, even if the plot is boring. I can forget that the action sequences are worth watching. But there's some movies where the plot and the action both suck. I feel like you didn't have much fun. Well, I suppose it chose the wrong, bad action for this. Tired, too sleepy. Well, I don't think it was a good comment. I can't help but how I feel right now. Let's part ways here. Bye, Hajime. So either that's not the ideal location to bring her, or I didn't choose the right ideal option. Okay. So that's trip tickets.
Everyone.
Screw it! Let's do one more, okay? Because we feel silly. It's a trip ticket with Sonia in this case. Because, well, it seems the best time to do this. Okay. She would enjoy the library. Because that's where she found out the serial killer literature. I remember that, because I'm a good boy. We arrived at the library. Inside the huge building, there are books as far as the eye can see lining the shelves. Looks like there's no one else here except us. What should we do? Let's read something.
Of course.
That's why libraries exist. I'm extremely happy to be blessed with someone who understands me so well. Now what should I read today? This encyclopedia of pagan gods? Ah, but this occult literature is intriguing. So she's limited to those subjects. Unless she had a really good time. Until now, I've always believed that dates were meant to be expensive and extravagant, and yet I was able to have so much fun spending time with you. For some reason, it's very mysterious. Please ask me out again. Until that time, I should be waiting. Now then, let's get ready to leave. Of course, we should hold hands together. Oh, that's nice. Okay. We just entered this area, and we're a little bit short of the hour, but still, it's a good point to stop. With our little Usami, look at her fly. Such a cute little thing. Okay. So, thank you all for joining me for this series, Misery Mondays. I'm sure it was really fun, and all that shit. And I don't know whether or not I'm going to be continuing it with like a sequel series, but what I know for certain is I'm going to be playing V3 on my own time and not recording it, because I've already got so much space on my hard drives anyway, so better not waste or fill any of those up, but you know. Unfortunately, I can't say in the next episode, but in whatever you see next, you'll see whatever you see next, so I thank you all for sticking through this, even these bonus episodes, and I suppose the only real thing I could say would be to see you in the recap. So yeah, see you in the recap, even if that hasn't happened yet or will have happened before this. It depends. I don't know yet. See you then.